finish potential. There's a lot of finishes all over this card. And obviously a really, really big main event. I think a main event that people are going to be very, very excited by. Islam Makhachev always brings attention. You know, he is kind of making a push to become like the greatest of all time. He certainly wants to get into that conversation. And I think genuinely, he's probably in that top 10 right now. He wants to kind of move his way up that kind of ranking, if you will. And for me, Islam Makhachev, probably a top 10 all-time fighter. A win here maybe moves him up. I think he needs to get a few more title wins under his belt. But obviously, he's done it at different weight classes. His resume is very impressive when you look at the people that he's got victories over. And this fight tonight against Ian Garry, it is not going to be straightforward. I know Ian Garry gets a lot of trolling, a lot of attention, a lot of negative press. But Ian Garry, his UFC record is 10-1. And if you actually look at the names of the people that he's beaten recently, it's actually a really solid record as well. He's beaten some really, really good names, picking up a victory last time out in November against Belal Muhammad. I mean, a win over Belal Muhammad is a very good win. Former champion, of course. So Ian Garry is not someone to be slept on, not someone to be ignored. He is someone that deserves respect for what he does inside the octagon. As we said, he's got a bit of a reputation. People clown on Ian Garry all the time for various different reasons. Very much the support is going to be with Islam Makhachev here tonight. And to be honest with you, I think he gets it done. Islam Makhachev, obviously an elite wrestler. He is obviously very, very dangerous when this thing goes down to the ground. But he's also, you know, brought through his striking. He's very well-rounded now, actually. He's a submission threat, elite chain wrestling, really good striking, great in the scrambles. Obviously got great cardio, great experience. Like, he is just a step up for MMA fighters. He is just like the final boss. He is the number one pound-for-pound fighter, and he is going to be in our main event tonight. So this card tonight, it's not at the White House. It doesn't have Conor McGregor. It's probably not the greatest card in the world if you look at it as a pay-per-view card. Obviously, it's got fights on it, but they're not like crazy high caliber fights, but there is a lot of finishing potential here. There are a lot of finishes. I could see a lot of tonight having finishes and not too many decisions. I think there's definitely some fights that will have some decisions, but lots of finishing potential tonight. So, and actually the first fight we've got coming up looks quite juicy as well. A lot of people excited for Wells against Orobai. Orobai is like a big prospect in the UFC, 5-1, coming in off a win against Curtis back in March. Very active. He is a pressure wrestler that can also strike. He's tough. He hits hard. He's got good chain wrestling. In fact, his wrestling is what he's known for. And very physical, very durable. He is a prospect. Wells is quite explosive. I think he'll be dangerous early. He is also considerably older than Orobai. I think that Orobai should get the job done here. You know, he's younger, he's relentless. He should be able to use that wrestling, that pressure to pick up the victory. I think he even gets it by submission. And this isn't like a bold prediction. Orobai is like, when I looked, minus 600. I think he's like minus 1,000 now. 99% of people on Tapology have gone with Orobai, and only 1% have gone with Wells. So, yeah, he is like this big favorite. He is this quite exciting prospect that people want to see, and they've put him on first. So this first fight is going to be kind of fun, just to see how good this guy is. How much we're going to learn, I'm not sure, because Wells is a decent fighter. He's got a record of 5-2 in the UFC, so he's not like, you know, getting beaten up every week. So, I mean, it's not a bad record, and he's not a bad fighter. But, yeah, there's going to be tougher challenges for Oralbai. Everyone expecting him to get the victory in this first matchup. So we've got that coming up first. We know what our main event is. Obviously, the Fight Pass prelims are just about to start. So we need to talk about our co-main event. Our co-main event is Mackenzie Dern taking on Gillian Robertson. Dern, obviously, one of the great jiu-jitsu practitioners, arguably the best female Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist that the UFC has ever seen. She is absolutely elite when it comes to that level and comes to that. She is improved with her wrestling. She's improved with her striking. She obviously picked up the championship back in October of last year against Jandiroba. She's defending that now. This is her first title defense, and it's against Gillian Robertson, who is, well, a veteran, I would say, at this point. She's had 20 UFC fights. She's got more wins, submission wins, than any other woman in UFC history. She is a threat, but to be honest, Dern is better everywhere. I expect Dern to get the victory here. It's hard to see how Robertson is going to get the job done, so I've got Dern. This is like elite grappler against elite grappler, but I've got Dern picking up the win. So Makhachev in the main event, Dern in the co-main event. I think both champs are going to retain. And as we said, we've got a pretty exciting first matchup coming up as well. So, yeah, very good. Very good. I hope everyone is well. I'm glad they took it off pay-per-view and put everything onto Paramount Plus, said Suzanne. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a lot easier. It was a nightmare for me to find, to be honest. It was a nightmare for me to find. I was trying to find it, so I looked to see where it was going to be shown. Obviously, it's on TNT Sports, but I wanted to know where it was online, and it sent me to, like, Paramount Plus, and it's not on Paramount Plus. So there was some false information out there. So I was like, I'm sure it was Discovery Plus. So I went to Discovery Plus. It wasn't there. I was like, what the hell's going on? I can't find it anywhere. Turns out it's now moved to HBO Max in the UK. If you want to watch it online, HBO Max. Apparently, you can still sign in using the same sign-in you had for Discovery Plus. But, yeah, it's moved now. I've never had to go to HBO Max before. So, yeah, I was running all over the internet trying to find tonight's show. Obviously, these first ones are not going to be on HBO Max or anywhere. They're just going to be on UFC Fight Pass, which we've got, and we can watch a few matches. I think there's only this one, actually. Normally, they give you, like, 3 or 4, but I think there's only this one, actually, tonight. Let me have a look. They've slightly changed the... That's a bit confusing. I don't know. We'll have to see. Looking online, the order is like really strange, and it's kind of changed since I last looked at it. So clearly, the main event tonight is not Luque versus Christian Gore. So it looks like this is having a few technical issues. I got it for free, said Suzanne. Oh, very good. Very good. Daz, you can't find the website. Daz, I hope you're doing well. Miss Clown said he's got his baby oil ready. I love that for you. Okay, they're just previewing at the moment. So I'm not sure as to when the prelims actually start, but at the moment they're just kind of previewing. Can turn this sound down because it's blasting. There we go. Yeah, they're just previewing at the moment. So the main event and all of that. So we should be getting to our first fight soon, hopefully. What I might do is just go to UFC and see what it says over there on their website in regards to who is going to be fighting when. Let's go down live now. Early prelims. Okay, so according to this, there are three. So Wells against Orabai, Magny against Brahimaj, Tobias against Fernando. Okay, that makes sense. Then we've got 4. early prelims, and then we've got 5 on the main card. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's 12 fights in total. Whoa. Orabai is now minus 1,100. Minus 1,100 for Orabai. After this, we got Magny against Brahimaj. And Tobias against Fernando. We're just showing Megan Levy. We should be getting our first ring walk soon, because they normally give half an hour to every fight. So every fight gets like a half-hour time slot. So we should be going to our first fight soon, because we've only got an hour and a half till we get to the prelims. So we're just seeing Megan Levy right now. She's just saying a few words. She normally talks just as people are about to do their ring walks. Oh no, we're just previewing the women at the moment. Okay. Tapology picks have been entered, said AB. Okay, good luck. Yeah, I do have Tapology. So I can kind of keep an eye on that. I've got it here. We do have a group if anyone wanted to join. You just go Pick'em Groups, join, and search for Wrestling Days League. We got 350 people in that league. So we have got the Tapology thing up and running. Brian, hello, says, what happened on Thursday night? Brian, shout out to you. I don't know what happened on Thursday night, so I wouldn't worry about it. Hello, Nathan. Hello, Miss Clown. Hope you're doing well. The Hideous Zen said Dern's fight IQ can be questionable sometimes. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. I think Gillian's also maybe got a slight size advantage, but I'm struggling to really see anything where I feel like Dern is going to throw this away. I feel like this is hers to lose. She was minus 220 favorite, which actually isn't that big, about 48 hours ago. And Gillian plus 180. So Tapology, 77% had Dern, 23% had Robertson. Robertson might have the better takedowns, but Dern is more dangerous when we get to the ground. And I think her striking is probably undeniably stronger as well. I think she is just really strong in all aspects, certainly compared to Robertson, as we said. But I like your fight IQ point. So, yeah, 2 title matches tonight. Suzanne, it shows on my UFC thing that there is early prelims. I guess they screwed it. Well, they screwed it on the Google. Normally, I just go to Google and get, the breakdown of what's happening where. But it seems to be all messed up at the moment. But that's okay. We just jumped over to UFC website, and that gave us a clear enough breakdown. So 3 fights coming up on these early prelims. Abram said, we've got it on Paramount Plus here. Yeah, I wonder if it was that. I wonder if I went onto a website and it told me about what was happening in America. I did put UK in. I was like, show me UK where I can watch it, because I couldn't remember. Normally, I just put the telly on and watch it on telly, but I'm having a bit of trouble with the telly down here at the moment, so I've got to watch it via the internet instead, which is fine. It might have a few seconds delay, but it's fine. But I just couldn't remember where to go. So it sent me Paramount Plus, and I was like, no, this isn't right. There was no sign of it. I've never been there before. I was like, oh, no, this isn't right. And I was like, I'm sure it's Discovery Plus. So I went there, and then I couldn't find it. But there was this video that said, TNT Sports, watch here. And when you click it, it's just a video that tells you it's moved to HBO Max. So I had to jump over there then. So, yeah. Gallivanting around the internet for a little bit before we started this stream, but that's okay. I believe it is Paramount Plus in America, yes. Dad said, is it a website or an app for Tapology? It's a it's probably both, but it's mainly a website. You go to Tapology, and then at the top, create a profile. And then you want to go to, I think on the side, the right-hand side, it says Pick'em Groups or something like that. You want to kind of click there. and start, like, you know, then find UFC 330. I mean, it sounds complicated, but it's quite easy when you're kind of going through it. Then you go and find UFC 330, you make your picks, and as we said, that's the most important thing, getting your picks done in time. So you got to be quick with getting your picks in. Otherwise, you might not show for this week. Certainly when this fight starts, you won't be able to, so you'll have to be quick with getting your picks in. Days, what do we think Robertson's biggest weakness? Well, to be honest with you, she's obviously got a lot of strengths. I think her big weakness is the fact that she is just not as good as Dern. Like, Robertson is a fantastic grappler. I mean, honestly, one of the best. I mean, she's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but the problem is that she's going up against Dern, who's a third-degree black belt. So it's like the strengths of Robertson are not as strong as they are for Dern. And as crazy as that sounds, that might end up being her biggest weakness, is that her strengths are not really going to be strengths in this matchup. She is obviously still carrying a threat, and I do really like Robertson. But, yeah, she can be a bit predictable. She's got a poor takedown defense as well. She doesn't have tons of 5-round experience. And so this is obviously like a big opportunity for her. I think this might be her first opportunity at a championship as well. It's funny because I've been like watching her, obviously, since she came in. Years and years and years, and she's just been like picking up wins, and it's kind of crazy that she's managed to find herself now in a situation where, I mean, it was a good win against Lemos earlier this year, so but now she finds herself in a situation where she's actually competing for the women's strawweight championship. It's a huge opportunity for her. So, I mean, it's going to be a great fight because anything can happen in a fight. She has got a chance. Of course she does. And as we said, on Tapology, it's basically like 75-25. If this match happens 4 times, then Dern wins 3. But, you know, it's not like she's got no chance. She's got a chance. She's got skills. She's got a good record as well. 14-6 in the UFC. She's got the most submission wins, as we said, in UFC history. And she's been performing well at strawweight. She's been looking good at strawweight. She is relentless as well. She likes to put on pressure. She's pretty fun to watch. So, I mean, it's going to be a good fight. I'm really looking forward to it. I just can't really sit here and give you a good reason as to why Robertson would be the pick over Dern. I've got Orabai at -12. Is that where he is now? 48 hours ago, when I was doing my research, Orabai was -600. Now he's -1200. I mean, there's a lot of excitement around this guy. We are going to be getting to our first fight very, very soon. We're just going through the announcements now. We've done the ring walks. They're both inside the octagon. I think this is going to be a submission win for Orabai. As we said, he is very active. He is a pressure wrestler. He is someone that's got some nasty submissions in his game. He's got that chain wrestling. He might have to weather an early storm. But here we go. We're about to get underway with fight number 1. Yeah, it is loud. Commentators are saying the crowd are so loud. They're so hyped for this first fight. Yeah, big, big cheer there as we get underway. Shot coming in. So, Orabai in black shorts. Wells in white. And Orabai is... Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, this is someone that really has got a lot of excitement around him. Wells with a kick, backing away. Orabai moving forward. Oh, hook shot there by Orabai. Right now, we got Wells moving around, trying to come forward, throwing it. Oh, he catches Orabai. Wow, Jeremiah caught Orabai there. Orabai was rocked momentarily, just caught. Right now we go back against the side of the cage. Might be a riot in this place if Orabai ends up losing, you know. Right now, Orabai in the center, Wells on the outsides. Orabai in the middle, Wells backing up a little bit. Orabai standing his grounds. Little bit of a warning sign there for Orabai. I mean, I wonder how that's going to affect the fight. Dude, he's caught him again. The striking of Wells. The striking of Wells is proving to be a big, big problem here for Orabai. If Orabai ends up losing this, like, this will be one of the biggest upsets in UFC history at minus 1200. That's good work there by Orabai, though. He's managed to get Wells down. That's crazy. He was rocked. He was properly rocked a couple of times. Yeah, there's a bit of blood as well. You can see the blood on the body of Wells. So I think that's coming from Orabai. I don't think that's coming from Wells. I think it's coming from Orabai. Right now, Wells is being kept down. Orabai on top of him. So Orabai in control. You can see on the numbers, Wells is ahead. And he's ahead when it comes to damage. The optics are going to have him ahead as well. It feels like Orabai's getting to work now. Orabai is fully mounted Wells, raining down these shots. It feels like he's starting to get to work now. Looking for a guillotine there, maybe. No joy. Asking a few questions, but Orabai going to work down on the ground. This takedown has changed the fight. As soon as we got away from the striking, it's just looked like a different fight now. Yeah, right now we've got... he's keeping him grounded. Crowd is still making noise. Crowd is still entertained. There will be a few concerns, though, after what they've seen. Wells is trying desperately to scramble his way back up to his feet. Mate, big, big left hands. Bang, coming into the side of the head. Big knee coming in there by Orabai. Wells trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Another big knee being driven in. Wells trying to get out of this. And again, trying to break the clinch. Orabai's round the back of Wells, who's down on all fours. Orabai round the back. And at the moment there, we've got Wells throwing in a shot just behind the heads. So right now, Wells down on his knees. Orabai round the back. Wells trying desperately to find a way back up. Every time he kind of emerges, he's just getting smashed into the side of the head. Look at that by Orabai. Bang, 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 bang. Feels like this fight is shifting now, and that is reflected in the numbers. You can see in the numbers 11-9. All of a sudden, I'm not so convinced this is a Wells round. We've had ground control time of 2 minutes 30 for Orabai. Historically, that doesn't actually mean a great deal. Historically, it's not about how much time you have. It's about what you do with that time. Knee coming in there by Orabai. Again, just throwing in some big knees to the thighs of Wells. Referee was just in there having a word. Didn't hear what he said. But again, more knees being driven in. Shot coming into the side of the head. Pretty moody there. They're back up to the feet, but there's only seconds to go. I think Orabai might have just edged it by the end of it. But, I don't know, man. There were still those moments where Orabai was on the feet and he was rocked. Yeah, they're saying, look, you got a box, and that's a no-brainer, isn't it? Because when that fight went down to the ground, it looked like a completely different fight. On the feet, Wells was getting so much success, and he'll take a lot of confidence from that. But when it goes down to the ground, it's all Orabai. Sounds like you've got a bit of a cold, said Suzanne. I don't know, actually. I might do. I might have a bit of a cold coming. I'm not sure. I don't feel like I've got one just yet, but I do have, like, my throat feels a bit scratchy. So, and I can feel like something in my nose as well. So I think you might be right. I think you might be right. It doesn't feel like it's here yet, if it is here. But to be honest, if I'm going to get one and it's going to, you know, affect me tomorrow, that's fine, because we're not really doing anything. As long as I'm back to normal come Monday. As long as we can get through this stream and then get back to normal come Monday. But yeah, I have woke up with a little bit of a scratchy throat. Okay, here we go. We're underway. Round number 2. Okay, we've got Otobai, as we said, in black. We've got Wells in white. And it was a tale of two halves, really. First half, I'd say, was Wells in that first round. And second part of that round was definitely Otobai. Obviously, we always start on the feet. Kick coming in there by Otobai. Wells backing away a little bit. Otobai not rushing in, though. I think there's obviously some respect there now. Otobai in the center. Wells backing up a little bit. Otobai, oh, trying to throw in a big overhand right there by Otobai. Otobai struggling on the feet, but gets it to the ground. Silly Gilly Goose gives it 10-9 Otobai, as does Aaron, as does Dovey. Right now, single leg by Otobai, driving Wells back against the fence. Wells goes down, big cheer from the audience. Shots coming in. Big shots coming in there by Otobai. He's got Wells up against the side of the cage. He's trying to drag him down. A lovely little trip there. Took that leg away. Down goes Wells. And Otobai is just not messing around now. Otobai straight into takedowns. Managing to get a takedown earlier than he did in that first round. And also avoiding the damage that he took in that first round. This is not where Wells wanted to be. But, yeah, it's where the crowd wanted to be. Big cheers. Yeah. He's asking some questions here, Otobai. Crowd are quite excited. Wells is doing a good job of defending here. Oh, but Orobai's moving rounds. He's trying to work the shoulder, but he's not getting any success here. That was actually really calm, really patient work there by Wells. He didn't panic. He was lying there. He knew what Otobai was trying to do. He was trying to get rounds so he could really put more pressure onto the shoulder, but he was able to block that, defend that. Right now, he's keeping him chest to chest. This is just about Wells surviving right now in round 2. This is totally about Wells surviving. He's back up on the feet, over by the side of the cage. Otobai is all over Wells. He has been all over him in this round. And right now, he's got him over by the side of the cage. Wells, again, doing a good job of not panicking. He's just trying to not make this easy for Otobai. Otobai round the back. That arm, it's in that sort of rear naked choke position, but again, no panic here from Wells. I really like how he's working Wells, actually. I don't love the fact he keeps getting caught and can't keep this standing and can't, you know, ask some questions with the striking, but he's not panicking when he's in these positions. Otobai trying to get a hook in. He's got one leg rounds. Yeah. Well, that's nice. That's really nice. He does manage to get the leg rounds, and he actually uses that to get Wells down to the ground. But again, Wells not panicking. We've got 50-odd seconds left. Otobai round the back here of Wells. That was good by Wells. Okay, wrist control, though. That was good. Wrist control by Orabai. You could see that Wells was just able to... That was good. That was good. He's done really well to get away there. He's only got 20-odd seconds, but he's managed to get it back on the feet. This is where Wells has got to make it count. 20-odd seconds. You've just spent most of this round having to survive. You've got to move forward and throw. I mean, 10 seconds left to go. I don't know if he's not mentally written this round off. Yeah, no, he's not even throwing. Okay, he's written the round off. That was hard work for Wells. It's really hard work for Wells. I mean, they're just showing a replay there of Orabai coming in with this big overhand right, but as he actually gets close, he switches it into a takedown. And from there, I mean, it's just really hard work for Wells to get back up to his feet. Jab, right uppercut. Left hook, overhands. That's what they're saying to Wells. Close the door and exit. You gotta finish it. Do not quit. Don't give him what he wants this round. That's what they're saying. I mean, it's easier said than done, isn't it? Easier said than done. Defcon Prime, hello. How are you? Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 3. Okay. Middle of the ring, we've got Orabai, Wells in there as well, in the center, keeping a little bit of distance. This still our first fight. I was thinking it was going to be Orabai by submission. Yeah, right now we got Orabai moving forward, putting the pressure on Wells. Wells, oh, that's a lovely 1-2 down the middle. Not sure that he got much of it. I think he's down by 2. He definitely lost that second round. Everyone was saying with the texts or tweet things that he lost the first. I felt that Wells lost the first as well in the end. So it's going to come down to this third round. Wells cannot afford to let Orabai get him down. And he's got to ask some questions with the fists. In fact, he's probably got to find a finish. It's so hard, though, isn't it? Because Orabai's going to come in and he's going to be throwing shots and you're going to be trying to defend those. And as soon as you defend those, he's going to switch and go for the takedown. He grabs the leg there. Level check. Ooh! Okay. He's got him in. He's got him here. He's got... Oh, my God, he's out! Dudes! Wells beats Orabai. Mate. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I need to see the replay. It's so clever. Oh, man, he catches him with a right. Yeah. I love the fact, you know, that actually Wells had an answer there. I didn't hear the corner say this. Yeah, he is out. Wow, I can't believe it. That is absolutely madness. That is madness. That is honestly one of the craziest things I've seen this year. That is madness. And do you know what I love about it? What I love about it is that just when you think that you've got it sort of worked out, you haven't got it worked out because, as we said, he was going to have to stick to his striking and he was going to have to try and avoid those takedowns. And what happens is you actually see Orabai come in for that single leg and trying to get that takedown. And so, you know, in my mind, I'm thinking Arabai is going to have to obviously throw the shots in and just hit a real flurry to try and get Arabai off. Instead, he gets this, like, guillotine applied. So he actually finds the submission while standing, whilst Arabai is trying for that takedown. And he's actually able to put him out that way. I mean, so impressive the way that he got that on. I mean, that is incredible. 99% of people said Arabai was going to win that fight. I was convinced Arabai was winning that fight. As we said, Wells, a decent fighter, 5-2. He's not a slouch. You know, he was actually coming in off a win last November, unanimous decision win. But, oh, mate, Arabai was the biggest prospect on this card. Oh, right. Well, Wells said he might be done, you know? This is mental. Dude just got one of the craziest wins, and now he might be retiring. He said, I used to work here, and I said I would fight here one day. Oh, no, this is so good. This is so good. He said, like, I won my last fight. I didn't make the top 15. I've just won this. If they're going to put me in the top 15, I'll carry on. But it's always been a dream of mine to fight in my city, and I think he had plans to retire before this fight. Wow. I love everything about this fight. I flipping love everything about it. I love the fact it was on first, because there was loads of people saying, what have they done this for? This thing could be on the main card, because Arabai is such a interesting prospect. Why have they put it, like, it should be on the prelims at least, you know? But they've put it on first, and there was loads of complaining about that. And honestly, I don't know that I've heard a crowd as loud for the first fight as what that one was. Obviously a massive, I mean, Arabai coming in minus 1,200, mental, right? Really mental. Then Wells obviously gets the win, right? Shot win. Now he's posing with Joe Rogan, getting a picture taken and everything. But yeah, he has that moment, and then he retires, but doesn't really retire, but sort of retires. He basically said, like, if they put me in the top 15, I'll stick around, but otherwise I'm done. I think he had that in his mind. I think he was, before he even walked out, I think he planned on, I'll probably lose and I'll retire in this building. He said he used to work in that building, in this arena. He used to work there. So you can totally believe that that was in his mind, that, like, this is kind of home, you know, this is the right place to wrap it up. But he's just gone and got, like, this big shot win. So I don't know what UFC are going to do. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, that's a couple of wins in a row and a big win as well now. So what are they going to do? They're going to give him that kind of top 15 spot and ask him to carry on? They probably should. They probably should. I mean, anyone that's just watched that, or anyone that's going to hear about this, is probably going to want to watch him again to see what he can do next. Because that's one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. Minus 1,200 favorite Arabai. Mate, that's good. That is fun. That is fun. Arabai just got nullified, said AB. Now he's lost to a retired guy, said Hawks Zishim. Is that how you say it? Zishim? Yeah. I mean, that's a nightmare for Dana, isn't it? So Dana sat there watching this big prospect that's generating all this noise in the first fight. You know, if you're Dana, you're like, oh my God, we've got a superstar, you know? Then that guy loses, so your heart breaks, right? If you're Dana, because this big superstar that's generating all this noise has just flipping lost. And then the person that beat him retires. I mean, you've got nothing. nothing out of that. Apart from the people that watched it will be like, oh, that was good. But other than that, like, you've got nothing to move forward with out of that fight. That's a flipping nightmare for Dana, that is. That's why it might make sense to actually give him the top 15 spot, put him in at 15, give him that, give him a decent fight next time out, see if he can build on this. I mean, he's not a young man, so that is a bit of a problem. Time is very much not on his side, so I don't know what you can actually achieve with Wells. So I don't know where we go from there. Orabai. To be honest, I mean, Orabai obviously gets caught with that guillotine. Such an amazing way of putting it on as well. But gets caught with that guillotine. And but he was getting caught with strikes as well. I mean, he really got found out. He's strong on the ground, but on the feet, I mean, if you're going to get battered by Wells on the feet and then get caught in a guillotine, I mean, you're going to struggle against other fighters. So, yeah, I think he's a busted prospect, unfortunately. Crazy, though, isn't it? What crazy. It is a great win. I hope he gets that top 15. His 39 said simply amazing. So he goes out on top. Do you reckon it'll be a case that he will just retire at that point then? Do you think it'll be a case that, like, he will walk away? Lovely work. If he does. I mean, what a memory. And you know, what a memory actually, anyway, because that was his building, you know? That was his building. And that is where he planned on retiring, and that's where he's just gone and got one of the biggest wins in UFC history. Amazing. Okay, Brahimaj is making his way down, so we've got to now turn our attention to our next fight after that amazing first fight. You know, this is why we do these early prelims. I mean, I always feel like if we're going to do these shows, we should do these shows. Let's move that over there. Let's change this here. Okay, if anyone's watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We're just sneaking our way to 100. We do try to get to 1,000. I don't think that's going to be possible on this stream, to be honest. I don't really have that as an expectation anymore. I think it's getting harder and harder and harder. Obviously, we just don't do UFC as regular, but we do try to do these big monthly shows. We did the White House, we did Connor, we're doing this one. I actually don't know if we're going to be able to do UFC 331. I want to, and I think it is in my schedule. Yeah, it is. It is in my schedule. September 19th. UFC 331, so we are here for UFC 331. So that is in the schedule. So yes, we are back for that. I mean, I'm trying. I am trying to do at least these big monthly ones. And as we said, we've been here for the past year. We've been doing UFC fairly consistently since 2018. So we're certainly no strangers to this. So big thank you to everyone that joins us. Big thank you for all the support. We are moving to fight number 2. This is Magny taking on Brahimaj. Brahimaj, it's a pick'em according to 48 hours ago. It is close. Magny is so experienced. I mean, he's got like 40 odd fights in UFC. Veteran, he's faced all styles, obviously getting on a bit in age now. His submission defense isn't brilliant, neither is his takedown defense, but he's tall, he's lanky, he's got a great reach advantage. He knows how to use that reach advantage. I think his reach advantage tonight is about 8 inches. Great cardio. He becomes more dangerous as the fight goes on and people tire. He is someone that, he's going to be a problem. He's going to ask questions. He's good in the clinch. He's got good knees. He's very good at keeping shorter opponents on the outside and using that reach, as we said. He can get a little overwhelmed at times, though, if he's facing people that pressure him and can really, are really explosive, can move forward quickly. Brahimaj has got some nasty guillotines. 12 wins by submission in 13 fights. A very aggressive grappler. Excellent finisher. Should be able to get Magny down, and then when he does, I think Magny's going to be in trouble. Obviously, when you've got those long limbs of Magny, it's a problem when you're down on the ground. And Brahimaj, what I would say is he's got poor volume. He's got poor striking defense. If it stays on the feet, then Magny is obviously going to have an advantage because he's got that reach and he knows how to use it. So he can just keep Brahimaj at distance. Brahimaj has got to try and get this down to the ground. If he gets it down to the ground, I mean, it's Brahimaj all day long. Magny knows how to wrestle, though. I mean, we can't say that he doesn't know how to wrestle, but yeah, when you've got Brahimaj asking submission questions, I think that's probably only going to go one way. So I've got Brahimaj by submission. There is a chance that Magny keeps it on the feet and we go the distance and then he gets it by decision. There is a chance of that. So it is close. It is close. I don't know if it is still a pick'em or not. In fact, they haven't got the closing odds on screen, which is a shame. Normally they have the closing odds so that you can see where they are now. 48 hours ago, it was -110, -110. If it stays on the feet, it's Magny. If it goes down to the ground, it's Brahimaj. I think because of Magny's size, I think he can get him down. And I think that he'll have plenty to work with when he does so. I've gone Brahimaj. Let me know who you've got. Have you got Magny? Have you got Brahimaj? Which way do you think this is going to go? 99% of us had Orobai. That is one of the biggest upsets ever. Brian, shout out to you. Said watching UFC and enjoying the conversation. Okay, we're about to get underway with fight number 2. Both guys have had their intros. And we are underway. Fight number 2. Magny in red, Brahimaj in white. And as we said, we've got 12 fights tonight. Are we streaming Islami and Vuki? We are, yes. Very excited for that fight. Couple of jabs coming in by Brahimaj, but obviously falling short because Magny is a good distance away. Circles round. Oh, outside leg kick, leg grabbed. Drives him back against the cage. So good work there by Brahimaj to grab Magny, drive him back against the fence. And right now we got Magny in a seated position. So this is the kind of thing I thought we would get from Brahimaj. I just think that the takedowns are going to be there for him tonight. So we know the takedown defense isn't brilliant for Magny. And that's going to be a big problem in this fight against Brahimaj. And, Magny's not been able to cause too many problems. Brahimaj up against the side of the fence. Has managed to get Magny down. He's got the hooks. Hooks were in. I mean, he's fully mounted him, actually. He's fully mounted him. And he's got plenty of time to work as well. This is a real problem for Magny here. Yeah, he is. He's in a great position early, Brahimaj. Coming in off a loss, actually, by unanimous decision earlier this year. Lost to Soriano, Brahimaj, so definitely wants to get the win here. Interestingly, Magny is coming in off a loss end of 2025 against Amosov, round 1 submission loss. It's interesting, isn't it? Round 1 submission loss for Magny. And now here he is with Brahimaj, who's trying to do the exact same thing. Brahimaj, though, not making the progress he would want. He did fully mount Magny. Magny hasn't panicked. And right now, he's managed to trap one of the legs of Brahimaj. Brahimaj, though, that's interesting. That's interesting from Cormier. Cormier just said there that he prefers this position, actually. He prefers half guards. He said he prefers it to, like, fully mounting people. Yeah, there's a few boos coming from the crowd. The crowd are not wildly entertained by what they're seeing. Joe Rogan said there's a few casuals in the crowd tonight. They were booing. I mean, there's a lot of questions that are being asked. Top position, 2 minutes 37 by Brahimaj. Looks like he's trying to go for that Kimura, but I can't see him getting it here, Magny. He's trying to get it off the bottom. I think he's actually done really, really well here. I think he's done really well. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Magny, who's trying to do the work from the bottom. But he's done really well for being down on the ground for as long as what he has. And to not actually... Oh, he's trying to work on that arm. No joy. Yeah, he's done really well because Brahimaj has definitely had opportunity to ask some questions, and he's not really asked a great deal. Again, down on the ground, we are Magny on his back. Brahimaj trying to see what he's trying to position over to. We're still in half guard here for Brahimaj. Crowd were a little bit restless because not much progress was being made. And I must admit, we haven't really made much progress. And again, the boos start up again. AB said Brahimaj is dangerous early, but fades when he can get his grappling going. Right now, trying to grab the leg. He's trying to, yeah, he's got the leg slightly, we're in a weird position. He's actually standing here, Brahimaj. I don't think he quite knows what's to go for there. As the round just comes to an end, people are booing. RBB said there's a lot of booing. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the thing is that, you know, if you're going out with your mates and you go into the UFC and you maybe go into, you know, you spent a fair bit on tickets, you don't really want to watch this very small, very intricate work on the mats. A lot of stuff down on the mat is all about just trying to get into certain positions. And do you know what I mean? Like, people want to see the big knockouts. They want to see the big blows being exchanged, or the big movements where people are pivoting to try and get round someone's back and get a rear naked on, putting on a big squeeze. They want to see those big dramatic movements more so than these little intricate, little fiddly, I'm going to try and go for this type stuff. It happens a lot when it comes to UFC. I actually don't mind those little intricate things, but after a while, when it just doesn't feel like you're making much progress, when it just doesn't feel like you're really getting anywhere. I mean, there is an argument that people have said we should stand them back up. And at what point do you stand them back up if you're just not making much in the way of progress? Round number 2. It's hard though, isn't it? Because if you're like putting that work in and you're making small gains and you've been doing that over a minute and a half, whatever, and then all of a sudden you get stood back up. I mean, that's moody, isn't it? Brahimaj has immediately managed to grab Magny here, over by the side of the fence. He's looking to try and drag him down. He's round the back at the moment. He's got the leg isolated. Bruce said, I don't know anything about UFC. That's all right, Bruce. It's a very rich, complicated world, MMA, but obviously lots of different positions, lots of different holds, but the core basics are very simple. 2 people in a cage, either trying to submit the other person or knock them out. And that's the main thing you need to know. 3 rounds, 3 5-minute rounds, and it's just 2 people locked inside a cage trying to either submit the other person or knock them out, or be, you know, unloading to the point where the referee has got to stop him, step in and just call it. So at the moment, we're seeing Brahimaj down on the ground with Magny looking for a submission or looking to get ground and pound off to the point where Magny's no longer defending himself, no longer firing back, and the referee can step in. And this is what we're saying about how when you are down on the ground, when you are down there, like, there's lots of little kind of movements, and they can make the world a difference. But it's just not that entertaining for the crowds. So we had lots of boos in that first round. We've had a few boos at the start of the second. And we've got a few boos that are coming back in again now as Brahimaj is on top of Magny. He was just throwing down a few shots there. We're kind of all tangled up a little bit here. He's grabbed the leg. Magny's grabbed the leg. That's nice. Looking for like a heel hook there. Right now, we've got Brahimaj still on top of Magny. Magny is kind of asking a few questions himself as he manages to get Brahimaj on his back. Magny on top of Brahimaj. That's not a good position for Brahimaj right now. Yeah, Magny is able now to actually get some shots off. And there's a cheer now from the crowds as they're seeing a bit of action they're enjoying. Magny with Brahimaj. Looks like Magny trying to get Brahimaj down. Very interesting. Very interesting, because you'd imagine that Magny would be quite happy to disengage. Oh, some big shots. Brahimaj in trouble. Look at this. Big shots coming in by Magny. Referee calls it. Wow. Magny does it. Wow. That's great. That's great. So for a fight that had like boos in it, yeah, we've just seen Brahimaj like controlling that fight, getting loads of action down on the ground, trying to find a finish. Magny just staying calm, not allowing him to make much progress. As a result, the crowd were booing. Then we've just seen again where Brahimaj is in control, but actually now Magny has sort of gone, do you know what, I'm having enough of this. I've had enough here. And he turns around, actually quite easily gets Brahimaj on his back. Then just creates enough room for himself where he can get a couple of shots off. As a result, the fight goes up to the feet. Magny doesn't disengage, because he could have just walked away and gone back to strike him, right? But instead, he stays on Brahimaj and actually finds more room, starts unloading in close range. And actually, like, the ref eventually has to step in. Brahimaj just could not deal with the striking of Magny when it did come in a flurry. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, a really interesting end to that fight. The fight itself was maybe not the most exciting, but I loved how it unfolded. So Magny with a big smile on his face. And don't forget, Magny's coming in from a round 1 submission loss. He was at big risk here of, you know, another round 1 submission loss. He was at big risk of that. But there we go. Arms in the air. Days, you just popped your shoulder like Sammy did back when there. Love the excitement. Sharpie in the house, and shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, really fun. That was really fun. So, Neil Magny just being interviewed right now. Just able to fight, and this is what we were saying earlier about how like those little small moments, those little things can really change. Magny just had enough and managed to flip over Brahimaj, and really the fight shifted at that point. It was from that moment then that, you know, he kind of just wasn't accepting being on the bottom. Perhaps there was a little bit of conserving energy in round one. Perhaps he didn't want to, like, you know, take any sort of risk in round one. But in round two, he kind of thought, yeah, I'm not gonna just keep lying here throughout the whole fight. Did that explosive movement, managed to get Brahimaj down, got a few shots off, maybe saw, they're just showing a replay of that moment, maybe saw that there was the ability to actually hurt Brahimaj. I mean, that moment there when they're standing, and actually the shots resulted in Brahimaj going down to his knees. That was a big tell, wasn't it? That was a big, big tell. Magny, bang, throwing in these big hook shots, getting them in, and immediately Brahimaj is like down to his knees. I mean, if you're Magny, that's just a gift from God, isn't it? Right there, you're like, well, that worked. I'm going to do more of that. And he did, and he got the win. Very good. Very good. Bruce said, see you for Raw. See you there, Bruce. An okay pace so far, says Miss Clown. Magny with the win, said Wrestling Fan 21. It's lovely. Okay, right. We've got our third and final matchup coming up now. So this is going to be our third and final early prelim. After this, we move to the prelims. So our final one that's coming up is going to be Tobias against Fernando. So that's going to be coming up in a second. Fernando, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, Muay Thai black belt. What can't this guy do? So this should be fun. I think there's going to be a finish here. I'm leaning Fernando for this one. I can tell you, I mean, not that it matters anymore because we've already seen one of the great upsets in UFC history, so it doesn't really matter, does it? As to what Tapology think. They 99% thought that it was going to be a victory for Orobai. But here, 86% for Fernando. So 86% for Fernando. Tobias at 14%. Minus 200 Fernando. So, yeah, people very much lean into Fernando here to get the victory. As we said, Muay Thai, kickboxing, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Very dangerous long-range striker as well. And some serious KO power. Some serious KO power. So very much looking forward to this next one. I'm very much looking forward to seeing Fernando in action, making his UFC debut, we should mention. They've put him up against Tobias, who's 0-1, lost his debut back in March by unanimous decision. Tobias is young. He's a dangerous submission grappler. So he's got good BJJ. Very strong. Good with back takes. He's not the fastest. And he's got a bit of wild striking. Coming in from shooter box. Very good gym, obviously, to be coming out of. Can be a little bit passive at times. So a few reasons to maybe be concerned. But, you know, should still be a very good fight. Tobias, only 23 years old. Very young. Very young. Tez, two wrestlers defeated for spamming takedowns. Islam is in trouble. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Early signs would suggest this is not going to be a night for the wrestlers. And, you know, is that going to be a positive for Ian Garry? We did a poll, didn't we? Which we haven't actually looked at. We need to have a look. Nathan, shout out to you, buds. So we've asked the question, who's going to win out of Islam and Garry? At the moment, obviously, we're still in the early prelims. And at the moment, we're at 224 votes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We tried to get to about 500 by the time the main card starts. Main card starts in 2.5 hours. We're at 119, so I'd say we're probably a bit behind. So we do need to get a little boost there. 220 odd people joining us right now. Hopefully more will join us, obviously, when we get to the prelims. Not too many people interested in the early prelims, although I think they've missed a really fun show so far. But yeah, we're trying to get a bit of a boost there. We also asked you guys about the poll and about voting. And you've done that. And we have got 83% of you saying Islam Makhachev's going to get the win. 83%. 53% of you think it'll be by finish. So either knockout, technical knockout, submission. You think it's going to be Islam gets the job done inside the distance. Ian Garry, only 18% of you think Ian Garry's going to get the win. 11% say by finish. 7% by decision. If Ian Garry can get the win tonight, it will be one of the great wins in UFC history. Islam Makhachev is trying, of course, to get the longest win streak in UFC history tonight. He's going for a pretty big record. He's trying to beat Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva, probably still my favourite ever fighter. Along with Bisping, I love Bisping. But Anderson Silva, like from an ability point of view, is my GOAT. He's the person I always enjoyed watching the most. I was always so excited for his fights. Someone that I really miss, actually. Someone that I think the sport really misses. One of the true legends of UFC. He's had that record since 2012. So he's had that record now for 14 years, which is amazing. And actually tonight that record could be broken. It's obviously been a big talking point coming into this event about how this is Islam defending the welterweight championship. Obviously, a multiple division champion Islam. But obviously a very tough challenge for Islam as well tonight. Ian Garry, as we said, he gets trolled a lot, but actually is a very good fighter. His UFC record is 10-1, and he's got a lot of really good names on that record. His last win, his last fight, was back in November, where he got a victory, a unanimous decision victory over Bilal Muhammad, former champ at this division. That's a very good win for Ian Garry. It's a very, very good win. Ian Garry is legit. He is absolutely a rightful challenger for this championship. The only problem for Ian Garry is that he's not facing someone that's just a really great champion. He's facing one of the best that we've ever seen. He's facing the current pound-for-pound #1 fighter in the world when it comes to UFC. Islam Makhachev is the absolute mountaintop when it comes to UFC. So, I mean, like, Ian Garry probably could be a champion if he didn't have to face a GOAT. Someone that I think will go into the history books as being like a GOAT. I mean, he's obviously won belts at different divisions. He's currently tied with Anderson Silva for longest win streak, and they're just showing that on screen right now. Both him and Silva on 16. Another win here for Makhachev takes him to 17. The only thing I'd say is that Silva won the title quite early, so he's got a lot of those fights being championship fights, whereas the same is not true for Makhachev. So I feel like that is a little bit of a black mark against Makhachev, is the fact that he probably needs some more title fight wins. I think he said he wants to get to 20. He's kind of contradicted himself a little bit, Makhachev, in the build, because he said that he doesn't think he's got long left in the sport, but equally he's said that 17 is not going to be where it ends for him. So he said he's going to win tonight. His record will be 17, but he wants to keep going so he can set a record that won't ever be beaten. I'm not sure that he can set a record that won't ever be beaten, but I don't know, people are thinking 20. People are thinking get to like 20 and then maybe he'll call it quits then. I think at that point, if he achieves that, I think he's got to be in the conversation for the GOAT then. If he, what has he not done? I don't know what you could say he's not done. If he does go on to achieve that. I suppose it depends on the quality of the opponents, but his resume is very good already. You know, with wins over Volkanovski being on there. And as we said, Oliveira, and obviously a win over Garry would look good as well. He's got some good wins on that resume. So you lot have voted, and you are very confident that that win streak is not going to end tonight. You've got Islam getting the victory. Andrew said, what time does that fight start? Well, that's going to be our main event. So the main card doesn't start for another 2.5 hours. Obviously, we're still in the early prelims. We got the prelims to go after this, 4 prelims. Then we've got the main card, 5 fights on that card. Got to go through 4 fights. I mean, it's hours away. The night is still very, very young for us when it comes to this event, but it'll soon go by. I mean, we've already had 2 fights. We've already been live for over an hour. It does go by very, very quickly as we work our way through the cards. But yeah, main event, probably about 4.5 hours, I would say. Probably about 4.5 hours. The main card is not scheduled to start until 2.5 hours. And then we got 5 fights on it. 2 title matches, though. Obviously, before that, we've also got Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. They're fighting for the Women's Strawweight Championship. So we've got that fight coming up as well. Hideous then said, with killers at 170, Garry and Shavkat, can't forget Shavkat, Morales, Prates, Islam getting to 20 would be insanely impressive. Yeah, Shavkat. Definitely going to be one of those if he does try and get to 20. I agree. I mean, surely he's got to be. I mean, for a lot of people, he's already in that conversation, which I understand. I'm struggling to make an argument for him being like the greatest of all time right now, but I agree. It's a good point, actually. People have said he's gone about this record in a very quiet manner. I think it's because he's faced like some really good names, and because he's with Khabib and everything, there's always been lots of other things to talk about with Islam. There's always been lots of noise and other things to talk about and focus on, that he's just quietly got these wins. And all of a sudden now he's tied Anderson for the most wins. And tonight he can break that record. So I also think the popularity of UFC, it doesn't quite feel the same level as it was maybe when Anderson was around, like, going back over 10 years ago. I don't know. That's difficult. Numbers-wise, it might actually be getting watched by more people, but I don't know. I just don't. It never feels, or it doesn't feel at the moment, like the buzz is the same, I know a lot of people have had those conversations, kind of comparing to like when Brock was around, when Silva was around, when Rousey was kind of starting out, when Conor was, coming through. Kind of like those early kind of 2010 periods, late 2000s. That's a period that I absolutely love for UFC. Okay, both of these fighters are making their way down. We're going to be underway with fight number 3 very, very soon. We need to change the text on screen, which we can do. So you've got the stats on screen for Tobias against Fernando. The pick for us is going to be Fernando, but honestly, it's not a great night when it comes to picks so far. A lot of favorites are struggling tonight. Maybe Fernando is going to join that pot. You don't know what to expect because of this being his UFC debut. Bruce Buffer them doing the intros. AB said, I've been going for 50 years. AB, shout out to you. That was an exciting time, said Miss Clown. Miss Clown, hope you're well. I still love Conor, said Nathan. Here's the reason that I started. I think is the reason a lot of people started watching, yeah. Ryan said, Gary's crazy for saying that his last 5 fights are better than Islam's last 5, says Ryan. Yeah, he winds a lot of people up. I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't mind Gary doing that. I think Gary should be trying to make some noise. I'm kind of tired, to be honest, of a lot of fighters not really getting much reaction. There's a lot of fighters in UFC that are just quite happy to just kind of, you know, answer very boring answers and just, you know, be respectful and all this. The fans want the noise. Fans want something to talk about. They want personalities. That's what made, you know, Conor so great. So I actually really like Ian Garry for that. I might not agree with what he says, but I actually really like the fact that he's got like really strong opinions and he makes noise and he generates noise and he gets people talking, and that is exactly what the sport needs. Okay, we are underway with fight number 3. As we said, we got Fernando in yellow, Tobias in white. The shots there by Fernando already looking really nice. Kick coming down the middle there by Fernando. Tobias looking to grab a leg. Fernando takes a step back. Tobias back against the cage. Fernando, lovely shot coming in there by Fernando. Tobias again backing up a little bit. Fernando standing right in front of Tobias. Oh, trying to go upstairs there, Fernando. Digging into the body. That's lovely work there by Fernando. Yeah, flowing with the striking. Lovely uppercut. Shot coming into the side. A minute in, and the striking already looks really nice here by Fernando. Tobias backing up a little bit here. Kick coming in. Kick coming into the body. Nice backing up there. He's got a good size, got a good reach. Obviously, we've got to be careful of the submission threat here by Tobias. That is his strength. Fernando, kick coming into the body. Tobias circling rounds. Fernando with a jab. Tobias backing away. Fernando in the middle of the octagon as Tobias again steps to the sides. Fernando right in front of him. Shot coming in there by Tobias. Outside leg kick there by Fernando. Fernando in the middle as Tobias circles rounds. There's a bit of distance between them. Numbers-wise, you can see that Fernando has took a hell of a lead. 17-3 right now. Fernando standing in the middle is winning this round. He doesn't need to really force anything. The pressure right now is on Tobias. Outside leg kick. He's getting some success with those leg kicks. He's managed to land 3 of 4. This must be a nice feeling, actually, for Fernando to know that you've done enough to take this round already. And really, the pressure now is on Tobias. As Tobias is going to move forward, you're going to have opportunity to catch him. Right now, up against the cage. Maybe a bit of a mistake there by Fernando, getting drawn in against the cage. Tobias grabs him, spins him round. Fernando up against the fence. And right now, we got Tobias in control. Throwing in a knee, but Fernando spins it round. Lovely big knee to the body there. And now teeing off. Tobias covers up. Tobias couldn't capitalize on the good position he was in there. We go back to the center. Fernando in control. Well ahead in this one. 26-5 right now. Kick coming into the midsection there by Fernando. Whoa, going upstairs. Nice. 1-2 straight down the middle. Tobias has to move out the way. I think there's a bit of damage on the face of Tobias. Kick there by Fernando. Didn't execute it. Just went for it. Feinting. Throwing a shot down the middle. 1-2. Fernando, middle of the octagon right now. Tobias right in front of him. Not really committing to anything. Feels like Tobias is really struggling to work this out. And as a result, there's a lot of inactivity. And it just means that Fernando can go for a leg kick, throw a shot upstairs, throw something to the body, just like he did there. But he gets his leg caught. He gets taken down. Tobias on top of Fernando. Fernando on his back. Tobias straight into guard. 30-odd seconds to go. He's not got much time to work. Not a great position for Fernando. He's lucky this didn't come earlier in the rounds. But right now, he's doing an okay job of just seeing out this round. Jobson said Tobias is durable early, but will start being hittable once this pace picks up. Fernando's parry carries late. He doesn't fade as badly as some of the other mid-tier finishers. Kick misses there by Fernando. Homework said, why do we think MMA fans are so obsessed with Garry's personal life? I just think that, as I said, in MMA, we don't actually have loads of people that make noise. Like at the top of the card, there's a lot of people that are fairly, respectful. And I don't know, there's been this big conversation about media training over recent years as it's become apparent that we just do not have another Conor coming through. Obviously, there's people that make noise like Sean and Colby Covington, Masvidal. And, they've always generated big pay-per-view numbers and interest. And, Masvidal being on the front of the video game, for example, getting like lots of opportunities with advertisements and sponsorships. But there's a lot of people that don't. Ian Garry does. Ian Garry is not worried about being outspoken. And obviously has been kind of caught up in a few controversies with like t-shirts being made of mugshots and things like this where people feel like he's overstepped the mark. And I think as a result, when you've got someone that really divides opinion, you've got someone that the fans aren't like totally on board with, if there is a crack in the personal life, something that you can sort of dig into, then I think this is where people are going to pile on. It becomes like the focus. It becomes like a big story. And so, it's just a way of getting to Ian Garry. It's kind of crazy because if you just focused on him as a fighter, is a really great fighter. I actually don't have like a hatred for Garry. My approach to Garry is that I'm really grateful. I come from a pro wrestling. Oh, lovely. Fernando with a shot. Tobias goes down. Yeah, he goes down. He's right back up on his feet, though. Oh, we need to pay attention here. No, the right hand. Lovely work. Big trouble here for Tobias. We might be seeing the end of this. Lovely shot again there by Fernando. Yeah, Tobias has just grabbed Fernando, driven him up against the fence. Fernando straight out of the gates with some lovely shots. Outside leg kick. I thought they were going to like take a little bit of time to kind of ease their way in, But nope. Straight in. Oh, that's a lovely dig to the body. That left hand to the body was absolutely beautiful. This is just one-way traffic right now. Absolutely one-way traffic. So Fernando right in front of Tobias. Lovely shot coming in. Tobias goes back against the side of the cage. Shot coming in. Fernando right in front of Tobias. A heavy outside leg kick there by Fernando. He's just, I feel like I'm watching someone being dissected. I feel like I'm watching someone just slowly being taken apart. Jab coming in there by Tobias. Fernando right in front of him. Jab straight down the middle. Tobias able to move out the way. Right now we've got Tobias circling rounds. Fernando again right in front. Jab coming in there by Fernando. Fernando backing away in the middle. Tobias. I mean, I feel like Fernando had a fantastic early flurry in this round. It feels like that early flurry has just sort of faded now, gone now. I feel like he didn't capitalize on the opportunity as well as he could have. Is still winning this round. He wins round one and he's winning this round. Oh, he was teasing an outside leg kick there. Tobias was really worried about that. Fernando, again, just moving forward, tries to go upstairs. Tobias moves out the way. Fernando, though, resets. Tobias wasn't able to capitalize on that opening. Fernando, jab. Lovely shot coming into the body. The shot upstairs whistles past leg kick, mixing up the levels so well. Lovely shot coming in there by Fernando. He's backing away a little bit here. And again, Fernando right in front of Tobias. Shot coming in there by Fernando. Knee coming in down the middle. Lovely shot coming in again there. Outside leg kick by Tobias. 65% getting through by Fernando. He's landed 60 of 92 shots. And Cormier was saying, it just doesn't feel like this guy is missing, you know? It doesn't feel like he's missing at all. Kick coming in there by Fernando. Tobias on the outsides. Fernando in the middle. Tobias on the outside. Fernando just standing there, being very patient. He knows that he's got this round. Another shot coming in. Fernando, outside leg kick. 20-odd seconds left to go. Kick coming into the body there by Fernando. I think he was trying to go for a switch kick to go up to the head, but it was blocked by the shoulder. Okay, we've got 10 seconds left to go. We're into the final 10. We had lots of fireworks at the start of this round. Not as many fireworks at the end as the round comes to a conclusion. Yeah, what I was saying was that for me, like, I'm a fan of heels and faces. You know, I come from a pro wrestling background. So for me, I just enjoy characters and noise and drama and all of that kind of stuff. And I think Ian Garry's done a really good job of kind of turning the fans against him. And then if you present, you know, an opening like what his partner has presented with the book that she wrote, the whole drama with the her former partner being the nutritionist and all this sort of stuff, like, I mean, that is just a gift, isn't it? That is just a gift to MMA fans in the social media age. So, yeah, I mean, I think you've got to know that you're signing up for that, though. You got to know that if you're going to make noise and you're going to upset people, that, you know, you are opening that door. So I don't think he cares. He kind of makes out that he doesn't care. He is all about, obviously, trying to just win fights, win championships, focus in on that. And to be honest, if he keeps winning and, you know, gets a win over Makhachev and keeps going, I mean, people will probably start loving him. Okay, here we go. We are underway with round number 3. And it's Fernando up 2 rounds to 0. 2 rounds to 0. Kick coming in by Fernando. Knee coming in as well. Fernando just getting clipped a little bit there. So we're very much at the point now where Tobias has got to find a finish. He's got to find a finish. Tobias's defense is getting looser after those extended exchanges. The fight is volatile. Round 3 is going to be the window for Fernando's KO threat. Well, he is 2 rounds up. Tobias has got a decision to make here. Either accept the loss, which I doubt he's going to do, or put yourself in risk as you try and force the fight and try and find some openings, but that is just going to give Fernando more opportunity. Knee to the midsection. It's been called. Fernando gets it. Fernando gets it. Looked like a big knee to the midsection. Absolutely took the fight out of Tobias there. Big knee to the body. Fernando doubled over in pain. He goes crashing down. The referee is straight in and calling it. Blood pouring down the face of Fernando. And, yeah, he took a batter in there. I mean, if we look at the numbers, 76 significant strikes to 11. 76 to 11. And you can see that he was working all levels as well. 43 shots to the head, 14 to the body, to the leg, sorry, 19 to the body. He'd worked all levels, been asking questions absolutely everywhere. Tobias just didn't have any answers. It's a big knee into the midsection. He kind of throws it. There's a slight delay, actually, bang, and then it is quite a delay, like that. And then Fernando follows up straight in as referee ends the fight. So there we go. It is a win for Fernando. Really fun first fights on this card. Really fun first fights. We've seen 3 finishes there. And this is a card that looked like it had plenty of finishes in it. But obviously we've had a couple of, well, I'd say a couple of upsets. I'm not sure if Magny winning was an upset. That felt like it was close before the fight. But Brahimaj was looking good during the fight. Certainly the opening was Wells getting a win was an upset. And here we are with a victory for Fernando. This one, not an upset. It's gone the way we expected. But still a pretty fun finish in the third. So with 4 minutes to go, we are done with the early prelims. We'll be turning our attention over to the prelims. There'll be 2 hours of prelims now. 4 fights. Each fight is going to get a half-hour window. And then we'll be going to the main card. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're really slow. We're really struggling on the likes tonight. Likes tonight are proving very difficult. But yes, if you are joining us, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. Let's change this over, go down. That man needs fight of the night bonus, said A. Jobson. Man with the red face, hello, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. I found it funny that MMA's biggest heel is to be woke. The fan base of wrestling and MMA are so different, says Homework. Well, I think they are different. I think that even TKO see the fan bases as being quite different because I think, you know, WWE is a very family product. There's a lot of like kids that are into it. I don't think you have the same amount of kids into UFC as you do with WWE. WWE obviously is a PG product, more family friendly, whereas UFC doesn't give a flip about any of that. For me, there's room in my life for both. I love the characters, the story of WWE. I always have, grew up with it. And so for me, it was what got me into this kind of fighting world when I was young. A little bit of boxing as well. I did enjoy watching a bit of boxing when I was young. But I mean, MMA was an emerging sport when I was young. So, you know, I didn't grow up watching MMA because, I mean, it wasn't available. I mean, I think it was, but like throughout the 90s, it was still quite small and quite niche. It was on my radar towards the kind of end of the 90s into the 2000s, but it's the 2000s that I think we really see the explosion. But it was on my radar really because of wrestling, as I've said before. Ken Shamrock coming over to WWE was a big moment for me and, you know, bringing MMA onto my radar. So I think they do cater to different audiences. Of course they do. But for me, that's not a negative or anything. It's positive. I enjoy watching both. Hogan Cutter said each audience has got its own psychology. The MMA audience has a pro wrestling psychology. The WWE audience psychology is woke for the most part. It's one reason why one can get heat. Fans equals heels. Hogan Cutter, flesh that out for me, would you? I don't quite know what we mean by this. The only way that wrestlers can get heat with the audience is if they align with woke ideology. When Oba said something pro-Trump, the IWC flipped. Right. Well, I mean, the only thing I would say is that if you're going to say anything political, you're going to cause controversy. I think the same is true in UFC. I mean, there was a lot of negativity towards Colby Covington and, you know, a lot of negativity towards... because don't forget, like, UFC is a global sport, so it depends what your social media is showing. But I've seen plenty of anti-Trump comments whenever he comes walking out into the arenas during UFC shows. So I think that politics is just always going to cause a controversy. It's always going to divide opinion. You know, and because, yeah, you could make the argument that UFC is more a Republican sport than a Democrat sport. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is, because we run Democrat states in America and they get really good attendances. And obviously we run other countries all the time and they're not split down Republican Democrat lines. And, you know, breaking news, Trump is not the most popular person around the world at the moment, with tariffs and the stuff that's going on with Hormuz and all this kind of stuff. Like, his approval rating is obviously struggling. So I think, like, politics is something that I think is always going to divide opinion. I think it's something that's always going to get a reaction. Even talking about it now is going to get a reaction, you know? So I don't know. I think the heat thing for wrestling is because we know that it all gets booked. We know there's a booker that's booking it. So if something happens, the heat goes on to the booker. Whereas if a comment is made about politics, that's coming directly from the wrestler, isn't it? So I don't think it's a woke thing. I just think that politics divides opinion. And, you know, if a wrestler makes a comment about politics, that is going to be coming from them. And as a result, the heat will go to the wrestler. If something happens on the show the heat that fans don't like, the heat tends to go to the booker. If they beat up a woman or an old lady or crucify a puppy, the fans will cheer and sing the songs. It really hurts the product. If they beat up a woman, an old lady, or crucify a puppy, the fans will stop. Yeah, but that's because we know we're living in a different world. The pro wrestling that you remember was a time where there was a lot more mystery. A kayfabe was, you know, strong. People can act like they always knew. People can act like they always knew the truth, but the truth is the majority were always questioning it. There was always a doubt. There was always a mystery. There was always this kind of, I think it is, but I'm not sure. And so, you know, you could easily watch the show and, you know, believe the heels were being heels. Whereas now it's all gone. Kayfabe's dead. We know the truth. And as a result, yeah, you can crucify a puppy, you can beat up a woman, whatever. And the question will be asked, why has the booker booked that? Which is not what the question was being asked in the 80s or 90s. Social media has massively changed pro wrestling. Massively changed it. Internet has massively changed pro wrestling. It's, but that's a different conversation for a different stream. Nathan said, I never comment on here, but I do like the content. You've got an interesting view. I like, if your view, I don't agree all the time, but I think you do have some views on stuff, says Nathan. Yeah, no, Nathan, I honestly don't mind people not agreeing with my views. I think that is perfectly understandable. You know, I just look at it through the lens that I look at it through, and that's probably not the same lens that you're looking at things through. So it's, I think it's opinions, isn't it, that kind of makes the social media world go round. Could you imagine if we all agreed on everything? So, yeah. I think that the one thing I would just want people to take away from those videos is not that you have to agree, but just that you know it's coming from an honest place. That is my honest take, my honest thought about what I've seen, and I try to explain why I've seen it that way as well, and try to explain why I've kind of viewed it the way I've viewed it. That's the only thing I can do, really, because I would never expect people to agree with everything I say. I don't think anyone should expect people to agree with everything they say. Okay, we are underway with the prelims. Obviously, it's just going to be a moment before we start these prelims, because the prelims are going to have 4 fights. Each fight will get about a half-hour time slot. And as we said, they're probably going to want to talk about tonight's main event, Islam Makhachev, Mackenzie Dern in the co-main event. Rest of the card, I mean, there's some interesting fights and lots of potential finishes. Abdu Malik against Stoltzfus. That's got round 1 finish written on it. I think Alvarez fight has got a finish written on it. Johnson, Dante Johnson has got a early finish written on it. Charles Johnson's probably got a finish written on it. Like, there are finishes on this card. So, I mean, we shouldn't be short of fireworks and excitement. But I don't know that we've got fights that people really care about outside of, obviously, our main event and our co-main event. And even the co-main event has had a little bit of backlash, to be honest. Even that is a fight that I've seen people not really too bothered about. Some people are saying that this card is just the main event. Feels a bit more like a boxing show where you have that big fight that you tune in for and then you've just got the undercard. I don't know. I mean, I've had a lot of fun with the show already with the early prelims. Hopefully you guys have as well. So more of that, please. More of that. Man with the red face said, I think that if Islam wins tonight, it could be by submission. I think he's just on another level to Gary. Rudkasha said, I'm just not political. It's a waste of time. I can understand that. I do feel that way as well. It also feels very unproductive, doesn't it? When you just see like the two sides arguing. And, when you just think, couldn't you, like, work together and try and find, like, a solution that try and really moves things forward? It's always point scoring, isn't it? It seems to be more about who can get a point over the other side more than actually focused on fixing the problems. That's how it seems. It just seems fundamentally broken. But, whatever. I agree. It's not a great deal that we can do about it. So I agree. I also don't really ever lean into politics because what's the point? What's the point? Jobson said, it's party time. Lucas Fernando just turned the Octagon into a nightclub with that knee. The crowd was screaming. The lights were flashing. Energy was through the roof. We are so back. We are so back. There's a lot of people that say BS you don't, says Nathan. Okay. I to be honest with you, but I don't really watch other takes. I don't need them because I get the opinions from you guys, from the community. So yeah, I'm not really interested in, I've said before, like, I'm really not interested in being fortunate enough to have this platform and then just spouting nonsense or saying stuff for popularity reasons. Like, I've got takes that have upset people in the past, and I'm sorry. That's how I felt. That's what I saw. That's how I felt. I'd much rather just be honest about what I'm seeing and don't have any expectation that people agree. I think it's right that, you kind of go in knowing that people won't. So that's fine. Yeah. I'm here for the healthy conversation. I'm not trying to hurt people's feelings, said RB. But if that is what you was asking, I'm friends with a Democrat and a Republican, says RB. It's good. We need more of that. We need more of that in the world. Instead of the anger and the toxicity between those kind of sides rising, we could probably do with a little bit more harmony. But hey ho. Okay, right now we've got our next fight about to start. So we've got ring walks for Luque and Gore. Okay, so Luque, 17 wins and 8 losses. He's got excellent boxing and power, throws combos, is a dangerous finisher. He's got a big left and right hook shots in his arsenal. He's got good volume, good accuracy, good experience as well. As we said, 17 wins, 8 losses in the UFC. That, gives him like 25 fights. Last win was a submission win over Kelvin Gastelum. That was earlier this year. He is obviously someone, though, that has had questions around his durability. He is going to be a little bit slower. He does lack a bit of head movement. But there is a lot to like about Luque. He's actually coming in as the underdog in this fight, or he was 48 hours ago. Gore is... I don't know if he's a busted prospect because he actually came through the Ultimate Fighter and there was a lot of hype around him. But his record in UFC is 3-4. His last fight was a win, round 3 submission. Guillotine is a big weapon for him. He's physically strong. That guillotine is going to be a factor all throughout this fight. But yeah, I think the striking of Luque might just give him the edge. He's got that boxing, he's got that power, he's got volume, he's very accurate. I think that Gore has definitely got opportunity. He's got a great takedown defense. Not that I think he's necessarily going to need it, but yeah, I think the striking of Luque has got me leaning towards Luque. So I'm interested in this fight. I'm interested in all the fights, but this one in particular, I think there is an upset potential here. But you ain't going to see an upset bigger than that first fight tonight. Wells getting the win over Orobai. Orobai minus 1,200 favorite. And could not get the job done. One of the biggest upsets we've seen. That was our very first fight tonight on the early prelims. And we are just working our way towards the start of the prelims. Days, can you believe that this is our first women's title fight of 2026? Oh, no, I can't. That's amazing. No, that's crazy. I'm trying to think if that's true, but I believe you. Christopher, shout out to you. Hideous then said, I've heard that Chandler was at the WWE PC. Other fighters, do you think they would make good wrestlers? I'm not sure, to be honest, because I think you've got to take age into factor. So Chandler, for example, I don't know how old he is, but I mean, he's obviously been fighting for like he's 40. I mean, at the age of 40, you've kind of already had your career, obviously, in like MMA. I think you can come over to pro wrestling and potentially get like, say, 5 years or so. But why are WWE going to invest in you when we've got young talent that are like 28, 30 that we can get bigger returns out of? You know, why are we going to invest in Chandler when we can invest in Trick Williams? And Trick Williams is like early 30s. So I think age is always going to be a factor. Obviously, there'll be a little bit of crossover interest, but I would really question how many MMA fans are going to care to watch Chandler in action. How many UFC fans are going to start watching WWE because Chandler's over there? I'm not sure that number is that great. I think you can use him as an attraction. I think you can give him some fights. I actually don't mind it. It's certainly better than watching Bad Bunny faff around, right? I'd much rather watch someone that I know is a legit problem. Someone that legit could probably put away the vast majority, if not all, of the men's division, you know? Maybe he'd struggle against Obafemi, I'm not sure, but he could put away the vast majority of people in real life, even now. So, yeah, there is a legitimacy that comes with Chandler. But the other thing as well is that the WWE audience don't really care for watching like MMA in a wrestling ring. They want you to do pro wrestling. There's a lot of showmanship involved. So again, I think it's going to be a challenge for some. I think Chandler might get it though, because I think he's a fan anyway. I think he is a WWE fan anyway. So I think he would understand. But I mean, there's a lot to learn. And he's already 40. I think it's going to be difficult. Not impossible, but he might just get used as an attraction for a little bit, and that might be it. Outside leg kick by Luque. We are underway. Okay, so This is our first prelim fight right now. We've got Luke in yellow. We got Gore in black. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're well behind where we need to be. Really struggling with likes tonight. Gore with a kick coming into the body there of Luke. Luke trying to fire in a kick back of his own. Gore is in the middle, jabbing away. We got the numbers on screen. As we said, we're looking about an hour and 45 minutes until we get to that main card. Gore in the middle, edging forward. Jab coming back there by Luke. Shot there by Luke. Gore moving forward. Outside leg kick there by Luke. Gore bouncing around. Stepping over to the sides. Outside leg kick there by Gore. Lovely hook shot there by Gore as well. Luke right in front of Gore. Gore throwing in a jab. Luke backing away as Gore edges forward. Outside leg kick there by Luke. Jab coming into the body. Gore trying to throw in a jab to the body. Outside leg kick again. Gore looking for a kick, but is backing away. Lovely shot coming in there by Luke. Again, heavy leg kick. Kick coming back there by Gore. And again, going upstairs as well. Trying to come back with a big hook shot. Jab coming in there by Gore. Luke in the middle, backing away as Gore continues to move forwards. Swinging with a hook shot. He's looking good here, you know. Gore is really matching Luke. Luke just slightly ahead on the numbers. We're getting to the halfway point in the rounds. It stayed on the feet, but Gore really not looking like a slouch. And a lovely combo there. Kind of going downstairs, working the leg, going back up top. Not much between them at the moment. Luke needs to just open up that gap a little bit wider right now. The striking of Luke was the advantage for me. So if Gore's really going to show that he can hang with Luke, that's obviously going to be a concern here. Knee coming in there by Gore. Little uppercut, little dig coming in as well. Again, that gap, he just can't shake him at the moment. 15-13 is where we are right now. Right now we got Gore backing away. Jab coming in there by Gore. Kick coming in. Luke moving forward. No joy. Gore right in front of him. Jab coming in there by Luke. Right hand coming in there by Gore. Both guys in the center right now. Obviously, we've stayed on the feet. Shot coming in there by Luke. Heavy shot there by Gore. Wow. Wow, he did hurt him. Gore, I tell you, it's been a real concern throughout this round at just how good Gore's striking has been. I think we've seen a real leveling up here of his striking. This has really took me by surprise at just how good it's been here tonight. Okay, jab coming in. Yeah, lovely shot. I mean, that's actually, I'd say, swung it in Gore's favor. Significant strikes, still saying Luke by a little, but honestly, that big moment there for Gore. We got 40-odd seconds left to go. Luke is going to have to really open this gap up. I think he is still feeling it. Gore right in front. Little bit of damage as well on the face of Luke. Shot coming in there by Luke. Luke trying to jab away. Gore right in front of him right now. Both guys in the center. Changing a stance there by Luke. Just asking a different question. Switching back. Gore moving forward. Jab coming in. Looks like we're going to get to the end of the rounds. Yeah. Leg kick coming in there by Gore. Look pretty moody. Lovely shot there by Luke. Luke getting some success right at the end. Okay, good. Wow, how does that finish things up? Numbers-wise, 28-26. I think a little bit there for Luke to celebrate at the end, but that might be one that divides opinion. That might be one that divides opinion. Who do you think that round goes to? Would you give it Luque or would you give it Gore? Who would you give that to? Jay Bird, shout out to you, my friends. Suzanne said it looked like Trishan was leaning a little bit before he went in the octagon. Okay, that's interesting. RBB said, I can see a bunch of Pennsylvania Athletic Commission shirts. I'm guessing we're in Philly. Where's Bo Nicola? I hear he is wrestling RAF next week, and there's no opponent for UFC, said RBB. Is he? I still haven't seen any of that RAF stuff. Real American freestyle. Batista was a super late starter at like 35. Not many can do that, said Fozzie. That's true. Same with Diamond Dallas Page. Shot coming in there by Gore. Okay, here we are then. Round number 2. We've had some fireworks in that first round. Quite fun, actually. Right now, Gore in black shorts. Luque in yellow. Jab coming in there by Gore. Backing away. Luque right in front of him. Circling round. Gore coming forward. Teasing, throwing a couple of kicks there. As Luque stays on the outside. Gore again going upstairs. Luque right in front. Tries to throw in a shot. Driving Gore back over against the side of the fence. Okay, Luque looking a little bit better now. Those big hooks that we were talking about. Gore goes down, but... oh, he's got to be careful. Okay, he's asking some submission questions. I don't know how in it is. It looks pretty good. Gore in a little bit of trouble here. We're down on the ground. I don't think he's panicking at this stage. I'm certainly not seeing the tap or anything. Okay, crowd are booing. I don't think they realise just how in this is. Yeah. It doesn't look that tight to me at the moment. Nah, he's let it go. He's let it go. I'm not sure it was really in. Gore is now throwing down some big shots on Luque. Gore has managed to get out of that submission and right now throwing in some big shots. Yeah, Luque's in trouble now because he's not even doing anything. Rear naked. No joy. Mate, this is great now. This round is brilliant. Shots raining down here by Gore. Right now, on his back at the moment. Big shot raining down there by Gore. Gore is on top of Luque right now. He's on top of him at the moment. Suzanne gave that first round to Gore, and honestly, this was looking like a Luque round, but Gore might be finding a way of taking this. We're down on the ground, chest to chest, over by the side of the cage. And right now, we got a shot raining down there by Gore. He's used up a lot of energy there, said man with the red face. Right now, we've got Gore throwing down some shots. Sharpie said, the crowd are booing. I don't have a sound on. There's no boos at the moment. Right now, chest to chest at the moment. Gore on top. Luque is down, trying to turn over to the side. Big shot raining down. Oh, mate. Some of this ground and pound by Gore. Big elbows raining down. Luque's got to do something here. I'm actually amazed the referee's not in a bit closer, like ready to call this thing. Because there's several unanswered shots coming in by Gore. Another elbow coming in. Luque, chest to chest at the moment. He's weathering a storm here, isn't he? I mean, look, Gore has outright took the lead on significant strikes right now. Obviously, we had a big submission question earlier from Luque, but I wasn't really convinced that it was in as tight. Ah, that's tight. That looks bad. He needs to move his body weight over to the side, which he's doing. He's doing. That's going to put extra pressure in. Oh, Luque doing a great job of getting out. Yeah, that was sick. I love how Gore managed to get the body weight over to the side to put on that extra pressure on the squeeze. Luque knew there was a small window to escape and he took it. Yeah, Luque's got to be battered here. He's got to be absolutely battered. He has absolutely got to be feeling this. This has been a really, really hard round. Yeah, it's definitely a Gore round. Wow. Lots of questions being asked there. Lots of questions being asked. And by both guys, actually, but it's Gore that's asking more of the questions. Luque over by the sides of the fence, taking some deep, deep breaths. New round next. Movement. Control your jab. That second round was so much fun. That second round is probably the best round we've seen so far tonight. Probably the best rounds. I don't think that Darce choke was really in by Luque. I'm not sold that that was the big opportunity that others were thinking that it was. I just don't. Didn't look to me like Gore was in deep, deep trouble. It looked a lot worse actually when Gore was in control. Kick coming in. Right, round number 3. How is this going to go? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Luque in the middle. He knows that he's certainly down 1 round, probably 2. I think that first round's really, really close. I'd imagine most people have got it 2018. I've got it 2018. Kick coming in upstairs there by Gore. Leg kick coming in there by Gore as well. Ah, that's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand there by Gore. That right hand by Gore was beautiful. Where are we numbers-wise? 48-37 is where we are right now. Lovely shots again there by Gore. He's definitely getting the better here. Definitely getting the better. Outside leg kick. Both guys in the center right now as we got Luque moving forward. Gore taking a few steps back. Gore back against the cage. Luque not really asking the questions that need to be asked so far. He's trying to move forward, getting prevented there by Gore. 3 minutes left in round number 3. I think the gas tank's empty, isn't it, here for Luque? I don't think he's got much to offer. Jab coming in there by Gore. Really fun second rounds. And as I said, I think it's completely emptied the gas tanks here. There's just not much being offered, really, by both guys. Shot coming in there by Luque. Hook shot there by Luque. Okay, couple of hooks getting through. He might get some encouragement from that, actually, Luque. He's just managed to get through with a few hook shots. Gore just trying to get out the way there. Slips on the floor. Yeah. If he's got anything, he needs to unload it now. We're into the final parts of this. The final part of the final round. Shot coming back there by Gore. Luque. Oh, fainting with a shot there, but he didn't throw it, Gore. Swing and a miss there by Gore. Luque, again, you've got to pick the pace up. I just don't think there's anything in there. Gas tank-wise, I just don't think there's much to offer. He's managed to get him up against the side of the cage. Couple of shots coming in there by Luque, but not really too much behind them. And the activity, again, has really fallen away. Jab coming in there by Gore. Luque in the center. Joe Rogan said quite an uneventful third round so far. Couple of shots coming back there by Luque. It's going to be a hard round to score. I don't even know what the numbers on this round are going to be. I feel like Luque maybe has landed more. I feel like Gore should win the fight. He's looking for a takedown. He's looking for a single leg. Didn't get it. He's driven him back against the cage. Looked like Luque had a bit of a guillotine opportunity, but 40-odd seconds left to go. Luque looks gassed. I think that choke attempt just wasn't the play, said Hawk. MSU says, we need to stop making excuses. He needs to retire tomorrow. Luque is absolutely a pathetic, weak loser. He's about to lose to the easiest opponent. Luque needs to retire immediately, said MSU. Yeah, I agree that he hasn't done much. I make it really hard to know which way this round's going to go. KD, the boxer, said Luque has wasted the energy. That was very stupid. Well, there we go. End of very disappointing round 3. Very disappointing. I think it's got to be Gore, hasn't it? I mean, it's either Gore 3 rounds to 0 or 2 rounds to 1. I don't know who you give that third round to. 2 on Gore. I think the last round is tough to call, said Sharpie. I agree. I think both guys were gassed. I don't think either guy looked brilliant in that third round, but yeah, 2 rounds to 1. I think it all comes down to that second round for me. Either way, this round, Gore definitely is winning, it says Wrestling Fan. Shake my head. After a great round 2, they just do that in the third. I think they were done, mate, honestly. I think that second round was so good, there was nothing left after it. I think they just absolutely emptied the gas tank and there was just nothing left, so... they wasted all their energy in the second round and they couldn't get it done. Right, we're going to go back for the decision. I believe this is the first fight so far tonight that's gone to decision. We got 3 more fights coming up on the prelims. Obviously, we're about an hour and a half away from the main cards. So we're getting closer. We said that we were going to be getting closer and closer. We've been live for a good couple of hours at this point. And we are building our way towards that main card. Islam Makhachev, of course, main event in tonight. Here we go then. Judges' scorecards. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Yeah, Gore gets it. So it's a unanimous decision. It's 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So two judges went 3 rounds to 0. One of the judges went 29-28. And yeah, there we go. That was the correct result. The correct result. Gore didn't do much in the third round, as I said KD. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the judges were split on it as well. I think it's going to have been that third round, isn't it? I think it'll be the third round that, just prevented him getting all 3 rounds 3-0. We're just seeing Gore have a word with Luque at the moment after the fights. Okay, seemed like some nice words being exchanged there. Sharpie said there's fair scores, actually. Okay, so Joe just having a word with Gore. And we're going to have to... I'm quite surprised, actually. I mean, we've got to get to our next fight quite quickly. Back-to-back wins now for Gore. He won his fight earlier this year, submission round 3. His striking looked quite good here tonight. He said, actually, that he's very locked in for this. I think Gore has had a few issues in the past, things outside of UFC. And I've seen some interviews with him recently where he's saying that he's kind of managed to solve a lot of those. He's in a better place now, and he was really focused, really locked in. So I think we just saw a very good version of Gore there. Very good version. He's obviously coming in off a win in April. He's picked up another win here as well. So, I don't know. Let's see, shall we? See where he can go next. Oh, hello. Is that a tooth? Whose is that? Oh, right. I didn't realise he had a tooth knocked out. Gore said he knows that he's got more. It was an okay performance. He's had a tooth knocked out. That tooth looked big as well. I wonder, I could hear him kind of slurring a little bit there with his words. And I just thought he'd been like hit in the mouth to the point where it was quite numb or something. I didn't realise he'd had a tooth knocked out. He lost a couple of teeth, said KD. Damn. Tough day at the office for Gore. Don't we think that Islam is going to win by submission or TKO? I've got Islam winning, yes. It's hard to make an argument for Ian Garry over Islam, but Ian Garry is a very, very good fighter. We've seen much bigger upsets than Ian Garry winning tonight. In fact, our first fight of the evening was a bigger upset than if Garry would get the job done tonight. Garry comes in, or at least 48 hours ago, Garry comes in at plus 275, plus 275 underdog. Islam Makhachev at minus 350. So actually the odds, considering Islam Makhachev is like a GOAT, one of the great names of this era, not that crazy, not that wide. Minus 350, plus 275. It's healthy. I can tell you on Tapology, it's 80-20. If we do this fight 5 times, Tapology thinks that Makhachev wins 4, Garry wins 1. Garry obviously is not short of confidence. He's saying that his whole life has kind of been leading him to this moment. We know that he upsets fans, riles them up the wrong way, but I mean, he's got to be confident. I mean, he's got to believe in himself. If he doesn't, who is going to? He's obviously got a good size as well, seeing him face-to-face with Islam. He's got that height advantage. He's got good footwork. He's got good movement. He's obviously a very technical striker as well. He's going to be a problem. He is going to be a problem. I just think that eventually, and it might not be for a few rounds, but eventually Islam is going to start getting success. He'll start finding some patterns. I think Islam's really good at sort of working out how to beat people, asking a few different questions, trying to figure out where the weaknesses are, and then like exploiting those. He's so experienced as well. He's been in there with so many different people, high-level performers that have asked so many different questions. It's hard to see what Ian Garry is going to bring that Islam has not faced before. It's hard to see what Ian Garry's going to bring that I think is going to give him the win over Islam. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying anything that people aren't already thinking. If we look at our poll, we're looking at Islam by finish, 50%. So half of you guys have got Islam winning by finish. Islam wins by finish. 32% Islam goes the distance. Only 18% of you think that it's going to be a victory for Ian Garry. Right. We are working our way towards our next fight. We are working our way towards fight number 5. I don't know if we're quite there yet, though. They're just talking about Islam Makhachev at the moment. Let's change this over. So next one is going to be Johnson versus Makhachev. Let's change this over here. Miss Clown says, next fight. Raj said, I'm going to get UFC monthly subscription. I see 3 matches live stream. Please answer. I get the UFC monthly subscription. I see 3 Oh, do you mean UFC Fight Pass? UFC Fight Pass. So, well, UFC Fight Pass, that gives you all the old events, and it gives you access to all the other type of shows, you know, like their Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu show and all those kinds of things, right? So it gives you lots of access to other things that are happening, but it doesn't give you access to, like, you know, the shows that are live now. You get 3 early prelims, but then obviously UFC make the most of their money by selling the UFC shows to Paramount Plus. So, you know, they have to go on there. So basically you can watch UFC 330 on UFC Fight Pass, but it'll go on, I don't actually know. I mean, it'll be well after the event has finished. If you want to watch it live, then you have to go to Paramount Plus in America. It's TNT Sports in the UK. It's different places in different countries, but UFC Fight Pass just has the early prelims and the back catalogue, so you can go back and watch the old stuff. MSU said, Days, what's your opinion on my take of Luke? I've not seen your take on Luke, buds. Bunker said Johnson by decision. Oh yeah, get your thoughts in. What you think about this next fight that's coming up? Islam pound for pound, says Navaldo. Let's go. Okay, yeah, this next one is going to be quite interesting. I think this has got early finish written on it, you know. I think it's got early finish written on it. MSU said, I think Luke is a weak loser piece of trash. I don't know why you would get that animated. I don't know why you would get that angry. I don't know why. I can only imagine that he was on a bet and you've lost a bet. I don't really see why things need to get that extreme. I feel like we're a bit more chilled around here than that. Can someone tell me why Luke is not going to retire? Well, I mean, I think that he's definitely on the backside of the career. I think the fact that he's obviously just lost to Gore hasn't looked great in that fight. He is coming in off a win against Gastelum, submission round 1. So, I mean, he is coming in off a submission round 1 victory. Again, though, against Gastelum, whose prime is very much behind him. So, you know, for me, Luke is someone that came into this as slight underdog. Actually, people on Tapology, over 60% of people had selected Luke. I'm wondering if you selected Luke, considering how animated you are at the fact he lost. Makes me think that you believed in him going into this. So, bad performance tonight against Gore. I don't know that makes him a useless piece of trash that should retire immediately. I feel like that's quite an overreaction. I think Gore is showing some real signs of improvement. I think Gore looked good tonight with his striking, and listening to a few interviews, as I've said, there's been some stuff going on like outside of the octagon that I think he's kind of turned around. So I think, like, you know, we'll see where Luke goes from here. It's obviously a worrying performance and one that he'll want to bounce back from. But yeah, he went into this as just a slight underdog, and I don't think we're at the point where he's a piece of trash and he needs to retire. I'm just not that emotionally involved. I lost the bet. I wouldn't call him that, says man with the red face. Bonkers, top on Tapology. Well done. Paramount Plus also has the past events. Do they? I'm in the UK, so I don't know. I suppose then Fight Pass just gives you the early fights, prelims, and it gives you access to, you know, all those other promotions, the sort of BJJ promotions and all those kind of things that they've got there as well. So I didn't know that all the old ones were on Paramount Plus. Right. We are at commercial break. I think we're going to be doing ring walks right now. So we got Makhachev. He is coming in with a win over Vieira. Vieira, big, obviously, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, 5-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. Good win, actually, for him. He's well-rounded. He's quite strong. He's got a good size for the division. He's got plenty of experience. He has got genuine power. He's got solid striking accuracy. He can show that he survives serious grappling pressure. He's quite hittable. His striking defense is a bit of a concern, but as we said, he's coming in with a victory, unanimous decision victory. 2-2 in the UFC. I can't say that that last win is enough for me to kind of go for him and pick him. Johnson is 2-0 in the UFC. He is physically strong with some decent grappling. He's got some serious KO power. He's undefeated. He's got fast and explosive hands. He can go all 3 rounds. He's got some excellent striking accuracy. He is a guillotine threat as well. He's a bit small for the division with low volume. He struggles when he doesn't get the early finish, so he's definitely going to bring an early storm. Is Eric Makhachev going to be able to survive that early storm? I'm not so convinced. I actually think that Johnson's going to get the finish quite early. I think he'll bring that early storm. I think it'll be successful. He is minus 240 favourite. 82% of people on Tapology have selected him to win. And yeah, I'm leaning Johnson to get the win as well. I saw a few of you in the chat actually leaning Johnson as well. AB said party time. Fernando just sent the knee to the moon. I feel like you're talking about a fight that was a little while ago there, Jobson. How many matches is it until the women's fights? Well, I believe we've only got the one women's fight tonight, which is Dern and Robertson. So we're still a good distance away. We're still an hour and 15 until we get to the main cards. And then we're going to have probably another hour and a half. So probably looking around 3 hours till we get to that co-main. So still a little bit away from the women's co-main event. Okay, Dante Johnson has made his way down. Again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're really struggling on that front tonight. Really struggling. It is not a good night when it comes to the likes. But yes, we have got Johnson making his way down to the ring as we head towards fight number 5, which is coming at us thick and fast. Okay. Get in your thoughts as to which way you think this one's going to go. MSU said, don't you think it was the easiest matchup? Not particularly, no. I mean, if it was the easiest matchup, then he would have been favourite with the bookies, but he came in as the underdog. He came in as a plus 100 underdog. Tristan Gore at minus 120 coming in from a win. Plus also, I think Luque's boxing, his power, his combinations was his big strength. And we saw very, very early in round 1 that actually Tristan Gore has made some serious improvements in that department. I mean, his striking was looking really, really good. So, I don't know. I'm struggling to say that that's the easiest matchup for Luque. As I said, he came in as underdog. Tristan Gore came in as favourite. I thought Luque would get the job done because I didn't think that Gore's striking was going to be as impressive as what it was. But I think as soon as we saw that first round, we could see that there was not actually too much between them in the striking department. So, I don't know. I just don't share the anger that you've got. For me, I thought Luque would get it. I think it is a concerning result. Obviously, Gore is not a big name in the division, and his record going in was 3 wins and 4 losses. It is the kind of thing that you would expect Luque should be able to get a win in, but it's not gone that way, has it? Okay, here we go. We are underway. Okay, Johnson backing away as in white, Makhachev in black. And right now, we are in the middle of the octagon. Makhachev throwing out a straight right. Johnson with a couple of big, heavy blows. Makhachev backing away. Yeah, this is going to be the problem, isn't it, here? Johnson with that early storm. Don't blink on this one because it could have first round finish written all over it. Johnson on the outside. Lovely overhand there. Following it with a big hook shot. Kick coming into the body there by Makhachev. Johnson goes back to the middle. He's backing up a little bit. Shot coming in. Pushes Makhachev back. Johnson, outside leg kick. Jab coming in there by Makhachev. But full short. Johnson again goes back, resets. If we look at the numbers right now, 9-7. He's not been able to open up that wide gap yet. He is switching stances. Circling back. Makhachev again in the middle. It feels like he's just getting ready for another burst. Another explosion. Shot coming in there by Makhachev. Johnson staying on the outside. Makhachev in the center. Big heavy hands coming in there by Johnson. There it is! There it is! Big left hand! Oh, mate! Huge! Huge! Look at that! Makhachev is out cold! First round finish. Early storm delivered. Whoa. Well, that was sick. I mean, it's one thing to think that it's going to happen. It's another thing to see it happen. Yeah, that's sick. He's undefeated. He now goes 9-0, 3-0 in the UFC. Amazingly, his last fight was a split decision. If he doesn't get it in the early stages, there's a big question. Look at this. There it is. Blah! The right comes in. The left follows. Blah! Straight through at speeds. Mate, right on the button. Right on the button. Down he goes. Look at that. Beautiful. Textbook. I mean, he's straight on top of him trying for a bit of ground and pounds. He don't know where he is, does he, man? He don't know where he is. He is down on the ground. The eyes are glazed. Referee straight over. Calling it. And that was sick. That was sick. What a shot that was, says Sharpie. Really, really impressive stuff. Really impressive stuff. So, Dante Johnson getting the victory. He came in as -240 favourite. 82% of people on Tapology had him getting the victory in this. It was believed he would get that early storm in. The questions were, if he doesn't, what happens then? But seriously, seriously impressive work there by him. And right now, he is dancing away inside the octagon. And that's actually bought us a little bit of time, hasn't it? That's bought us a little bit of time. We've got an hour left to go, or just over an hour left to go, and we have got 2 fights left on these prelims, and then we're going to be at the main cards. Sonny, hello. Hope you're doing well. What a shot that was, said Sharpie. Very, very good. K-Dub said that's a nasty left. Nasty lefts. Man with the red face said, I do like the streams on here, but I do enjoy the UFC ones. Yeah, it's good. It's good when we do get a chance to get to them. Obviously, Saturday nights are very crowded with various different things happening, but this is an event that's well worth watching. Johnson has finished 8 of his 9 wins, 7 by knockout. He's got a record of 9-0, and that is a serious threat. As we said, though, if people can survive the early storm, that's where things start to get a little bit trickier. Round 1 finish, easy, said A. Jobson. Love the respect that was shown after the fight, said K-Dub. Hawk said Johnson could even get a bonus after that. He could. Suzanne said, I went to the bathroom. That was so fast. What, you going to the bathroom, Suzanne? Or the fight? I'm guessing you mean the fight, but you might have been quite quick as well. I'm not sure. Okay, so Joe Rogan just talking to Johnson right now. Are you thinking of going to welterweight and changing divisions? Apparently he was saying they can all get it. Oh wow, he said he wants to try and win 3 belts. Johnson just put McConaughey in the shadow realm. Wow. Days, hope you're well. Sebonito is penis booked for this. Sadly, no penis tonight. It's a penis-free night tonight, buds. Christopher said, all over Suzanne, quick as a flash. No, the fight said, okay, Suzanne, thank you. I bet you was quick as well, though. Johnson might get a bonus after that, said Hawk. Abram said, don't blink in the next match. Well, I don't know that this one is gonna go round 1. I mean, this one, we've got Charles Johnson against Chaplin. Chaplin is making his UFC debut. He did fight on Dana White's Contender Series, but he didn't get the contract and come through there. He is actually a short notice replacement. This is very interesting, actually, because he is quite dangerous early, Chaplin, but he is a short notice replacement. So, I mean, he's not had chance really to get, like, you know, a full camp in. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing the best version of him. So, yeah, it's a real interesting one, this. It's a real interesting one. Charles Johnson, he's obviously going to be the favourite. He's the one that was ready for a fight. He's the one that's had a full camp. He's a high-volume striker. He likes to put on a good pace. He's very dangerous late in fights. He's got a genuine finishing ability. He can be quite passive. He can be a bit pressured. I think Chaplin, I mean, if he goes for broke, it could be a very interesting first round. Very interesting first round. I think the longer that it goes on, the more that Charles Johnson gets favoured. Can Charles Johnson, who's had a full camp, just weather any kind of early storm? I think so. I think so. I think this might end up being a late stoppage for Charles Johnson, maybe a decision win, but I don't know. Chaplin's got a chance of coming in and just going for broke and getting some early. So it's going to be interesting. As we said, short notice replacement makes it very difficult to know what to expect with this next fight. So that's going to be, well, it'll probably take a few moments, actually. I wouldn't be shocked if they kind of preview the main card first, because we've obviously got some big fights coming up. Obviously, Islam Makhachev going to be in action tonight. I know that always sparks interest. Islam, one of the most popular fighters. Ian Garry, one of the most controversial. So, Johnson versus Chaplin. Love the stream, said John, shout out to you. What's the prediction for the main event, says Raman. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could come with like a hot take or something different, but it's really hard to kind of go with anything other than Islam Makhachev. I mean, Islam Makhachev is one of the great fighters of this era. I think Ian Garry is a fantastic fighter. His record of 10-1, a win in his last fight over Bilal Muhammad. I mean, his record is good. It's really good. Take away the noise around Ian Garry and the record is really good. So this is going to be a challenge for Islam Makhachev. This is not going to be an easy night at the office. But Islam Makhachev, I just think, is going to be able to ask the right questions at the right time. I think he's got so many facets to his game. He's obviously got improved striking. He can stand and go toe-to-toe like we saw him do with Dustin. He's got good counters. He's got amazing submission threats. Elite chain wrestling, of course. I mean, he is an elite wrestler of the highest caliber. He's obviously got that combat sambo background. He is the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in the UFC right now. I suppose it's about the romance of Ian Garry being a young lad wanting to, walk in the footsteps of Conor McGregor, have that kind of, I think he learned a lot from McGregor, that kind of arrogance, that self-confidence, that me against the world mentality. And, he's kind of done a bit of the trash talking and done a few antics that have backfired. And then, of course, people have looked into his personal life and found some very interesting stuff. His reputation, he's just got this reputation of being like one of the most hated people in UFC, which I don't really engage so much in that noise. I know there's a lot of fun to be had there, but for me, I'm a lot more focused on the actual fight itself. I think Ian Garry brings amazing technical striking. His output is fantastic. I mean, his striking output, he'll have a volume advantage tonight. Great leg kicks, great kickboxing. Grappling is there, but obviously is going to struggle against Islam Makhachev. Can be controlled, and that is going to be a big issue against Islam. But he's adaptable. His confidence is through the roof. He does have a finishing ability. He's never really faced someone the caliber of Islam, but how could you when we're talking about the current pound-for-pound #1 and one of the greats of all time? I think my honest answer is if Ian Garry was facing a normal welterweight champion, I would actually fancy him to get the job done. I think that he is of that caliber. He's not facing someone normal, though, as he is facing like someone that transcends that, someone that is in conversation for being a GOAT. I think that Islam Makhachev is probably just going to be bringing a bit too much for Garry tonight. I think that's probably the general consensus. And as I said, I wish I had a hot take that was different to that, but minus 350 favorite Islam Makhachev, 80-20 on Tapology. It means if we run this fight 5 times, 4 times Islam Makhachev would be expected to get the victory. Islam, of course, trying to break the record for the most consecutive wins in UFC history tonight. He is at the forefront now of some serious records. A win tonight gives him 17. No one will have had as many wins in a row as what Islam would have if he gets the job done tonight. Obviously, he's just got the 1 loss on the records. A very frustrating early loss in UFC. And since then, he's just gone from strength to strength to strength. His UFC record right now is 17-1, which is mental. 17-1, and he's trying to get a win tonight, which would give him a 17-fight win streak if he achieves it. So, yeah, Islam Makhachev, I just don't know that you can put enough praise on the name, really. The question around Islam for a lot of people is he the GOAT? I think for most people, the answer is no at the moment. I think for a lot of people, they would say Demetrius Johnson, they would say John Jones, they would say GSP, maybe Anderson Silva's in that conversation, maybe Khabib's in that conversation, but Islam he's in that top 10 for me. He's definitely in that top 10. For a lot of people in the top 5, but he's trying to get, number 1 ever. And I think it's, he just needs to keep picking up some wins. I think he just needs to keep, getting championship victories. I mean, if he breaks that record tonight, I think that'll be a step forwards. I don't think that does it, but I think it's a big step forwards. I think it's a big kind of bragging right to have on the resume that you've won more, you've broken Anderson Silva's record that's 14 years old that no one else has been able to break. That's big. That's big. To actually win belts in different divisions, that's big. To look at some of the names on the resume that he's got, that's big. Because there's some serious names. The Volkanovski wins, they're brilliant. There's some serious names on the resume. So, it's not like he's never fought anyone. It's not like he's never left a division and, done it in different weight divisions. He might be about to break that record tonight. We are starting to build a really compelling argument. I just think we need a little bit more. We just need a bit more. He said that the end is coming, but he wants to extend the winning streak. He wants to get the record tonight, and then he wants to keep going. So he is looking to try and extend that record. I think he's looking to get to 20 wins. And then I think when he gets to that, he might call it quits. He is starting to get on in age. He's 34, I believe. So, you can... And at welterweights, I could believe him starting to think about, that he's moving out of his peak now. He's not 29, 30, 31, 32. He's 34, moving on to 35. You can understand that this is the time where he thinks, yeah, it's time to call it quits now. So if he does, then a few more wins, and I think he'll really be in the conversation. It depends if Islam can get the takedown. Gary's leg kicks are a problem, says I am Guts. I would have him over Silva. DJ is dangerously close, but I think he's like 3rd or 4th, said Hawk. That's interesting. Huddle Talk, Broncos won the first game. We got people chatting about... Is that NFL back then? Is that MFL? Bronco? I don't know. I didn't think that was back yet. I thought that started in September. Hawk said, I've got Islam winning, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes similar to Hamzat and Strickland, where Islam struggles to get him down. Ian point fights him, but I have got Islam overall. Yeah, no, I think it's a brilliant fight. I think it's a very interesting fight. I think it's one that's really got people talking. So I think it's a shame that the rest of the card actually is not quite there. I think people are going to tune into the fight. I don't know that this is a card that people are really engaged with clicking on early. It does feel like a lot of this card tonight is not pay-per-view quality. It feels a little bit fight night-ish. And with that's the down, isn't it, really? With this new setup, is it feels like they're trying to make the shows each week have something, which is good. But by doing that, it kind of takes away from the big pay-per-view shows, like tonight, where we do have 2 title fights in all fairness, and it's a brilliant main event. People aren't as crazy about the co. And then the rest of the card is, well, fun, but you're probably only going to watch it if you're really into UFC. So, yeah, I don't know. I hope that people tune in and have a good time with it, of course. But, yeah, that main event is different gravy, isn't it? Different gravy. It's a preseason game. Oh, right. Didn't know they did them, to be honest. Preseason games in the NFL. Learn something new every day. Can you reiterate, says Sean, the prediction? Well, yeah, I've got Islam winning, but I've got Islam winning. I don't think it'll be straightforward. I don't think it's an easy win. I don't think it's an early win. I think that you're actually going to see a little bit of... I think you're actually going to see a little bit of back and forth. I think Ian Garry's going to ask some questions. I do think Islam will work it out eventually. I do think he'll get the takedowns. Garry does need to try and avoid those, as was mentioned. But, yeah, I think I'm expecting Islam to get the job done. If it goes to Garry, it'll be an upset. It'll be, I'm going to say, a big upset. We will have seen bigger. But Garry is definitely a welterweight champion. It's just the person he's got to beat is one of the greatest of all time. Defcon said, it was about 3 months ago that I stopped watching wrestling, but I've just popped in to say hello. Defcon, shout out to you. I think wrestling is getting a bit better, actually. I think the general consensus is that wrestling is on the up. Zilla Fatu has come into NXT, which has... kind of excited people. We've obviously got some interesting stuff happening on the main roster. They're building Kevin Owens, CM Punk. Lots of history there. And so a lot of excitement around that. We're finally getting the Randy and Cody story we should have had earlier this year. So they've kind of revisited that. Bloodline are back together, and a little interesting thing going on with Solo at the moment. So I think there's some interesting things happening in wrestling. I think we're in a better place than we were last year and earlier this year. But I think you'd also find a lot of people saying that maybe it's still not unmissable, right? It's better, but maybe it's still not unmissable. But I think it's in a decent place at the moment. I'm actually quite excited for Raw on Monday. We've got a big segment with Roman on Monday. And then, of course, on Friday, we've got a championship match. We're going to do Kevin CM Punk on SmackDown in Toronto, which is kind of mental. You'd think that would be at a PLE. Okay, but we're not here for that. We're here for this. And we're about to get underway with our next fight. We've got 50-odd minutes to go. We are getting battered in the likes. Absolutely battered. Okay, here we go. We are underway. So, as we said, Chaplin, a late replacement. Johnson on the outside, Chaplin in the center. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Chaplin in the center. Changing stance. Throwing in a kick there. Switching stances again. Right now, Johnson on the outside. Chaplin, as we said, we don't know quite what he's going to bring. He is a late replacement. He is making his UFC debut. He's a good striker. He definitely can ask a few questions. Okay, Johnson looking for a takedown. Guillotine is put on there by Chaplin. Right now he's got Johnson back against the cage. Knee coming into the body there by Chaplin. Johnson up against the side of the fence. Chaplin is in control. Johnson throwing in a knee. Shots coming in there by Chaplin. Johnson able to get out, moving over to the sides. In the middle of the octagon, switching stances. Right now we got Chaplin. Shot coming in there by Chaplin. Switching a stance there by Johnson. Chaplin edging forward. Johnson on the outsides. Chaplin trying to keep that pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Chaplin. Outside leg kick coming back there by Johnson. Shots coming in there by Chaplin. Outside leg kick. Johnson in the middle of the octagon right now. Chaplin. Right there with him. Johnson having a little bit of trouble in this early stage. Chaplin with a couple of shots. Yeah, he is. Looking for another takedown there. Shooting for a takedown. Couldn't find it, Johnson. Kick coming in there by Chaplin. Johnson with a shot. No joy. Another kick coming in there by Chaplin. Outside leg kick there by Chaplin. Johnson right now looking to throw a kick in. Switching of stances. Chaplin edging forwards. Kick coming in there by Chaplin. Inside leg kick. Where are we on the numbers? Chaplin obviously doing better with the striking. Johnson having to weather a bit of an early storm. As we said, late replacement. Johnson creating a little bit of distance. Kick coming in. Body kick coming in there by Johnson. Ah, lovely work. Ah, hook shot coming in there by Chaplin. Going upstairs. Johnson trying to come in. Chaplin taking a few steps back. Outside leg kick there by Johnson. Chaplin again coming forward. Johnson backing up. Chaplin throwing in a kick to the body. Shot coming back. Chaplin looking really good in this first round. Constantly working. Constantly going downstairs. We've had 7 leg kicks in by Chaplin. Johnson with some leg kicks of his own. Oh! Chaplin catching Johnson. Johnson complaining, I think, of an eye poke, was he? Yeah, I think he's complaining. Look, he's wiping at the eye. I don't know if he's complaining about it, but he was sort of like wiping at the eye. Still is. Yeah, that left eye is still bothering him. He's trying to throw some counters back. Chaplin with a shot coming in. He's right in front of Johnson right now. Big hook shots coming in there. Just having a look at the replay. Johnson is down. Oh, I couldn't see the replay there because there was a takedown during it. Johnson, knee coming in. Knee to a grounded opponent. Knee to a grounded opponent. Knee to a... And the crowd are booing that. Johnson still affected with the eye. Apparently it was an eye poke. Wow. Joe Rogan said that it was an eye poke. And then we've got a knee to a grounded opponent. Let's have a look at the replay here. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. And Johnson's had to keep fighting with the eye poke. And then we've had an illegal knee, so... Wow. Crowd booing Chaplin. Give me a towel. You've got time, he says. Okay, he wants a dry towel. We've got real drama here. We got an official timeout right now. Timeout has been 1:27. He's ready to go again. And actually, I think the crowd now realise after seeing the... It's a point deduction! Point deduction for Chaplin! Point deduction! Okay. Well, there we go. Point deduction. That is obviously going to be a big blow for Chaplin, who'd been doing some really good work in this round. So, point deduction here for Chaplin. Probably was winning the rounds. It's going to make it a 9-9 round. Obviously, Johnson has had to survive a legit eye poke and keep fighting. Then he's been kneed whilst being down on his knees. What a mental round. Johnson trying to grab the leg. Shots coming in. Johnson really getting the better at the end. But we get through round 1. Very, very Interesting round. Very interesting round. Lots of things going down. I mean, that fight could have ended at a couple of points there. Instead, we've had eye pokes, we've had knees, we've had drama. Woof. Point deduction minus a point. That's funny, said T. Turner. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Ace of basically, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Hawk said the second round is going to be very interesting. That was a ref mistake, says Jobson. What, to miss the eye poke? There's been a lot of crazy stuff tonight, said Nathan. Yeah, there has. It has been a bit of a wild night so far. It's been a really fun show, actually. I suppose my expectations were quite low looking at the cards. Obviously, we know the main event's brilliant. We know we got 2 title fights. But really, outside of that, there really wasn't much buzz for this thing, you know. This was not a show that people were like, oh my God, I can't wait. This card's amazing. In fact, quite the opposite. But it has had its talking points. Okay, right now we are underway. Okay, so we got Chaplin in the middle of the octagon. We got a kick coming in there by Johnson. Chaplin takedown defense and kicks are legit, but that point being taken away makes it 9-9. Okay, Johnson over against the side of the cage. Swing and a miss there by Johnson. Outside leg kick there by Johnson. When is Islam against Ian? Yeah, we're looking a little way off for that. Probably about 2.5 hours till we get to our main event. Right now, jab coming in there by Johnson. We are underway with round number 2. As we said, we're about a minute or so in. Okay, right now we've got shots coming in there by Chaplin. Okay, bit of footwork there by Johnson. Johnson feeling it now. Jab coming in there by Johnson. Head kick there by Johnson. Couple of shots. Oh my God! Chaplin catches Johnson. Johnson goes down. Oh, stumbles down again. Johnson on wobbly legs right now. Wow! You thought round 1 was exciting. Round 2 is just as good. Johnson was doing a bit of showboating, came forward, got caught, got dropped. Right now, he's hanging on. Yeah, Johnson is in a world of trouble. He's trying to grab the legs of Chaplin. Shot coming back there by Johnson. Both guys back up on the feet. I'm not sure Johnson quite knows where he is. Knee misses. Johnson stumbling all over the place. I don't think he's got his equilibrium back. Oh, another shot coming in. You feel like a big shot from Chaplin and it would be nights out for Johnson. Johnson moves out the way. Really fun action here. Johnson trying to go down the middle. Shot coming in there by Chaplin. Kick coming in. It's slightly blocked. Johnson. Kick into the body. Kick to the midsection. Chaplin with a big right hand. Loud crowds. Crowd are loving it. Lapping up right now into a clinch. And right now, we're Johnson just trying to take the sting out of it by the looks of it. Chaplin driving Johnson back, knee to the midsection. I mean, he's been knocked down in this round. It's absolutely going to be a Chaplin round at the moment. Oh, Johnson stumbles back again. Chaplin standing in the middle of the octagon. Kick coming in there by Chaplin. Johnson in the middle. He's backing up a little bit as Chaplin kind of weaving from side to side. Right now we got Johnson moving forward, throwing in a shot. Big hook shot coming in. Yeah, he's letting those hands go. Chaplin is eating those. Couple of jabs coming in there by Johnson. Chaplin on the outside. Johnson right in front of him. Johnson. Yeah, inside kick coming in there by Chaplin. Johnson stalking after Chaplin. Jab coming in. The shots coming in there. Jab coming in again there by Johnson. He's starting to find a few openings here. Maybe Chaplin is starting to tire a little bit. Right now, Johnson edging forward. Chaplin backing up. Don't forget, Chaplin, a short notice replacement. It's definitely a Chaplin round, this. Cormier said that Johnson has really got to go in these final 30-odd seconds. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Another shot coming in as well. He's backing up a little bit. Lovely shot. Swinging away there by Chaplin. Swing and a miss. No joy. Moves out the way. Goes over the other side. Trying to grab at the leg there of Chaplin. Chaplin trying to drag Johnson down. We're into the final 10 seconds. Lovely shot at the end there by Johnson. Big hook shot. Uppercut just misses. Oh, and again he's catching him. It's another good end to the round there by Johnson. But Chaplin did get Johnson down a few times, so it's got to be a Chaplin round. Brilliant. Great fight. Really fun. We're going into round number 3. Mark said, judging by the chat days, dating app up and running. Mark, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, really good. Really, really good fight. Really good rounds. Ace said, don't forget to leave a like. I appreciate that, buds. I appreciate everyone that's joining us, as it's so great to be back enjoying UFC action, and what a great fight we've got our teeth into here. After this, we've just got one more prelim, then we'll be at the main cards. We've done 3 hours of early prelims and prelims. I think this might be the best fight we've had so far tonight. We've had a few interesting fights tonight. This one... lots of fireworks. Round number 3 about to get up and running. We are very much locked in as round number 3 starts. Outside leg kicks being exchanged by both. And again, swing and a miss there by Chaplin. Right now we got Johnson in the centre, moving forwards. We got Chaplin switching stances, swinging away. Shots coming straight down the middle by both guys. You can see that Johnson knows that he's lost that second round, probably drawn round 1. He knows he's got to get something from this round, to get something from this fight. Lots of head movement, very frantic pace, big output here by Johnson, jabbing away, going right to the chin, and the volume is with Johnson here. Bang bang, straight down the middle. Wrist control, even drives the shoulder in there. Kick coming into the body there by Johnson. Couple of jabs coming in, following it with a big right hand. Lovely shot there by Johnson, but Chaplin is giving some good stuff back as well. Both guys in the centre. Kick coming into the body there by Johnson. Chaplin with a kick coming back as well. Chaplin backing away. That hurt. That might have been low. That might have been low. I don't think that Chaplin is saying that it was. But it was a big reaction to that kick to the body. But a takedown attempt there by Chaplin. Right now, looked like he was going for a guillotine. Shot coming into the side of the head. He's trying to take the back right now, Johnson. He's managed to get him down. He lost the back, though. He lost the back. Oh, did he get this? Oh, he still chokes him out. Johnson still gets it. Wow, just as we were watching the fact that he had lost back position, he manages to grab a hold of the heads and actually, I don't know if he choked him out or if he tapped. It was a squeeze. Johnson gets it in round 3. Chaplin. Yeah, Chaplin has done himself proud there, to be honest. I mean, it's a really good showing. Obviously, a bit rough around the edges. Eye poke, knee to a grounded opponent. But he did so well in that second round. We need to see the finish here. Yeah, that kick to the body is what opened it up. There was the big reaction. Then he kind of walked into a hook. Then we go down. Then what's he grabbing here? Wow. That's lovely. I mean, I thought the pressure was on the head, but the pressure is on the midsection. So it's a twister that he's actually got it with. So he's managed to wrap the legs around the body and then use the arm to really force the top part over to the sides. So he's really kind of twisting and bending the body. I suppose that's putting pressure on the neck. It's putting pressure on the midsection. Okay, I think Rogan's saying that he thinks this might be the first time we've actually seen this used in UFC. It's got wins in other promotions. Wow. Twister, that's a great game. That's an insane finish. Do you know what? It was a really fantastic fight, and it needed, or I felt like, you know, it needed a big finish. And it's just gone and got something really historic. Look at him celebrate. That's really interesting. I don't have the answer as to whether we've had a Scottish Twister finish in UFC before. Has there ever been a Scottish Twister victory? Yeah, Joe Rogan said that is so rare to see inside of the octagon. I've just asked ChatGPT if there's ever been a Scottish Twister victory in UFC. It says that there was one previous. That's great, though. That is great. That fight had it all, said AB WWE fan. Drama, entertainment, knockdowns, and submissions. Really great fight. A. Jobson said, ready to overwhelm the chosen one with force so heavy it echoes through the arena. It isn't a fight, it's a trial by impacts. K-Dub said the Twister submission is actually very, very rare. Yeah, oh, there it is, look. There it is. That is lovely. Yeah, Nascimento getting a mention, which is nice to see. Scouts, hope you're doing well, my friends. Shout out to you. Korean Zombie won with Twister years ago, said K-Dub. Yeah, I mean, my knowledge of MMA is okay, but when we're going to start getting into the intricacies of the various twisters, that's where I'm going to start struggling. So I couldn't tell you if that was of the Scottish variety. But yes, you are correct. We've seen twister wins before. There's obviously slight variations, but well, it doesn't matter. Just any twister in general is very, very rare inside an octagon, and that was done, you know, very, very well. I really enjoyed that one, said man with the red face. Johnson takes it 5-1 breakdown district domination. Joe's popular tonight, said Suzanne. I think he's popular most times, isn't he? He's obviously got the biggest, I think it's still the biggest podcast in the world. I think it is, I'm not sure. But yeah, everyone wants a picture with Joe. That was cool, said Suzanne. T. Turner, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, it seems like people really enjoyed that one. And of course, why wouldn't you? I mean, that really was something special and brilliant. Yeah, I mean, I think that's my favourite fight so far tonight. But we've been very fortunate to have some really good fights tonight. And as we said, for those that didn't join us earlier, we've actually seen one of the biggest upsets in UFC history tonight. The big prospect on this card, Arabai, who came in as a minus 1,200 favorite, lost to Jeremiah Wells. And obviously, massive upset. Tapology, 99% of people on Tapology thought that Arabai was going to get the victory tonight, and it has not gone that way. So, yeah, it's been a night of talking points, absolutely. And we've got one more prelim talking point to go. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are working our way towards the main show, of course. So let's change this over. It is Njokuani against Alvarez. So, Njokuani against Alvarez is what we've got coming up next. Njokuani is 5-5 in the UFC. He is coming in off a loss. He's got solid Muay Thai, elite level striking. He's a polished kickboxer. He's got good kicks. He's very accurate with powerful knees and elbows. He is better in this division. I believe he moved down. He can be a little bit passive. His grappling, not quite as developed. He is 37 as well, so age certainly not on his side. He is the underdog. He's coming in as a plus 190 underdog, as we said, striker. So Alvarez, the favourite. 94% of people on Tapology have got Alvarez. He is the minus 225 favourite. Alvarez, 8-3. He's quite big for the division. He's quite dangerous on the ground. He's a dangerous finisher. Dangerous knees and strong straight shots. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He can be a little bit overwhelmed when pressured. He does struggle against elite wrestling, but he should have enough here. Njokuani is dangerous at distance. Alvarez's size and pressure, his finishing ability should be enough to get the victory over Njokuani. Njokuani, I believe, has lost his last couple of fights, so there's no reason to think here that Alvarez is going to struggle. I think he should get the victory, and Njokuani, I think, is going to pick up another L, personally. But it has not been a good night for predictions. We've had some crazy results. Literally anything can happen in MMA. So, yeah, let's see, shall we, what goes on in our final prelim. It's been a really fun night so far. We've had crazy finishes, crazy results. It really has been a night of drama. And, well, let's hope that continues into the main card, shall we? Because I think we're all looking for a bit more drama tonight. I think it'd be good if Islam and Garry is really close. Maybe going into that final round. Still all to play for. That would be good. I think it will be. I can't say it's going to go exactly that way, but I do think that Garry is good enough to, get through some rounds. I do think Islam gets it in the end, though. Dern against Robertson. I've got Dern getting the victory as well. Turner against Fernandez. Turner, I think, is going to get the job done there. Abdul Malik, I think, is going to get an early finish against Dustin Stoltzfus. Ribovics against Barboza. I've got Ribovics getting the victory as well. So, yeah, lots of finishing potential. I think we should have plenty of finishes still to come. I think we'll get a finish in this next fight as well. So, lots of exciting things ahead. I think Alvarez takes this, says King Hodsall. Casey, hello, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Bunkers said Alvarez for the dub. Jobson said that's got to be fight of the night, what we've just seen there. King Hoddle said I had no idea what a twister was. Do you know, we see them so rarely. I must admit, I don't even look for them. I mean, we see so many like guillotines, darces, rear nakeds, everything's around the neck and the head that I don't really look to see what the legs are doing. But, you know, the fact that he was just moving the head over to the sides, obviously, like, that doesn't really seem to be a submission threat. But when you see that the legs are really putting pressure on the body, and actually the body is being all contorted, being stretched out, putting a lot of pressure on different areas, you can start to see why he got the victory that way. So, yeah, a bit of a surprise. I wasn't sure what had quite happened. That submission, that victory seemed to sort of just happen and come out of nowhere. But then when you see the replay, you're like, oh man, that was pretty sick, to be honest. Pretty cool. Okay. Let's go. We've got Alvarez fighting out of Spain. He's just getting his intro right now. Yoel Alvarez coming in. 94% of people have got him winning on Tapology. This is our final not early prelim, just normal prelim. It's nothing but main card after this. Still got a lot of empty seats around the octagon, around cage side, you know. Not so much in the stands, but a lot of those kind of VIP seats, the floor seats. Still a lot of empty seats, which is a bit of a shame to see. These people are having a good time, though. We're just seeing all the people in the stands. Okay, here we go then. Featured prelim about to get underway. Both guys come out and touch gloves. Enchiquani in blue, Alvarez in yellow. Couple of kicks coming in there by Enchiquani. Kick coming in again there by Enchiquani, but falling short pace of this, really slow. These two have come out and just slowed things right back down. This crowd have been treated some real serious fireworks. That last fight in particular, so good. And now these two are out there and it's a much slower pace. Leg kick coming in there by Enchiquani. Another leg kick coming in. Kick coming into the midsection, going downstairs as well. Okay, Alvarez was looking to explode forward there for a second. Kick coming into the body there by Enchiquani. And actually, we're starting to see this going now. Starting to see this picking up pace a little bit. Outside leg kick. Couple of shots coming in there by Alvarez. Enchiquani goes back. Kick coming into the midsection. Another kick coming in there by Enchiquani. Outside leg kick there by Alvarez. Alvarez staying very cool, calm, collected. He's the one that's kind of got a lot of bursts of output. Asking the questions of Enchiquani. Enchiquani, I don't think, quite finding the answers. Alvarez, outside leg kick. Enchiquani throwing a kick back. Circling round as Alvarez continues to put that pressure on. Couple of shots coming in straight down the middle. It's good work here so far by Alvarez. Enchiquani throwing a kick back. Alvarez right in front. Shots coming in. Outside leg kick there by Alvarez. Enchiquani throwing in a shot to the body. Hook shot misses there by Alvarez. Swing and a miss there by Enchiquani. Kick coming back there by Chidi. Outside leg kick there by Alvarez. Kind of slowed back down again. Whoa! Lovely hook shot there by Alvarez. Kind of caught me off guard as he got through with that. And Enchiquani reacted. Alvarez in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Enchiquani. Alvarez. Oh, inside leg kick. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. It's always good when someone throws something, you see a big reaction from the other person. Jab coming in. Oh, that was lovely by Enchiquani. Shot upstairs and inside leg kick. Getting success with both. It's very, very close. What are the numbers on this? 23-17. It does feel close. It does feel close. The output from both guys is actually not bad. We're just past the halfway point now. Both guys putting in work. Kick coming in there by Alvarez, but didn't really get much of it. Right now, a little bit of talking between the two. Outside leg kick there by Njokuani as Alvarez throws out an outside leg kick. Alvarez in the center of the octagon. Njokuani standing right in front of Alvarez. He's edging forwards. Njokuani. No joy at the moment. Kick coming in. Outside leg kick as well there by Njokuani. Body shot coming in there by Njokuani. Kick coming in again there by Njokuani. Alvarez just moving forward. I feel like Njokuani, yeah, it's felt like he's just had a really good period there. That is being reflected in the numbers. Ahead by 11. Alvarez just not really as active as what we would like to see. Alvarez moving forwards. Couple of shots coming in there by Alvarez. Shot coming back there by Njokuani. Alvarez right in front of him. Putting that pressure on, but he's got to be landing shots. That gap has gone to 12 significant strikes now. Swinging away. Njokuani again staying on the outside. Alvarez right in front of him. Kick coming into the midsection. And again, kick coming back. Right now, no joy for either person. 20-odd seconds to go. Feels like it's going to be an Njokuani round this first round. Grabs the leg there. Alvarez not looking bothered, though. Maybe he kind of factored that this first round was going to be the most difficult. He just wanted to stay in the fight. Couple of kicks coming in. A few boos from the crowds. I think they just want to see a little bit more, but that was not bad, honestly. 43 significant strikes to 31. It's not bad. Okay. Let's jump into the chat. Jobson said, I'm loyal to Alvarez at minus 320. It's got a day seal of approval. Let him cook. Scouts, hope you're doing well, bud. Lovely seeing you around. But I'm feeling great now. Hello, William. We need more violence. I didn't see when William actually jumped in. Have you been here for a long time, William? J14 as well. Shout out to you, my friends. Got a lot of people in the house. Not much happening just yet, said Suzanne. Suzanne, you should go to the bathroom again. Last time you did that, like, it all kicked off. That sounded a bit weird. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Round number 2. And we are underway. Yeah, a little bit more subdued as we work our way towards the main card. We had a really great fight just. This one, not bad. It's not like we're down on the ground, not making much progress. We've seen some pretty good striking exchanges. Obviously, Islam Makhachev, Ian Garry still to come for those of you that are excited. We've still got that coming up. We've still got Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. 2 title fights coming up tonight. Jab coming in there by Njokuani. Ismail, shout out to you, my friends. Ismail Sigali 3456. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Kicks coming in there by Njokuani. Alvarez right in front. Again, it's slow. Inside leg kick there by Alvarez. It's kind of goading him. It looks like Alvarez wants to counter Njokuani. Yeah. Joe said one low kick and then he just sort of stood there. There's actually an outside leg kick there by Njokuani. Oh, the crowd are booing now. Outside leg kick again there by Njokuani. This is not good by Alvarez. I'm not sure what the strategy is, but the fight is passing him by here. Cormier's like, maybe you should go 1-2, step to the side. That leg's starting to really get chewed up, actually. 31 leg kicks by Njokuani, and you can see the damage to that lead leg. It's reds. Crowd are booing. Crowd are not happy. They don't want this inactivity. They've been treated to a really good night so far tonight, and this is not it. Right now, Alvarez in front of Njokuani. We've got an outside leg kick there. Trying to throw in another big shot. Jab coming in there by Njokuani. Going upstairs, 1-2. Yeah, that leg is really getting beat up. Can't ignore how bad that leg is. That leg is getting chewed up, mate. Chewed up. It's not really showing itself in, like, laboured movements. But it can't be feeling good. Couple of shots coming in there by Njokuani. What is the strategy here? What is the strategy that Alvarez is employing? I don't know why he's being so patient. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. He's got to create chaos, says Rogan. There's no chaos being created right now. This is a chaos-free zone. Crowd continuing to boo. We got 1 minute 40 odds. I just sneezed, and I think it was the most exciting part of this round. Crowd are booing away. We've got Alvarez moving forwards. I mean, you can see the numbers have not really moved a great deal. Njokuani's still throwing, though. I mean, fair play to him. Is Alvarez just hoping that Njokuani is going to punch himself out or something? Is he hoping that he's just going to tire and he's going to catch him? It's a nice little upcut there by Alvarez. Shot falling short. Okay, couple of shots getting through now by Alvarez. Guys, this might have been a great master plan all along, actually. This might have been a brilliant master plan. Right now, Alvarez standing there waiting. Njokuani, kick coming into the body. Oh my God, now we got a timeout. Was it an eye poke? Was it? There's a bit of blood on the side of the head of Alvarez. Okay, a warning there for Njokuani. Just watch those fingers. Let's have a little look, shall we? Maybe. Maybe. Kick coming in there by Njokuani then. Okay, come on. 20 odd seconds. Someone. Please. Outside leg kick. So, Njokuani with 40 leg kicks. His previous best was 36. So he's landed more leg kicks in this fight than in any of his previous fights. And we're not even into round 3. Okay, end of a very, very underwhelming round. Very underwhelming rounds. I think a lot of us right now are asking, do we even like MMA anymore after that? Are we even fans of MMA? Have we ever liked MMA? I don't remember anything good ever happening in MMA. That's how bad that round was. It's got me questioning absolutely everything. This is a very slow-paced fight, says Matt. Days, you're looking well. It's been a few months since I've been able to join the chat. Well, it's great seeing you around, Scout. Really great seeing you around. Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good, thank you. Well, actually, I think I've got a slight cold coming. I've kind of woken up today with a bit of a scratchy throat. So, I mean, we're fine. I'm fine. But, yeah, no, all's good. I hope everything's good in your world, my friends. Bahamas said, brother, the real question is, Days, when are we getting penis versus your dong? It's a great question. I would absolutely love to watch that. A battle of the ages. I mean, we did just get a couple of Johnsons, to be honest. So we have had a couple of Johnsons tonight. But penis and Yadong, that's obviously the dream match that this community is crying out for. Kick coming into the midsection. Right. We're in round 3. Alvarez has got to do something, right? He's got to do something. He is considerably behind. 56 to 90. I mean, he's just been a punching bag. And actually, Njokuani has worked all levels. As we said, like, really impressive. Most notably, the legs. 45 shots to the leg, 27 to the body. It's the head that's took the least punishment. Right now, we got 4 minutes to go. Body shots coming in there by Alvarez. Benito said, Days, I definitely like UFC or AAA streams. It's the only time where Days will read Williams' comments. Well, I will. And William said these fights go till 1 a.m. Eastern time, USA. Ha ha, Ben. Sonny said, be right back. I've got to get something to eat. Well, right now we got Njokuani up against the side of the fence. Alvarez in a clinch. Crowd are booing. Hammer fist coming in there by Njokuani. Knee coming in there by Njokuani. It's like running around the ring to get your opponent tired, said Nathan. Yeah, this is not the fight we were looking for. It's not the fight the crowd were looking for. I very much doubt it's the fight UFC were looking for. But it is the fight that we've got. And we have also got less than 5 minutes till we go to that main cards. UFC 330. Islam Makhachev against Ian Garry. Coming up very, very soon. We got a few fights to go through before we get to that. We got Mackenzie Dern in action as well. We got half a round left here in our final prelim. Alvarez in yellow. Standing, honestly, just still. It's like he doesn't even want to win. I have absolutely no idea what the strategy is. I don't know if he just doesn't have a game plan or if he thinks he's going to catch Njokuani with just one shot. I have absolutely no idea what the strategy is, but the inactivity is pretty crazy. Njokuani is just going about his work, throwing in a few shots. You can see that Alvarez's body is pretty red. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, lovely work there by Alvarez. Knee, Muay Thai. We had a Muay Thai clinch. Knee there by Njokuani. He's obviously got really good Muay Thai. So straight into that bang. Into the midsection. We got 1 minute 30 odds. Perhaps the truth is Njokuani's just really neutralized Alvarez. Perhaps Alvarez has just not been able to get going. And perhaps that's the truth. Crowd are not loving this. Crowd are continuing to boo as you got 1 minute 15. We need some honey and lemon for the throats. Well, I will get on a bit of honey and lemon as soon as we're through with this stream, yes. Couple of shots coming in. If it does sound a little laboured, then that's why. I think, to be honest, we've had some pretty wild weather over here. I don't know if that's like playing a bit of havoc, maybe. Njokuani, round 3, significant strikes, 40 to 19 in round 3. Njokuani, well ahead. Well ahead. 30-odd seconds to go. Alvarez not even trying right now. It's really felt like a feeling out process, said Blue Frog. I agree. It's felt like Alvarez has done 3 rounds of feeling out process. What's the prediction for the Makhachev fight, said Ismail. Yeah, I've got Makhachev winning. I don't think it'll be straightforward. I think it'll be one of his more challenging matches. I think he's always going to have to be switched on and be aware of the striking of Ian Garry. Obviously, Ian Garry's got more than that to his game, but Islam is just obviously absolutely elite when it comes to wrestling. He's got that big submission threat. He has improved as a striker. This fight has just reached its conclusion. It's going to be Njokwani picking up the victory. We're just a couple of minutes away from going to the main card. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We're massively struggling on that front. It's an absolute disaster. This is the biggest disaster since the Titanic. That's how big of a disaster this is. Nathan said, I like Earl Grey tea like Patrick Stewart had on Star Trek Next Generation. Did he? He had Earl Grey, did he? I've watched a fair bit of Next Generation. I can't remember him having Earl Grey. I believe you. But I can't remember it ever being mentioned, but then I wasn't really listening out for it, to be honest. Dave, you need my secret sauce for your throat, direct from my applicator tip. It's the best way to absorb medicine. What's it called, William, this secret sauce of yours? What's it called? $30.27. Yeah, it's unanimous. Chidi, Njokwani, and Alvarez just went... I don't really understand that reaction. Yeah, I mean, honestly, he was coming in off a couple of losses there, Njokwani. Maybe that inspired a better performance, but Alvarez, a pretty firm favourite, to be honest. 94% of people were expecting Alvarez to get the win on Tapology. We're seeing Mackenzie Dern arrive. Mackenzie Dern arriving. Gillian Robertson arriving as well. She's finished 12 of 17 of her wins. 9 by submission. She is all smiles. It's a big opportunity for her tonight. Big opportunity for her. Okay, are we going straight into the UFC 330? I don't know. Are we? Those are the prelims. That is the main card. I don't know. I don't know if it is going straight into it or not, but there we go. Boom. That match had so many boos, said RBB. It did. It has many names, but it's a secret, so I can't tell you. Oh, that's a shame. William, I would have loved your secret sauce if it would clear up my throat issues. Faith, hello. Shout out to you, my friend. Just to hear you days I am watching this. Faith, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Abram, hello, said the best fights are the women. I've only got one women's fight tonight, unfortunately. It is going to be for a championship, women's strawweight. Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. Hello. Matt said, Days, how long have we been a fan of UFC? So it was on my radar in the 90s, not because I watched it, but because of Ken Shamrock in WWE. And then we also saw like Dan Severn make an appearance as well in WWE. And there was like, they did the Lion's Den match, which was like a cage kind of fight in WWE in the 90s. So, you know, the arrival of MMA, the explosion of MMA, the noise that MMA was making, it hadn't got to me to the point where I was tuning in, but it had got to me in the 90s. I knew of its existence. I knew it was happening. But, you know, I wasn't really of the kind of age or whatever. I didn't have the interest to, like, you know, dig into that. As I got older, you know, I started to get into it a little bit more. You start to hear a little bit more Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz. You start to hear about these names. But for me, it was Anderson Silva that really grabbed me. It was Anderson Silva that I really, you know, wanted to be checking out and watching. People at work were talking about him and talking about MMA, and that was, you know, what really got me in. So that kind of, I want to say late 2000s, early 2010s, Brock Lesnar, Ronda Rousey, the emergence of Conor, Anderson Silva, GSP. You know, it's a brilliant time. And that for me is, you know, the period where I'm just in and I'm hooked. And it just felt, I don't know, it doesn't have the same feeling now. It's really weird. It's so hard to explain. I think now there's a familiarity to it, whereas back then it felt new and edgy and exciting and felt like it was going to take over the world. I feel like it's plateaued. I feel like what we're seeing now technically might be better, but personality, character-wise, I don't think is. So I think UFC is in a very interesting place now. It's still in a good place. You know, it's not struggling. You know, they're still making like tons of money and still putting on mega events like the White House show. And obviously it was only the other year they did the Sphere event, you know. So, I mean, they're still innovating and being an exciting product. But, yeah, there was something really magical about that time period for me. So I got into it at that point. We didn't start bringing it onto the channel till 2018. 2018 is when we brought it onto the channel. Obviously, before then, CM Punk had been competing as well. That was pretty fun for me, watching all of that play out. Conor obviously continued his meteoric rise, which led to the fight against Khabib, which was the absolute high point, the pinnacle. You know, it's the show that got the most pay-per-view buys, got the most eyeballs. I think a lot of people got brought into the sport thanks to that match, that fight, Conor in particular. And so, yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. So that's what got me kind of into it. And then ever since 2018, we've been consistent with doing UFC every year. We've been doing several shows at least. We try and do the big monthly pay-per-views, but we've really struggled in recent years because WWE have started putting on shows on a Saturday. So it means that there's big WWE shows clashing with UFC. So, but thankfully we've just gone through a period where they seem to be trying to avoid it now. So it means that we can do both again. So honestly, I hope that continues. I know we're here for UFC 331. I know we're here for UFC 332. I've already got them in the diary and the schedule. All looks good. Absolutely, we're here for those. So yeah, you know, it's I still love it. I think it's in a very interesting place. I don't think it's as strong as it used to be, but still love UFC. King Hoddle said some of the magic has wore off for sure. I love Conor. He was so brash, says Nathan. JR said, how many fights are on the card before the main event? 4 fights. I think that a couple of them could have early finishes. Most notably, Abdul Malik against Stoltzfus. I think that has got round 1 potentially written on it. In fact, I think 1, 2, 3... I think all the fights could finish with finishes. There are a couple that could go the distance, but I think including 2 title fights. So should be good. Looking forward to the rest of this card. And obviously that main event is going to be absolutely huge. Aaron said, Days, I'm going to watch. I'm interested in the main event. I don't expect Ian to win, but I hope he does. Aaron, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well, my friends. William said, I'm planning to go to public places so that I can go and fart. That's nice. I think it's good to have a hobby, to actually maybe go to different places and say that you farted there. And maybe you could have a map in the living room with like pins in of all the places you've been and farted. I think that's good. I can support that. Com said, I starve myself and power walk and go running for a long time. Somehow, some way, a lot has changed, says Com. Com, shout out to you. Abdullah, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well, my friends. We see you, Abdullah. Max said, Days, I get what you mean about those kind of larger-than-life characters that have dwindled. like Sonnen and the Diaz brothers, John Jones. Still some amazing fights, though. Oh, 100%, but I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you. And as we said, some big events as well, like White House and, you know, Conor coming back. I know the fight was a bust, but yeah, I actually wouldn't be too down on the fights. That I wouldn't make that as an argument that the fights have declined. I think you're right. I think we have some amazing finishes. I think the action is, you know, as good as always. I wouldn't really make that argument, but I think it's the characters that bring the people into the sport. And it's the characters that sort of generate the buzz as well, I think. And I think that's the secret sauce that just feels like it's missing at the moment. But yeah, I mean, listen, we've had a great time tonight watching this event so far, apart from that last fight. But there's been some really good action tonight. So yeah, I think you make a good point. I think it would be quite easy to just dwell on, you know, the negatives, whatever. I think there are some great positives. And don't forget as well, it's got to be a positive that people can watch this thing on Paramount Plus in America. That's got to be a positive. Because before there was a lot of people complaining about, obviously, the pay-per-view prices really steep. How are they meant to afford it? Whereas now, you know, as long as you've got that subscription, and the world just runs on subscriptions these days. But if you've got that subscription, then you obviously have got access to the fights. They're a lot more accessible than they used to be. JR said, UFC is still very strong. It hasn't got as many of those magical fighters, but it's still top tier, says JR. I turned to UFC when Roman had to say suffering succotash. I was like, what are we even doing, said Nathan. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it scratches an itch, doesn't it, UFC? I mean, I think, again, sorry to drag it back to pro wrestling, but we are a pro wrestling channel. You know, pro wrestling is obviously very divisive. Some love it, some hate it, some get it, some don't. We like the characters, we like the stories, but, you know, there's plenty of cringe that can happen in pro wrestling. It is family entertainment. And so you do get those moments, and we've had them this year. I mean, I would say like the Gingerbread Man segment, the Joe Hendry segment. These are the segments you would look at and be like, man, I really hope no one walks in and catches me watching this as a grown adult. You know, I really hope that people don't come in and kind of, I mean, thankfully no one will. So that's fine. But yeah, I can totally understand, like, you know, you go in, actually, I might tune into UFC. I might catch UFC this weekend. I think that that's going to be a little bit more my flavour right now. It definitely scratches an itch that's there, so I love it. I think there's room for both, obviously, even though a lot of people don't care for both. But no, it's been a good night tonight. What happened with John Jones? I remember he was a badass, said Blue Frog. Yeah, well, he moved up, didn't he, to heavyweight. He beats Cyril Gahn very comfortably, got that heavyweight championship. Then he just, you know, played hardball, didn't want the Tom Aspinall fight, and thought it was beneath him. That was undeniably the number one contender, though. And so he ends up kind of just not taking that fight. Nothing else gets over the line. He comes, you know, then the White House event is announced. Then all of a sudden he's available. He wants to fight on that card. And obviously at this point, that's when Dana turns around and goes, no, you've messed me around. So actually, I don't even know where we are with John Jones right now. I don't know as to what the situation is. I don't think he's announced his retirement or anything. What is the latest in regards to John Jones? Like, when is he fighting? I don't know if there is any word on that situation. I just know that he really wanted to be at the White House, and Dana was like, no, not after the way you've treated me. I might be wrong, but wasn't Usman about to break a record? Leon Hail Mary with a head kick. I think there's an upset in the main event. I don't want Islam to be Kamaru, said John. I don't think Usman was about to break that record. I don't remember that being the conversation going into it. I can easily have a look, though. Just out of interest. I don't think he was, though, because we obviously covered all of that. That's one of the great moments, man. I flipping love that. I flipping love that head kick. Oh, man, it's been a rough road, innit? It's been a rough road for Usman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He was on about 13, so I mean he was well on his way. It wouldn't have been the 16 records, but he had a hell of a streak going. You are correct. A hell of a streak going. But he then loses to Leon, head kick, round 5. Then obviously loses the rematch. That was in 03. Oh my God, I cannot believe that Leon Edwards one was 2022. Leon Edwards getting the win over Usman was coming up to 4 years ago now. Head kick 4 years ago. Mate, that's just not right. That is just not right. Usman losing to Duplessis in July. So he lost to Edwards twice, lost to Chimaev. Then he got a win over Buckley last year. And then he's suffered another loss to DDP. So, yeah, it's 4 losses in his last 5 now for Kamaru Usman. And, you know, I mean, you make a really good point, actually, because we do tend to see this where people kind of fall off the cliff a little bit, where, you know, they're kind of going along and everything's looking good. And then something happens and it's just... I mean, it happened with Tony Ferguson as well. Tony Ferguson was like standing opposite Khabib just as the pandemic hit. And then, of course, we end up not getting that fight. And from there, he just goes on this absolutely horrific losing streak. Just absolutely falls off a cliff. I think, doesn't he lose like 7 in a row or something? Exact same thing happened with Anderson Silva. You know, as soon as he kind of... does that showboat into Chris Weidman and Weidman catches him and gets the belts. The rematch then is Anderson Silva breaking his leg. And then after that, it's just like, there's the odd victory, but by and large, it's just, that's it. It's the decliner set in. And it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy how you can go along like this, going up and up, everything's good, everything, and then it's just like Father Time catches up with you and you're done. And that seemingly has happened with Usman, who's now gone 1-4 in his last 5. And it's definitely happened to Ferguson. It definitely happened to Anderson Silva, who couldn't flip him by a win. And yeah, it'll probably happen to Islam, which is why Islam has got to get out before that happens. He's got to get out before that happens. He's got to get out before that decline happens. And you never know when it's going to hit as well. I mean, it's obviously different for everyone, isn't it? So I don't know that that's tonight, though. I mean, it could be. It could be. But I don't know, 34. He's still only 34, which, you know, that's okay. When Usman lost, he was 35. So, I mean, Islam is going to be around that age. I don't know how old Anderson was when he had the Chris Weidman loss. That might be worth looking at. How old was Anderson Silva when he lost to Chris Weidman? I should have put the first time, really, but he was 38 when he lost. So, well, that's later, isn't it? I think Islam, there's no signs of it. I think he's fine. I think he'll be all right. But you do make a good point there. We do see these MMA fighters kind of falling off a cliff. Speaking of falling off a cliff, do you remember Adesanya? He was practically the face of the company. He said, "Mate, that's a really good shout." What's Adesanya's recent record now? I mean, obviously he suffered the loss to Pereira. He did get that win back though, didn't he? Okay, looks like we're going over to our next fight, so we do need to turn our attention to that. So, yeah, I mean, he moved up, lost to Jan Blachowicz, went back, carried on getting wins, lost to Pereira, got the win back against Pereira in 2023, and then it has been a 4-fight losing streak. Lost to Strickland, lost to Duplessis, lost to Imavov, lost to Joe Pyfer. Yep, you're absolutely right. That Alec Pereira win is his only win in the last 5, 1 and 4. So another example there of dropping off a cliff. And actually, when that decline started happening, he was only 32. He's 37 now. Well, sorry, he was 33. So he's 37 now, and he lost to Alex Pereira, which, to be honest, there's no shame in that. There's no shame in losing to Alex Pereira, but that was right at the end of 2022. That was also 4 years ago that he lost to Alex Pereira. The loss to Sean Strickland, I don't think is going to age that bad. I don't know. There's some really tough opponents there, isn't there? I mean, Sean Strickland's just got a split decision win over Chimaev this year, so it's quite a difficult set of opponents. Pereira, Strickland, Duplessis, Imavov, Joe Pyfer. Yeah, you're bang on though. 1 and 4 in his last 5, so it happens, doesn't it? And again, I mean, it's hard to say it's not going to happen to Islam Makhachev at some point. The question's going to be when? When? And can you get out before it happens? I think he's absolutely right to say that he hasn't got long left and that he wants, you know, maybe a few more wins. Get the win tonight. Another couple of wins. A lot of people think he wants to try and get to 20. That would probably mean another fight at the end of this year, 2 fights next year. If he could get a fight in, say, December, and then a couple of fights next year, end of next year, maybe wrap it up. I mean, it's going to be easier said than done, though, isn't it? That fight was cursed after the injury, and after the Justin fight, he just took so much damage. It's ruined him, said JR. Aaron said, Days, I'm going to watch. I am interested. I don't expect Ian to win, but I'm hoping that he does. Yeah, I don't mind if Ian gets it. I suppose I'm all right either way, really. If Ian Garry gets it, I'm kind of interested in the reaction from the MMA fans. If he doesn't, then obviously that's just great. I think the biggest noise that could be made is if Ian Garry wins. That's the biggest noise, right? That's the biggest noise that could be made. But yeah, if he doesn't get the victory, then that just means Islam takes another step further down the road towards greatness. So I'm kind of chilled either way, really. I don't hate Ian Garry like other people, so I'm kind of chilled whichever way it goes. Okay, this is our next fight. This is going to be Barboza against Ribovic. Okay, so on this fight, we have got some very explosive striking. Barboza, 18 wins, 14 losses. He is 10 years older than his opponent. He's coming in off a loss. He's got elite kickboxing. He's got some devastating body work. He does need space to do that work. He was in the lightweight top 5 and he was up there and, you know, he was in the mix for years and years and years. He's well past his prime now. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. He really needs to get a win here. I think Esteban Ribovic is going to get the job done. He is 4-3. He's coming in off a loss, so he hasn't got momentum, but he is 10 years younger. He has got really good cardio. He is someone that's powerful, dangerous, high-volume striker. Barboza will be dangerous when he's in kicking range, but I think the youth, the durability, the forward pressure. For me, Esteban is the pick. He's a heavy favourite as well. He's coming in at about -600. He should be able to get the job done here. So 94% of people have got Esteban Ribovic getting the victory, 6% with Barboza. As we said, it's just really hard to make an argument for Barboza because of his age. 40 years old, 3-fight losing streak. We just spoke about falling off a cliff and declining, and I think we are absolutely seeing that with Barboza right now. He needs to get a result here. This is for all you Barboza heads, this is a big, important fight. He's got to get the result here. This is losing your job territory. So let's have a look and see how this one goes. It's our first fight on the main card. 5 fights on the main card. 2 title fights. And we are underway. We just had a bit of a sleeper match. Just had a real dull encounter. Yeah, already Ribovic's coming out. Outside leg kick. Inside leg kick. Body shot coming in there by Barboza. Ribovic in blue, Barboza in yellow. Ribovic in the centre. Outside leg kick there by Barboza. Inside leg kicks coming in there by Ribovic. He's kind of letting the hands go a little bit. He's kind of doing a bit of work at the moment. Some good work right now. Lovely shot there by Ribovic. Letting the hands go. Swinging away Barboza. Backing up. Ribovic putting that pressure on. Barboza up against the fence. Ribovic all over Barboza right now. Kick coming into the midsection. Ribovic with a big smile on his face. Outside leg kick there by Barboza. Ribovic letting the hands go. Barboza going round. Uppercut coming in there by Ribovic. Yeah, he's doing some decent work. He's well ahead on the numbers. He's driving Barboza back against the cage. And right now, we've had just over a minute in round number 1. Ribovic in the centre. We got Barboza backing up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Ribovic. Barboza circling round. Ribovic in the centre. Inside leg kick there by Ribovic. Lovely work coming in there by Ribovic. Barboza staying on the outsides. Kick coming in. I kind of felt like there's an opening if Ribovic wants to really go for it. Because he's getting a lot of success and you can see the damage that's being caused. Look at the face of Barboza. If he turns this dial up a little bit more, Ribovic, I think that Barboza is there for the taking. Yeah, blood already on the face. Already on the face. Knee coming in there by Barboza. Swinging away, he's got Barboza over by the cage. Ribovic right in front of him right now. He's got Barboza backing up. Lovely footwork there by Ribovic. Kick just misses. Barboza circles round. Ribovic right in front of Barboza. Kick coming in. Shot coming in there by Ribovic. There's a bit of damage on the face of Ribovic as well. I mean, we can't make out that it's all one-way traffic, but I mean, this is definitely Esteban's rounds. Yeah, survival. That's how he's fighting at the moment, Barboza. Knee coming into the body. And again, we've got him backing up against the side of the cage. Right now, we've got Ribovic into a clinch. Shot coming into the side of the head. Ribovic in the centre of the octagon. Kick coming in there by Ribovic. Kick coming back there by Barboza. It's lovely work here. Kick coming in, no joy. Knee coming in, swinging away. Lovely work there, Barboza. No joy. Going back into the centre. Oh, kick there. Ribovics has not done enough here to really capitalise on some of these openings. Barboza is still right in there, but a lovely little combo. Esteban. Really catches Barboza. That eye has just gone... Ugh. Real damage over by that right eye of Barboza. Blood pouring down. Big knee coming in. Elbows as well. And the damage on Barboza's face is just getting worse. Kick coming back there by Barboza. Inside leg kicks there by Ribovics. Do you know, he's not forcing anything, and that is a little bit frustrating because it feels like Barboza is there for the taking. But equally, I think Ribovic is just having a good time. It just seems like he's dissecting Barboza, and he's just having fun. He's got a smile on his face. He knows that he's in control. He can see that Barboza is hurt. Right now, Barboza right in front of him. Couple of shots coming in. I mean, it's always good when you enjoy your work, isn't it? No one likes going to work and having a bad day. Ribovic is having a good day. 1-2 straight down the middle and a big forearm. Barboza goes down. Against the fence. Unloads. Big shots. Barboza survives. And it is surviving. It is surviving. Yeah, he's tired. He's hurt. He's old. He really doesn't have much going for him right now, Barboza. Oh, my God. Look at the leg. Oh, there's a big gash. Oh, my God. You just want to get in there. Ugh. Look at that. Mates. Look at that. That is a nasty wound. Yeah. That is maybe a stitches situation. The eye is black. The leg has got a gash on it, which is obviously only getting worse. Herb Dean has a look at it. It doesn't look as bad now that it's been cleaned up, actually. It doesn't look as bad. Oh, you do want to get your tongue in there, though. Love it. Love it. Let's go. Let's go. Work on that gash. Yeah, and it's not the first time I've said that. Work on that gash. I want to see bone. I want to see that flipping flesh hanging off the bone. Go on, get in there. Get your nails in there. That's what I want to see. Get your nails in, rip it apart. Get your face in it. Kick coming in there by Ribovics. Maybe that's a bit extreme. I'm not sure. But let's go. Do you know what I mean? We had a dull fight before this. I'm ready for blood and violence. Shot coming in there by Ribovic. Kick coming back there by Barboza. Another shot there by Ribovic. Yeah, crowd are loving it. Crowd are baying for blood. This is just like the gladiators of old. Shot coming in there by Ribovic. I've completely changed my mind, you know. Do you know, in the first round, I was really frustrated that Ribovic wasn't turning up the aggression. Now I want him to milk it. I want 3 rounds of this. I want that gash to extend all the way up to his groin. Shot coming in. Barboza over against the side of the fence. Here we go. Teeing off. Barboza in big, big trouble. Big trouble. I mean, Herb's seen enough. Herb's seen enough. Herb is an absolute disgrace. He should have allowed that fight to continue. Is it technically the right thing to do? Yes. But do you know what I mean? He should have gone down. So there we go. It is a victory. It is a victory for Ribovic. Barboza is... Oh, hello. Looks like we just... Did we have a bit of lag? Did we have lag for a second then? It's over. Nathan said the Bloods. It's over. The ref has got to step in, said Sharpie. Well, Sharpie, you're a nicer person than me. That leg looks horrible, says Matt. Horrible. Barboza on chicken legs. So Abram said, yeah, we did have a little bit of lag. Okay. Strange. Yeah, it did just like dip down momentarily there, but nothing serious. I'm a little bit concerned. It says the connection is good. It says the connection is good. Normally it says it's excellent, so not loving that. But either way, we are done with that fight, and it was a finish, second round finish. And our next fight looks like it might have a first round finish. The demolition of Barboza is over, said RB. This looks more like a great main event, said Patrick. Hello, Patrick. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so it looks like we did have a little bit of lag, but that's okay. We've moved past that. K-Dub said that gash is going to need some attention. Yeah. As all gashes should, to be honest. Is the connection good? 93 says Iron Sentinel. I don't even know if it's that good, to be honest, but Streets are saying like good 85, which honestly, as we know from the wrestling scores, is just not acceptable. Com said for Islam, he's had a ton of title defenses. If macro fatigue isn't a factor, then lay 3.3 million to win 1 million on Islam. It'll be easy money. Gary has never faced someone like this in his life, says Com. Com, what if I don't have 3.3 million to bet with? What if I'm going to struggle for 3.3 pounds? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think you're living in a different world to the rest of us if you're sat there with millions at your disposal. But hey, go for it. Go for it. I wish you all the best. The corridor lights flickered when he arrived, says AB. Jeremy said the dude just got messed up. He did. He did. It is a victory then for Esteban, just like we thought it would be. No real surprises in that regard, but very, very entertaining fight all the same. Okay, so Esteban is with Joe Rogan. He's finished 13 of 16 wins, 8 by knockout, 5 by submission, and it was largely one-way traffic. If anything, I think he could have pushed. I think he could have found that finish in the first round, honestly. I think he could have found that finish in the first round quite comfortably. Khabib, after the card, had better hug Barboza, said John. Ian might catch Islam, said Elite GB. Opala, hello. Hope you're doing well. Mujeb said, how can I watch this live? Well, it's on Paramount Plus in America. Here in the UK, it's on TNT Sport or HBO. I've got to watch it on HBO Max, which is so random. I didn't even know the UK had HBO Max. I have no idea what else is on HBO Max. This is the first thing I've ever watched on HBO Max. I mean, there might be some really good stuff on there, actually. I need to have a look. Yeah, Barboza's done, isn't he? Absolutely done. We were talking about declines, and Barboza is very much a victim of that. If this is Barboza's retirement fight, I hope he goes out with a win like Wells. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't gone that way. The gloves are off. The gloves are off. Barboza's in tears. It is done. It is done, Barboza. Very emotional. The crowd applauding Edson Barboza. I just want to say thank you. I did my best. I promise every fight I gave my best. I'm so thankful. I hope you guys enjoyed. It's a lot of fights, you know. 18 wins, 15 losses. There's the gloves. Gloves are left inside the octagon. Edson Barboza. She's in tears. I don't know who she is. She's in tears as well. The women are really feeling this. It seems like the women in the crowd are really feeling this. It looks like a fair few of them maybe only bought tickets to see Edson Barboza. There we go. We've got the team in the octagon trying to force a smile. Oh, no, absolutely not. Nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, a couple of women there really struggling. Obviously, there's no room for tears in MMA, so hopefully they get escorted out of the building. That's not what MMA is about. MMA is about blood, violence, pain, suffering. It's about me watching people going through things worse than what I go through in my life, and it makes me feel better about my life. It's not about being in the crowd crying. So I expect those women to be escorted off the premises and told to never watch UFC ever again. Okay, moving on. We've got Abdul Malik taking on Dustin Stoltzfus. That's going to be our next fight. So this is going to be fight number 10. And this is in the middleweight division. This has got a first round finish potential to it with Abdul Malik. As we said, up against Stoltzfus. Abdul Malik is 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. He's coming in off a loss. He's very explosive. Great athleticism, serious power. He's got 7 of his 9 wins by knockout or technical knockout. Speed. Striking is not that technical, but he does have a good wrestling background. Former Division 1 wrestler. Striking is... Defense is a concern. Still got a bit of inexperience, but he's very exciting. He's definitely got the ability here to overwhelm. So, Stoltzfus, grappling, submissions, that's his biggest strength. And that is exactly what Stoltzfus is going to need to get working, is that grappling and asking those submission questions. Questions over his durability. I just think that Abdul Malik's speed, power, striking ability is just going to overwhelm. So, round 1 is potential here where we could get a finish. So let's have a look, shall we? As we move to our second fight on the main card. We've only got 4 fights left. 2 of them are for championships. So, very exciting. Don't forget as well, if you are just joining us, leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. We are absolutely a million miles away from that. It's actually now becoming a disgrace. It's actually now becoming what I would like to call an embarrassment. I'm embarrassed by the result we've got on the likes so far this week. We've fallen off. We've dropped off. It's absolutely horrific. I think this stream is putting in a worse performance than Barboza. The gloves... The streaming gloves might have to be left in the octagon if we can't even get a respectable score. And even with that plea, it moves up by 1. 1 like. We went from 275 to 2. Well, we gained a couple more. Yeah, we gained a couple more. But honestly, the performance from myself tonight is worse than Edson Barboza. Is worse than Orobai, who was a minus 1,200 favourite and managed to lose and throw away his fight. So, yes, it is a night of drama. It's actually been quite a fun show overall, and that could continue into our next fight. I'm not buying the retirement, said Aaron. He is going to attack Obafemi at UFC 331. It sucks that another legend is gone now, said John. Abdul sub round 2, said Sonny. Edson wins. I rise to 6-2. The breakdown district shakes as another strike tears through the corridor. Iron Sentinel said the sport has got no room for likes. I hope they escort this streamer out of the building. That is true, actually. You make a really good point. There is no room in MMA for crying or pleading. Yeah. Both are signs of weaknesses. And I regret showing a sign of weakness by pleading for likes. Pleading for affection on the internet. You're absolutely right. I need to have a word with myself. An absolute disgrace. A lesson has been learnt. A lesson has been learnt. We have now had 2 retirements, said Nathan. Okay, there is Islam backstage. The former UFC lightweight champion, obviously the current welterweight champion. Matt said there is no crying in UFC. That is correct. And that the same is true in these streams as well, people. There is no crying in these streams. Okay, Ismail, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. It looks like you are a very lovable lemon, and I love that for you. You are a lemon in love. And I think that speaks volumes. I think there is room in MMA for excited lemons. That's good news. Okay, there's certainly room in the sport for Megan O'Leary. She is currently backstage. I'm number 6 on Tapology. Sonny, you're 33. Jobson, shout out to you, my friends. Where are the likes located? They're not on my screen. Well, I mean, we've got the little thing down here in the bottom corner that just tells us how many we've got. And are you saying that you don't have a like button? Because that would explain, wouldn't it? And I'm going to just believe that you don't. I'm going to believe that what's happened is actually most of you don't have a like button to press anymore. And that's why we've got such a disgraceful result so far on this stream. It's that, isn't it? Mystery solved. All this time, I just thought no one liked me. Yeah, okay. Shout out to you, Abram. You've solved a great mystery there. Islam is going to retire tonight, said Bahari. Okay, let's go. That would be quite the moment. Yeah, there's no like button showing here, said Abram. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That makes so much sense now. That makes so much sense. Because I was like really degrading myself by pleading and begging and being a whiny little... I'm not even going to say the words. And it turns out most of you, the vast majority of you, don't even have a like button to press. It hit the X back out of the chat. They will be under, says William. Hit the X back out of the... I have no idea what you're on about. But shout out to you, William. Okay, Abdul Malik against Stoltzfus. I don't know if we're going ring walks now. I'm not sure. We're at commercial break right now. Jobson said, looks like I've got 315 points. Well, it looks like you're doing very well so far. William said, we all have a like button. No, that's not true. That's not true. I know you're only saying that to upset me. Abrams already said the like button's been removed. Perhaps it gets removed as soon as you hit like 300 likes or something. That probably makes a lot of sense because normally we'd be about 650 right now. So, I mean, there's clearly something going on. There's clearly some sort of conspiracy. But yes, anyway, we're more focused on the second fights. Ismail said, can we do some predictions for the upcoming fights? Sure. I think Abdul Malik is going to get the win in the next one. I think round 1 is very possible. Then we've got Jalen Turner against Fernandez. This one should be a very entertaining fight. I think that's got a lot of fun written all over it. I think Turner is likely to catch Fernandez. Fernandez has got some really brutal leg kicks. His calf kicks cannot be ignored. He's going to have a size disadvantage. He's 3-1 in the UFC, so he doesn't have tons of experience. Jalen Turner, 8-6, 15 wins, 15 finishes. It's going to be good. So I think it'll be a round 3 finish for Jalen Turner. So I've got him winning. And then we got the 2 title fights. And I'll keep it short and sweet. I think that we're going to have both of the champions retain. So both of the champions are going to retain. I think Mackenzie Dern is going to have too much for Gillian Robertson. And I think that Islam Makhachev is going to have too much for Ian Garry. So should be fun, though. I think both of them could have a bit of time. I don't think either are going to be early finishes. But should still be fun. Wes, hello, my friend, said we need a mystery machine for this mystery of. And there's no mystery, but it's been solved. Apparently, it's not there. Abram said, "Here's some likes." Abram, thank you, my friends. I don't know how you managed to do that, but RBB said the conspiracy. No conspiracy. No, I don't want any fake news in the chat. Apparently, for many of you, the like button doesn't exist. That's fine. Mystery solved. I can live with that. I can sleep tonight knowing that that is the truth. Okay? No conspiracy, no mystery. We're all on the same page, yeah? As Stoltzfus is making his way down to the... making his way down. John said, I hit the like... Well, John, thank you, but I think you've pressed the wrong button because apparently there isn't one, so... I don't know what you've pressed, you know? You've probably ordered some porn pay-per-view or something, but I still love that for you. Keep calling the play-by-play with enthusiasm, says Elite GB. Well, I will try, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. I just love the action. I mean, I'm here for the fights. This is not a chore for us to be watching. It's a real treat. So, yeah, we've been doing this a long, long time. We've been doing UFC since 2018 on the channel. And we built up, like, a really great community. It's a real shame that, actually, we've not been able to be more consistent. I mean, I know that's the issue. But, you know, it is what it is. I think as long as when we do it, we have fun, we have a good time. And that's what we try to do. AB said, I'm going to go with Abdul Malik at -675. The Breakdown District grappler with a Dragon Sleeper aura, stepping in to quash the achievement and bend the corridor's chaos to his will. AB, I have got absolutely no idea what the flip you're on about. Marketing, Fopedia. Oh, I kind of like that. Infopedia. Marketing Infopedia. Shout out to you. I like the name. Roberts, by submission, said skateboards. I've took my like away. Well, you can't because there's no like button, so you can't add or take away. So actually, joke's on you. Yeah. Right. Here's Abdul Malik. Nathan, shout out to you, my friends. I've drawn you a picture, says William. Thank you, William. Did you give me a big penis? Because I do have one. It's flipping huge. Mansour Abdul Malik. I mean, I presume it's going to be something like that from William, you know. Some people might think, oh, that's a weird thing to say. But if you know William, you'll know it's really not a weird thing to say. Okay, we should be getting underway. Get your final thoughts in. Final predictions. What do you think? Which way is this going to go? Abdul Malik against Stoltzfus. If Islam wins tonight, him and Strickland run it. First triple champion and then retire, said John. Alfie said, just for begging, I've unliked. I've not begged. I've not begged. I've done the opposite. I've actually said that I've accepted that for a lot of people, the like button doesn't exist, so I'm chill about it. That's what I said. I begged. I did beg in earlier, and then I was rightfully brought down a peg or two. Yeah? Rightfully, people were like, shut the up. And I was like, yeah, good point. Good, fair play. There's no crying and there's no begging in MMA. Okay. Close the live chat to like the stream and then come back, says Marketing Infopedia. There's no like button. Guys, you're talking about it more than me now. And because you're talking about it and I'm reading what you're saying about it, it makes it seem like I'm talking about it. I'm not talking about it. I just said, what do you think about this fight? That's what I just said. How have we got to the point where you're talking about it more than me and I'm the one trying to talk about the fights? That doesn't make no sense. Okay, we're just doing the intros now. Bahari said, here in India, Islam has got a big fan base. I think he's got a big fan base all over the world, yeah. I mean, I would imagine India, obviously, he'd be doing well. Over in, I'm sure he's very popular in Dagestan. But yeah, he's popular everywhere. I mean, he's just so skilled, isn't he? Abram said it's showtime. Metal Mama, hello. Okay. Abdul Malik. Let's go. I'm tired of waiting. We are live, said Restaurant. We are Restaurants. Restaurants, I hope you're doing well. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Second fight on the main card. Don't blink. This could end early. It also might not. Abdul Malik in black shorts. Stoltzfus in red. Going upstairs. Stoltzfus. Leg kick. Just saying that Abdul Malik coming in from his first loss. It's going to be very interesting to see what he's learnt. Outside leg kick again there by Stoltzfus. Some heavy shots coming in there by Abdul Malik. Going back to the centre. We have got the stats on screen. Abdul. Outside leg kick. Outside leg kick there by Stoltzfus. It's a very slow beginning here, actually. Circling round. Again, kick coming in. Yeah, Joe Rogan saying that Abdul Malik took a real beating like 5 months ago in that loss. I mean, he looks fine, though. I mean, he's got good movement. He's digging into the body there. Oh, real flurry of shots coming back by Stoltzfus. Outside leg kick there by Stoltzfus. I think Abdul Malik really committed then. Backing up a little bit. He's trying to find another opening. Numbers-wise, Abdul Malik is slightly ahead, but, I mean, he's really got to do a lot more here. Almost 2 minutes gone. Tries to come forward. Heavy shot. Heavy shot. Stoltzfus eats it. Inside leg kick. Abdul Malik going in for a kick. Jab coming in. Quick head movement there by Abdul Malik. Another big shot coming in. Stoltzfus eats it again. Grabs the leg. Yeah, very good work there by Stoltzfus. He's managed to take the back of Abdul Malik. He's managed to take the back. Abdul Malik going to try and break out of this. Stoltzfus, yeah, he's not been able to really capitalise. But he is eating a bit of time out of the rounds. It's been some heavy shots from Abdul Malik. Heavy shots. Some of the shots have looked really nice. Knees coming in there by Stoltzfus. Abdul Malik goes down to one knee. Stoltzfus trying to step over. Breaks away. Back up against the cage. Big knee coming in. They disengage. Right now in the middle of the octagon, circling rounds. Kick coming in there by Abdul Malik. Right now, Stoltzfus is back. He's over by the side of the cage, grabbing the leg of Abdul Malik, driving him over against the cage. Stoltzfus in control. This is frustrating for Abdul Malik. Abdul's had a couple of moments of letting the hands go, but he's not really been able to create the opening that he wanted. Stoltzfus has been able to grab Abdul Malik, drive him up against the fence. We go back to the center. Abdul takes a step back. He's trying to find a bit of room. I think he's going to try for one more flurry at least here. He's got a minute left to go in this round. Heavy shots coming back by Stoltzfus, though. Head kick there by Abdul Malik. And now Stoltzfus looking for a takedown. Drives Abdul Malik against the cage. Picks him up. Drives him down. Slams him down. We got 40-odd seconds left to go. Dustin's going to get slept again, says John. Shot coming in there by Stoltzfus. Fully mounted on Abdul. He's going to look for maybe a rear naked. It's in! It's in! Rear naked! Just couldn't get it under the chin. Now he's managed to get on the back. He's looking for some ground and pounds. Stoltzfus asking some big questions here. He's going for the stretch. No, I couldn't get it. Yeah, elbow coming in. He's got 3 seconds to go. Wow. He was going for the Siwev stretch. We actually saw that recently. It's what Charles Johnson lost to in June. It's where you grab that leg, really pull it back, and so like they're being sort of like stretched that way. He tried for it. He couldn't get it. I gotta tell you, Stoltzfus has done really well there. I think he's at some big shots. And actually, look at the striking there. He's ended up ahead of Abdul Malik. Wow, interesting. So close. The takedown was crazy, said Wrestling Fan. Okay, yeah. Very interesting fight, this. I tell you what, Abdul Malik, he's a heavy favourite coming into this, and he must be really concerned because he is coming in off a loss, and it was a nasty loss, and it was just earlier this year. Yeah, there's that takedown. Look, bang! He had him up here. Drove him down. Okay, here we go. We are underway. We are underway. Round number 2. I think it's Stoltzfus that takes round 1, you know, quite comfortably. Stoltzfus taking round 1. Jab coming in there by Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus edging forwards. Outside leg kick there by Stoltzfus. Kick coming back there by Abdul Malik. Kind of circling round a little bit, going upstairs. Leg getting caught there by Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus backing up. Abdul Malik, kick coming into the body. Shot coming in. Shot coming in. Couple of jabs coming in. Unloading. Big knee into the midsection. Really unloading. Wailing away. It was good work by Abdul. Stoltzfus grabbing Abdul Malik. We're over by the side of the cage. Crowd really getting a bit more animated there. Crowd really enjoying what they're seeing. Oh, knee coming in there by Stoltzfus. He's firing in some knees to the side of the head. And again, Stoltzfus, bang, bang. Oh, lovely work. Abdul Malik has managed to get Stoltzfus into a seated position. We're down on the ground. Wow, he looks like he might be able to get that stretch applied. Right now, trying to get over. Trying to get a bit of ground and pound going. Oh, this could be big trouble for Stoltzfus. Abdul Malik, bang, hammer fist. Right now, he is on his back. He's trying to grab the arm. He's trying to grab the leg. Stoltzfus just trying to stop Abdul Malik from getting away with these shots. That was good work, though, by Stoltzfus. Getting back up to the feet. He's proven to be a much trickier opponent than what we were expecting. Abdul Malik breaks away. Stoltzfus in the center. Abdul Malik right in front of him right now. Jab coming in there by Stoltzfus. Yeah, this fight is really getting interesting now. We're getting into some deep waters. He gets driven back against the side of the cage. Right now, we've got Stoltzfus with Abdul Malik up against the side of the fence. Abdul Malik on one leg. Stoltzfus has got him up against the cage. Back elbow there by Stoltzfus. That looked moody, mate. That looked moody. Okay, right now, Stoltzfus jabbing away. Throwing out a jab. Kick coming in there by Abdul Malik. Yeah, this is a tricky one to score, honestly. This round is quite tricky. Shot coming in, jabs coming in. You can see damage on the face of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus seems to be getting through. Knee, they've both got each other in Muay Thai. Upcut coming in there by Stoltzfus. Oh! Abdul Malik goes over by the cage. Stumbles. Squeezes in. Squeezes in. Is that a DOS? Might just be a guillotine. Looks like a guillotine. Yeah, there's not much of a squeeze there. That knee is right in the side of the neck, though. I mean, that does not look fun. That does not look fun. He's got the arm isolated. He's kind of got him. He's looking for a bit of a crucifix here. He's got that one arm. He was trying to isolate the other so he could expose the heads. Abdul Malik. Heavy shots. Referee check-in. Yeah, that was moody. That was bad. Abdul Malik in trouble. Abdul Malik in trouble. Rear naked. It's in. It's under. It's in. It's tight. He's thinking. He's thinking. He's tapping. Stoltzfus wins. Wow. Huge. Huge upset. Stoltzfus at like plus 500s. If you put $100 on, you'd be having 600 come back. Oh, Abdul Malik, what has happened to you? Lost in March. Did he come back too soon? Has he come back too soon? Wow, he threw some big shots in that first round. But Stoltzfus was able to take them. Yeah, couple of right hands there by Stoltzfus getting through, rocking Abdul Malik. As soon as Abdul Malik is down, shots raining down. Yeah, mate, this is such a bonkers night. I would imagine a lot of bets and parlays have just been absolutely wrecked. Wrecked. If you're doing well on this card, you are doing well. Again, Stoltzfus about plus 500. Abdul Malik about minus 600. It's a big upset. It's not even the biggest upset we've seen tonight. It's a big upset, though. If tonight is a night of upset, then Islam Makhachev fans, how are you feeling? Because if Ian Garry wins, it's not even going to be the first or second biggest upset we will have seen tonight. We are seeing some pretty crazy results. Great win for Stoltzfus, said J14. What a fight, said Jeremy. Stoltzfus was just a little bit stronger. It's a good win for him, said WrestleRants. No effing way, said John. No effing way. K-Dub said, that's what's up. Fun Songs said, whoa, dude. What a fight, said King Hoddle. Hell of a fight, said Wrestling Fan. RBB said, what a great fight. This is number one BS, said Navaldo. Navaldo, I'm feeling might be a victim. Might be a victim tonight. Normally when we see such anger, we see such heartbreak, it's normally due to finances being reduced. And I think a lot of people are going to be going through that right now. It's a great night for the underdogs, said J14. I love this card, said Nathan. We've had upsets and retirements. We're missing a good AAA show, said Opala. Well, everyone watching that is missing a really good UFC event. Madness. So there we go. Stoltzfus gets his hand raised. Almighty Pop said, Days, AAA has got an actual translator on commentary now. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Oreo the Dog said, very nice fight. Unexpected ending. Slumpy said, 2 massive wins today. Stoltzfus is German for proud foot. Is it really? Proud foot. Navaldo said Islam Makhachev is pound for pound number 1. King Hoddle said that is proper UFC, unlike that Alvarez. Beep. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, we've had a real night of finishes. I think it's been a really fun night, honestly. Upsets, as you said, retirements. We've had women crying. We've had everything we love. Everything we look for, we've had so far. Are we just going to get a title change, though? Could be Mackenzie Dern, Robertson. It could be Islam Makhachev, Garry. Are we going to get a title change? Got one more non-title match before we get to that. Jalen Turner taking on Fernandez. So we got one more non-title match, but we are sneaking our way towards those big, big fights. We are an hour and 10 minutes into the main cards. 3 fights left. Days the chaos has surged back through the district and the arena tower lights have flickered. A.B. Jobson, shout out to you. Navaldo said it's been a year of upsets, to be honest, in the UFC. Yeah, that's true. That Gaethje win was mental. That was flipping mental. Stoltzfus has took flight on that slam, said RB. Well, there we go. Joe Rogan just having a word with Stoltzfus there, who is obviously very pleased with his day's work at the office. I don't know where this leaves Mansour Abdul Malik. That is 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. You know, that is a problem, to be honest, for such an exciting fighter. There is Hasbulla. Hasbulla is in the crowd. I thought he got cancelled. Didn't he get cancelled? Didn't he get cancelled because he mistreated his cat or something? Guys, I need to know if Hasbulla has been uncancelled. Hasbulla confident of defending. Oh no, that's not the right Hasbulla. I don't have any update. Do you know what we need? I think what the world needs is we need cancelled.com, where it's just a website and we can go to it and just quickly check if people are cancelled still or not. That would be good. Because people get cancelled and uncancelled quite a bit, and I just don't know where I stand anymore. So if I could just go to cancelled.com, just quickly search, and it'll come back if someone's cancelled or not. That would actually be really useful. So, yeah, let's go. The legend, the myth, said Navaldo. The way tonight's going, both titles going to change hands, said John. When is the main event happening, said Bo Doc. When's the main event happening? It'll be last. It'll definitely be last. People will cancel someone one day and then forget why they did a week later. Well, that's true. But I remember it was something to do with a cat. I think he was seen sort of like... I'm going to search. I'll go to ChatGPT. Did Hasbulla harm a cat? We'll see what ChatGPT says. It's thinking. Yes. Not my words, the words of ChatGPT. Yes, in March of 2023, Hasbulla posted a video of his pet cat, Barsick, that caused major backlash. In the clip, he was pulling the cat by the ear and then struck it several times. The cat tried to move away. The video has since been deleted. Hasbulla defended himself by saying he only pulled the ear gently and the cat had been misbehaving. He said he loves the cat and Barsick is fine. Did he physically harm the cat? Yes, the video showed that. Do we know if he injured the cat? There's no evidence of that. So, there we go. Yeah. Listen, when someone gets cancelled, I don't forget. Yeah. It gets stored in my cancelled file. But he's just been shown, so I mean, it must be fine. Zuma did, yeah, he got cancelled as well. You're right. He got cancelled as well. I can't remember if that was for a cat or a dog, but there was an animal, wasn't there, involved? He's still cancelled. Zuma used to play for West Ham. Hasbulla is so strange to me. I don't trust him, said WrestleRants. No, I agree. I agree. How many fights now are left until the main event? 2. Hi, Cupcake. Hi, Casey. I've said don't call me that, but it's all right if you do. But hi, Casey. Hope you're well. When the King Eddie arrives, the entire district tilts. Who's Eddie? Huddle Talk, hello. Huddle Talk, you don't need to call me that, but hello. Hope you're well. John said, if you're in this chat, hit the like. They can't, but we've covered this. The like button's not there for everyone tonight. It's big conspiracy going on. Big conspiracy. A lot like Hasbulla and his cat. It was a cat, said King Hot. It was a cat. What, Zuma? Guys, please. If you just take one thing from this stream, can we not hurt cats? Yeah? Or dogs? Or any animals? Yeah? Don't hurt animals. They are better than us. Right? If you gotta hurt something, hurt people. Okay? If there's one thing you're gonna take from this stream, Wrestling Days says, don't hurt animals, hurt people. King Yeti said, it's me, Days. I'm Eddie. I suppose you could be, actually. I've always called you King Yeti, but you could be Kingy Eddie, couldn't you? Perhaps you're Kingy Eddie rather than King Yeti. Wow. And you've been in this community for years. There's been a lot of upsets tonight, said Homework. That's true. We need to remember the like button does not exist. Don't even look for it. Yeah? Don't even look for it. It's the only way we can explain the fact we're sat here on 330 when we used to be knocking on the door to 1,000. Do you remember that? We'd be on about 800 now, historically. Yeah? So clearly... And I'm not even asking, because I agree. There is no room for begging in MMA. I hope to see some submission moves in the co-main event. Oh, I think you will, RBB. I think you will. I'll be shocked if you don't. Absolutely shocked. Okay. Next fight. Turner versus Fernandez. Okay, I think Turner's the pick, but flipping who knows anymore? I haven't got a clue. I don't know what's happening. I mean, Turner's got 15 wins and 15 finishes. He's coming in off a win, but it was against Barboza, which, as we found out earlier, isn't really worth much. He's got serious power, high striking output. He's got some submission wins on the record. He's very dangerous early. Fernandez, 3-1, quite new to the UFC, but he has got a winning records. Both guys are the same age, 31. I think Turner is likely to catch Fernandez at some point, but we can't ignore the calf kicks. The calf kicks of Fernandez, they are devastating leg kicks. Calf kicks are absolutely brutal. He needs to try and cause Turner some problems before Turner really finds that rhythm. Turner will find that rhythm, and as soon as he does, you know, as we said, he's going to be dangerous early. He's going to have serious power. Fernandez needs to do really what Stoltzfus has just done and sort of neutralize the threat of Abdul Malik. He needs to do that here. I think Turner gets it done, but I haven't got a flipping clue anymore. I haven't got a flipping clue. I don't know what's happening tonight. We're seeing such upsets. Nothing is going the way that I was expecting it to go, you know? So, as a result, I don't know who's winning. I can tell you Turner, minus 160. Fernandez, plus 130. Turner, 67%. Fernandez, 33. You flipping tell me what's happening? I don't know. Who do you think's winning this? John said, Turner scares me. He's always retiring. I think it's going to be in a firefight. Turner is a killer, said Slumpy. He retired for a bit, but decided to come back, which is great. William, shout out to you. Kingy Eddie said, if I haven't said hello, hello. King Hoddle said we've had some good fights. Slumpy said it is going to be Turner by knockout. Okay. No, you've been saying it right, said Kingy Eddie. Thank you. Is this Islam Garry? No. If this was Islam Garry, then I would have written Islam Garry. And also up there it would say Islam versus Garry. So this is not that fight. This is Turner against Fernandez. There is Megan Levy. She is at the side of the octagon. And I think we're just previewing our next matchup. After this, we've got what I like to call women. We've got women after this fight. So that's going to be our co-main event. Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. And not really a fight the masses, I think, are crazy for. But it is a championship fight. And it should be fun. Oh, Lord, says King Yeti. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. William said, Days, I'm done hurting animals and turning them into jerky. Thanks for correcting my behavior. Yeah, jerky's okay. That is true, actually. I really don't like animals being hurt. Who does? No one should. There's no fun to be found there. But equally, I am a meat eater. It is true. It's a contradiction. I can't bring myself to turn like vegan or vegetarian, though. I love meat too much. I'm programmed that way. It's my biggest flaw. It's my only vice. That and ice cream, to be honest. Robertson is gonna tune Dern up, said John. What time is the Islam fight, said Joe. Yeah, Islam fight will be in about an hour, I would imagine. 2 fights to go. Both of them probably are going to be like half an hour time slots. So in about an hour, we're just about an hour away now. We are actually knocking on the door of this stream being 5 hours long. We are knocking on that door right now. The arena tower shutters. The skyline needle bends like it's bowing, and even Bestie William pauses as the air fractures around Yedi's entrance. Exclusively, yeah, that's much better actually, Pat. Pat, shout out to you. You've had a great idea there. Human jerky. Yeah, I think I've seen that film actually. I think William Hensey was in it. Human jerky, yes. I can get with that, to be honest. I mean, I think there is like an overpopulation issue that maybe that could be correct. Strikes me as a good idea for a film. Hey, isn't that actually in a TV show called Plorbius or something, where they talk on TV about... I haven't seen it, but I've seen the trailer, and I think it turns out that they do eat human flesh to survive. But it's like... Is it called Plorbius? Or have I just made this up? I'm sure it is from like the writer of Breaking Bad. And I saw a trailer where it's set in the future. And because of like population, we have to find other ways of getting food. And so we basically eat the dead. But it's all done in a proper production. Do you know what I mean? It's not like in a dirty way. I mean, I don't know if you could do it in a classy way. But yeah, I think that's the basis for that. It's in The Files. Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm sure it's a TV show on Apple TV. Vegans don't eat meat, but they are still killing plants. Yeah, but I don't care about plants. Screw plants. Just don't hurt animals. That's the big takeaway. How many more fights till Islam? 2. 2. What? Said Sonny? Yeah, I'm telling you. He's a weight bully. Look at the size of Turner, said King Hoddle. Okay, well, we are going over to this next fight, our final non-title fight. Days smokes plants. Days, your views on WWE were bonkers, but oh my god, your views on MMA are worse. You do not appreciate martial arts much more than just to please violence obsessed like you, says Warrior. I don't even understand what we've said there. I don't know what we've said. I think my viewpoint on don't harm animals is the one stance I'm going to stand firm on. Everything else you can take with a pinch of salt. Mohammed said, what time is the Islam fight going to start, said Mohammed. What fight is the IMS? Oh, yeah, in about an hour. About an hour. Vegans will rule the day when the tree ents rise again, said Pat. RTX said, Days, where do we watch UFC? What streaming service? It's on HBO Max here in the UK. So it's carried through TNT Sports. It's carried through TNT Sports. And I could watch it on that, but instead I'm watching it through HBO Max. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway then with our final non-title matchup. Okay, into the center of the octagon. Kick coming in there by Fernandez. Outside leg kick there by Fernandez as well, circling round on the outsides. Right now we got Turner in the center, Fernandez. Kick coming in, gets caught there by Turner. Oh, catches him! Wow! Fernandez down in big trouble! Whoa! Turner did get it! Wow! Dudes! We're not hanging around. That was sick. Yeah, he got caught. He got put away. We are like less than a minute in. Let's flipping go, mate. Yeah, Jalen Turner. I mean, that is now 16 wins and 16 finishes. Let's go. Let's go. Good night, sweet prince. Oh my God, said Jeremy. Damn, son, said K-Dub. Look at this right here. Bang, lovely shot. Right on the button. Down went Fernandez. I think he tried for a spin attack, actually, there. Fernandez tried for a spin attack, ended up getting caught, ended up getting dropped, and then it was just an absolute flurry of shots. Yes! This is how you know that you've made it when the bots arrive. Come on. Love to see it, yeah? They're not just going to jump into any old stream. Big shout out to DFCGJHFGHNGF. Big supporter of the channel. Wow, how about that? You lot were like, when's Islam? When's Islam? Well, there's another fight done that we don't need to worry about. Jalen Turner getting a quick win. And actually, the odds on that one were really, really close. Jalen Turner at -160. Fernandez at +135. Why couldn't UFC and WWE not both be on the same platform? That would make life easier, said RTX. The stream with only 300. Yeah, Alfie, we already know, but there's been problems with the like button tonight. Tell your friends that that's what happened. Restaurant said absolute domination. Fernandez had no business being in there. Yeah, really good. Really good. Turner at 67%, -160. I actually had it as being like going quite deep, but being quite entertaining. Thought that there would be a bit too much from Turner, but honestly, that tonight has got me just questioning everything. I'm questioning everything. Because we've had such upsets, but that one did go the way that was expected. Fernandez with some nasty calf kicks, but he just couldn't get them going, you know? And look at Fernandez right now. He looks so glum. He looks so sad. Jalen Turner getting his hand raised. Joe Rogan coming over, congratulating Turner. Winner by knockout, 39 seconds. 39 seconds. Dude, let's go. Okay, so next fight is going to be a championship fight. Our next fight, our first women's fight, it's going to be Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. Let's go. Let's go here. Boom, boom. Look, I've made it yellow because it's a championship fight. Days I spoke too soon. Ray is back translating, said Almighty Pop. But hopefully they've realised that the lady, whoever it was really good. Okay. Hopefully they have. I mean, yeah, hopefully. I do think that having a proper translator in would be a step in the right direction. So, yeah, okay. It's Jalen's world, and we're just living in it. Nasty work by Turner. Wasted no time. What a knockout from the Tarantula. Yeah, it's been a night of fun, craziness, finishes. Let's go. Okay, so next we've got Mackenzie Dern against Gillian Robertson. So Dern is 11-5, coming in from a win against Jandaroba, picking up that win in October. She's got improved striking, world class. I mean, like top 1% type level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She is a third degree black belts. She's got submissions, obviously dangerous submissions, good scrambling ability. Her wrestling is improving. She's dangerous on the ground, very physical. She's got poor takedown defense, though. She can be a little bit hittable, and her striking at times can be a little bit wild. But she is pretty much better than Robertson in all areas. This is her first title defense. Robertson has got really good top control. Of course, she is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt herself. She also carries a submission threat. The way that people have been describing this is it's like an elite grappler, like someone really, really good that is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt taking on one of the absolute best when it comes to jiu-jitsu, and that is Mackenzie Dern. So, yeah, it's going to be really tricky, this, for Robertson. She's going to have to try and find some openings. She has been putting in some really good performances. She's obviously coming in off a win against Amanda Lemos. Unanimous decision back in March. She's looking very confident. Very confident. But so is Mackenzie as well. So Robertson might have better takedowns, but Mackenzie is a more dangerous grappler when it goes down to the ground. I think Mackenzie's striking is going to be better as well. Mackenzie is the pick. 77% of people on Tapology have gone with Mackenzie. 23% have gone with Robertson. Mackenzie at minus 220. Robertson at plus 180. Mackenzie Dern the pick. I do think that it's going to be tricky. It is going to be two high-level grapplers trying to outmaneuver each other. I think it's going to be fun, man. I can't wait to see it unfold. But Dern is the pick for me. Let me know, which way do you think it's going to go? Which way do you think it's going to go? Days, are we excited for Pakistan-England series? Oh, yeah, very much so. Definitely. I'm always excited when it comes to, like, cricket, tests in particular. I like tests. I think we've got some one-day games coming up as well, haven't we? So, yeah, good. Let's go. It'll be good. I wish Pakistan all the best. Obviously, England, not in a great place right now. We've just changed our captain, changed our coach. So it's a good time to be playing us. There's a lot of questions. So, yeah, it's going to be good. When does that start, actually? I think it is very, very soon, isn't it? I saw the team getting announced, but I actually don't know when the first game is. Okay, we are at commercial break, by the way. Feel free to let us know which way do you think Dern and Robertson is going to go. The 19th it starts. First test. 1 of 3. Let's go. Let's go. Dern is a looker, said King Huddle. King Huddle, we are not interested in that. That is not what we're looking for, yeah? But also, you are absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And she looked amazing at the weigh-in. And listen, Gillian Robertson, I think, is a looker as well, so we can't ignore that. But again, that's not why we're here. And again, we've got more bots. Yes. Pay-per-view TVS. Oh, William. Boo. Why do we think TKO use different services for each of the shows? Money. Money. There's going to be networks more interested in UFC than they are in WWE, and maybe vice versa as well, where WWE might sit better on a few networks than they might think UFC would, right? So it's just money. Who's going to offer the most? I mean, that's really what it comes down to, isn't it? Who offers the most? I'm taking Dern at minus 200, said AB Jobson. Alex, shout out to you. Shangri-Anchi said, Days in WWE, is there anything in particular that we want in the future, such as like a legend return? Well, I would like to see Rock Roman. I would like to see that. And I would like, obviously, see Oba against Roman. I think I would like to see Johnny, obviously, up and running. I do like Johnny. I was a fan of his work in NXT. We've got to do something with Johnny here. I mean, this planking thing is just annoying. 6 months he's been doing that. So, you know, I think about Johnny against Ilya. I think about Johnny against Carmelo. I kind of think about some of those amazing mid-card matches we could have on SmackDown. And quite excited by what we could do there. I think there is quite an exciting division emerging. I'm very interested to see how Braun and Oba goes as well, because obviously Braun trying to make it through the Vision has not succeeded. But actually, I think what they're doing right now with him being distracted by Oba, I think is very interesting, and that has grabbed attention. So, yeah, I'm quite chilled actually. I just want the product to be good. I just want it to be entertaining. I don't worry so much about, oh, I need this or I need that, which is probably a boring answer. But no, by not really having that, I've got a lot more flexibility. So yeah, there's things I would like to see. I'd like Gunther to get the WWE Championship. I think we should do that because I think we need to capitalize on him beating Cena. The timing right now might not be right, and actually they teased him and Finn Balor, and I think that would be sick. So I'm definitely here for that. So I don't know, man. I mean, look, they're giving me CM Punk, Kevin Owens. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take Braun Oba. Brilliant. Thank you. I'll take Finn Balor against Gunther. Yes. Thank you. I'll have that. So, I mean, I'm thrilled. I'm kind of getting a lot of stuff that I really like the look of at the moment. So, thumbs up. Pat said, looked at the WWE network and said, I bet we could split this into 3 or 4 things. Yeah. Money. It's money that makes the world go round, isn't it? A.B. Jobson said, it's cake time. It is cake time. Let's go. We've got the video package right now for Robertson and Dern. If we have a look at the poll for Islam, we've got over 1,000 votes. Islam by finish, 52%. Islam by decision, 31%. So at the moment, 83% Islam getting the job done. RTX said it's been going on for so long, we could probably get Johnny planking compilation. What time is the Islam fight? Well, now you're probably looking about half an hour, because we are now kind of starting the build for our co-main event. So there's one fight left to go. Mohammed, you'll be excited to know we are getting seriously close. Talking Mackenzie Dern at -200. Her grappling aura doesn't seem to bend the breakdown districts. Days to get paid to sleep. I don't understand it, says Nathan. To get paid to sleep. I don't understand it either, Nathan. Good, so shout out to you. My phone is low, is why I keep asking. No worries. I mean, we've got to get through this fight. So it's going to have to be about half an hour. I mean, this can go 5 rounds as well, actually, because it's a championship fight. So, I mean, this could take a while. Here we go. Ring walks. Here we go. Oh. Out of me. Okay, here's Gillian making her way down. And we got more bots in the chat. Love to see it. Okay, Gillian Robertson making her way, fighting out of Niagara Falls. Ontario, Canada. PIMP. Cake time has been declared. The district has hit the full sweet zone. Pat said Johnny is participating in one of those sleep studies. Oh, is that what you meant? About being paid to sleep, right? My brain was switched over to UFC. I didn't realise we were talking about Johnny. Okay, 5-fight win streak for Gillian Robertson. The most submissions in UFC women's history. She's on a great run, man. She's on a great run. What would your ring walk music be? Probably the Macarena. Maybe Barbie Girl by Aqua. Did you have the Venga Boys in America? I'm thinking, hear me out. Baby Shark. Yeah? And that might be my nickname, Baby Shark. Baby Shark, da 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 da. Baby Shark, da 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 da. Baby Shark, da 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 da. Baby Shark. Mommy Shark, da 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 da. Mommy Shark, da 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 da. Mommy Shark, da 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 da. Mommy Shark. Daddy Shark, da 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 da. Daddy Shark, da 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 da. Mate, that place would be going crazy. That place would be going mental. After a few beers, towards the end of the night, you put that banger on. Shut up. Shut up. You can keep your Mortal Kombat. Yeah? You can keep your PIMP. Honestly, it drops now. People are going to be like, come on. I'd get the band there live to play it. They'd be there like that in their big costume. There's no characters in UFC anymore. Yeah? Everyone just plays the same flipping thing. Okay, here we go then. So we've had Gillian Robertson make her way down. Now it's time for Mackenzie Dern. Pantera walk. All right, said Fred. I'm too sexy. Oh, yeah, there we go. I can get with I'm too sexy. Okay, here's Mackenzie Dern then making her way out. This is going to be good. Almighty Pop said, my walkout music would be the SpongeBob Bikini Bottom concert. Fire, mate. Fire. Okay, Mackenzie Dern making her way down by doing Baby Shark. Due to that sort, you'd be over as a heel, said RTX. Listen, as long as you're over, it don't matter if it's a heel or a face. Honestly, I would not give a flip if I had the Ian Garry heat. It wouldn't make no difference to me. I think as long as you're getting a reaction and the crowds are making noise, you either want the crowd excited to cheer you and see you win or excited to see you lose. Either way brings money. How many people used to tune into Floyd Mayweather's fights, wondering if this is going to be the time he would lose? Okay, here we go then. Iron Sentinel said, I would come out with lip syncing and everything. Let's go. My walkout would be William Hensey singing Freebirds. Oh, yeah, I'd get Hensey doing Baby Shark, actually. And you know he'd have his dong out. He'd probably be wearing the costume, but just with his dong out. I could see something like that. Okay. I'm a model, if you know what I mean, and I do a little turn on the catwalk. Let's go. I didn't know we'd get some right said Fred in the chat tonight, but I'm here for it. Okay, Mackenzie Dern has got inside the octagon and we're about to get underway. Smile on the face of Gillian. Alex said that would be awesome. Zangri said, do we see an angle where Heyman is going to manage Oba and Braun at the same time? I wouldn't see that. I wouldn't see that personally. Okay, Dern in there. Robertson in there. Count Binface would come out with me, said Mavlaw. Let's go. He got nearly 10,000 votes the other day. Shame he didn't win. That would have been hilarious. But, you know, 10,000 votes is still really good, isn't it? Okay. Days, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. Okay, we got Gillian over against the... Yeah! Okay, we got Dern on the one side, Robertson on the other. We're about to get underway with the intros. Was he bigger in England or just known for the one song? Who? Right Said Fred's. There was two of them, weren't there? Is that who we're talking about? If we're talking about Right Said Fred, there was two of them, and I think they did have another song. But, I mean, it was really just I'm Too Sexy. If Islam wins, will he be a 3-division champion? No, he's already the champion this division, bud. Yeah, people cheering on Canada, cheering on Gillian Robertson. She gets a lot of support. She's got a big, big challenge in front of her. Big challenge in front of her. Gillian puts her arms in the air. Hit me with your best shot. That's nice. I like that. Yes, Turner, I'm picking up what you're putting down there. You could also come out to I'm gonna sex you up. Could you imagine what your opponent would be thinking as you sort of make your way down to that? I'm gonna sex you up. Okay, Dern is getting her intro. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California. It's all right for some, innit? The reigning, defending, undisputed women's strawweight champion. Title on the line then. I stopped watching WWE after 27 years. It's unwatchable now, but I do still enjoy these streams. Mavlaw, shout out to you, buds. I thought it was one guy called Fred who said, right, said Pat. I think it was two bald guys, I'm sure. They were like, I don't know if they were brothers, but I'm sure it was two guys. I mean, my right said Fred knowledge is not as strong as it should be. Anyway, we're underway. Round number 1. Both fighters coming out into the middle. A couple of jabs coming in there by Mackenzie Dern and a flurry of shots there. Gillian Robertson, obviously red hair, red attire. First women's match of the night, this one. Mackenzie Dern, the champ. Gillian Robertson, ranked number 5. And right now, she's got the heads. Knee coming in there by Dern. Driving Robertson back. Robertson up against the side of the cage. And Robertson has got Mackenzie up against the fence. Shot coming in there by Robertson. They break apart. Mackenzie circling round, goes into the centre. Jabbing forwards. Yeah, I mean, it's a real challenge in front of her here. Oh, a couple of shots being exchanged. Yeah, such confidence with her hands, hasn't she, Mackenzie? I mean, she's really head up like... Robertson trying to get a single leg. No joy. Mackenzie backs away. Hook shot misses there by Robertson. Dern in the centre. Robertson right in front. And right now, we've got outside leg kick there by Dern. Robertson, again, on the outside, circling rounds. Couple of Jabs falling short there by Robertson. Kick coming into the midsection. Mackenzie Dern moving forward. Oh, swinging away. There was a left hook there that looked really juicy by Dern. Outside leg kick. Heavy outside leg kick there by Dern. Shot going upstairs as well. Everything seems to be thrown with some serious aggression here by Dern. On the other side, you've just got Robertson just sort of like flicking out. The amount of power in these shots at the moment. I mean, obviously Robertson could just be conserving a little bit of energy. But everything just seems to be a bit more violent coming from Dern right now. No joy at the moment there as Robertson was moving forward. Dern in the centre. Outside leg kick there by Dern. Robertson in the middle. Right there. I think there's a little bit of blood on the nose of Dern. There might be. Hard to tell because she's constantly moving, but she's backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Dern. Couple of shots going in upstairs as well. There's a real flurry and a takedown. Takedown by Dern. Robertson is on her back. Elbow from bottom there by Robertson. Mackenzie, flurry of shots, managing to open up the takedown. Robertson has grabbed the arm of Dern. Couple of shots raining down there by Dern. Robertson trying to use her legs to defend chest to chest. It's really nice there by Dern. 12 takedowns in the last 8 fights for Mackenzie Dern. Robertson is on the ground. She's not going to panic, but oh, she's so good, Dern. She's so good. Right now, she's on top of Robertson. Robertson on her back. Mackenzie Dern on top. And there's plenty of time to work as well. She's got about a minute and a half. She's in half guard at the moment. She's in half guards. Women's match really kicking butt, said Abram. Right now, we've got Mackenzie looking... She's still in half guard. She's working on the leg of Robertson there. Robertson, lots of questions being asked right now. Robertson on her back. Mackenzie is just so frantic. She's so eager to get this victory. She's really operating at a pace that Robertson is just not matching. And right now, Robertson is on the ground. Mackenzie just constantly adjusting. Right now, she's looking to take the back. So right now, Mackenzie has managed to throw in some shots here. 30-odd seconds to go. It is full-on survival right now for Gillian Robertson. Mackenzie Dern taking round 1. Yeah, she's trying to stretch her out right now, but Robertson trying to defend this. Rear naked! Rear naked is in! Rear naked is in! It's a problem! It's a problem! It's tight! It's a problem! She's got to survive for 5 seconds! 4, 3, she said I'm okay! End of the rounds! Oh my God, mate! It was in! It was tight! Ugh. That was a real problem. That was a big, big problem. And the problem that Gillian's got now is, what the flip do I do? I need you to wake the up. You've got to settle into this fight. Move your feet. Wow. I mean, that is a big round for the champ. It's a big round for the champ. You've got to start throwing that right hand. I mean, look, Dern's just done her on the feet. She's done her on the ground as well. If I'm Gillian Robertson, I really need my coach to tell me what the flip... I mean, wake up is not the best advice in the world. I mean, I don't know if she was trying to look at the clock there. I mean, that is just not a good look, is it? She's down. That squeezes into that. I mean, she's lucky there was like 5 seconds left. If there was like 20 seconds left, I don't know that she's making it out of that round. Right, we're back underway with round number 2. I mean, that's a warning, isn't it, for Gillian Robertson? Move your feet. Stop staring. Okay, Mackenzie Dern on the outside. She's got to be feeling so good after that first round. Grabs Robertson, takes her down, gets her down like 30 seconds. Middle of the octagon as well. Yeah, okay, right now, Robertson is on a back shot coming down there by Mackenzie. Dern just seems levels above. She's in half guards. Do you know, I mean, honestly, psychologically, that first round could have been a massive blow to Robertson, but you got to put it in the back of your mind, haven't you? You got to just dismiss it and move on. Dern right now has got Robertson down, and there's loads of time to work here. Dern is on top. Robertson's on her back. Dern actually showing that she is going to be a real challenge for women in this division. Okay, right now, she is looking to mount. She jumps over. She's taken the back again. This is not where Robertson wants. It's exactly what we saw at the end of the first. She's trying to stretch her out. Gillian Robertson here in full-on survival mode right now. She is absolutely getting out-grappled right now. Dern is not panicking. She's just on the back. She knows she's got over 3 minutes to work right now. Robertson is trying to get to a seated position. Dern has got the back. If that rear naked comes in now, it's over, mate. It's going to be over. The arm comes round. She just looks so strong, Dern. The arm comes round and Robertson just cannot get it off. Everything just seems... she might be able to rotate. The squeeze is in, but it's on the side of the heads. Yeah, okay. Robertson has spun around. She's ended up actually on top here. Can Robertson, what can she do from this position? It's been all Dern for this fight so far. But as Dern was chasing that rear naked, Robertson was able to rotate round. She now finds herself on top of Dern. But, I mean, she can't really find... There's a couple of hammer fists coming in. She can't really find anything. She certainly can't find that neck. Right now, Dern grabbing at the leg. Even from this position, Dern is asking questions. Even from this position, she's trying to get that leg. Shots coming in there by Robertson. We got 1 minute 50 left to go. She's trying to roll through. She's looking for that leg. Has she managed to get it? No. No. She's been pulling at it, though. She is getting it. She is getting it. Robertson defends it well. She tucks the foot underneath her other leg, throws in a few shots, but I love how Dern is pulling and trying. Hammer fist coming in there by Robertson. Joe Rogan said, yeah, what Robertson is doing, it's annoying, but it's not going to hurt. Yeah, she's got to keep that foot under the other leg, Robertson, because if Dern can get that leg, then she can really go to work. Yeah, right now, she's kind of pulling at it, but she hasn't got a good position. Oh, that's better. That's better. Now she can really pull at it. Robertson, though, I think is quite comfortable at defending this. She's in position. No. I was going to say, it looks a little bit like she might be able to get, like, the stretch in, but... No joy here. Right now, she's gone to the other foot. She's actually twisting at that ankle. There is a bit of a figure four being applied here, which wrestling fans will be very familiar with. Hammer fist coming in there by Robertson. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Robertson. Dern is on top of Gillian. And right now, she's fully mounting. We're into the final 8 seconds. Oh. No, nothing's been found. She's going to survive. Woof. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive work by Mackenzie Dern. It is just so hard for Gillian Robertson. Seriously difficult here for Gillian Robertson. She's really up against it. Get some water. Let's see what they're going to say to her. We knew these first 2 rounds would be tough. We've got to go. You've got to move your feet. We knew these first few rounds would be difficult. Get on your feet. I just think this is easier said than done, you know? Dig deep. I don't know, man. If I'm a fighter, what can I do with dig deep? What can I do with we've got to go now? I think if I'm a fighter, I want you to tell me where the openings are. I want you to tell me specifically where I can, you know, get some joy. It's just hard. She just seems strong, really solid, really, like, whenever she gets her arm around Gillian, Gillian just cannot get out of it. Here we go then. Round number 3, fascinating. Really, really interesting. Couple of shots coming in there by Dern. We're on the feet. Outside leg kick. Gillian's got to make sure that she doesn't easily get taken down. She got took down within the first 30 seconds in round 2. Couple of jabs coming in there by Gillian. The gas tank has got to be hurting here for Gillian. She's really been asked a lot of questions. Kick coming into the midsection there by Dern. Gillian moving forwards. No joy at the moment here as Robertson in the center of the octagon. Kick coming in down the middle. Jab coming in there by Dern. And again, Gillian. Dern circling round. Shot there, misses by Gillian. Kick coming into the midsection. Outside leg kick there by Dern. Inside leg kick coming in there by Dern. Couple of jabs coming in there by Gillian. Dern again. Circling round, another shot coming in. Okay, this is better. I mean, she stayed on the feet. Takedown, look. No, knee to the midsection. Okay, Dern looked for the takedown, didn't find it. Another knee coming in there by Gillian. She's getting driven back against the side of the cage. This isn't where Gillian wants to be. Pinned up against the fence. She's got a Muay Thai grip in. Knee coming in there by Dern. Knee coming back there by Gillian. Gillian up against the fence. Dern right in front of her. Knee coming in there by Robertson. They're just exchanging a few knees right now. It's 2-0, obviously, to Mackenzie Dern. Right now, it feels like, not much in this, but feels like Dern is going to take it. Right now, Robertson up against the fence, breaking away. Moving forward. Shot coming in there by Dern. Couple of shots coming back there by Robertson. Moving forwards. Dern just catching Robertson there. Oh, nice movement there by Dern. Flurry of shots coming in. Going upstairs. Robertson taking a step back, trying to find a way forward. She's got to ask a big question, hasn't she? She's got to get through with a big shot, or she's got to get a takedown, or she's got to do something that asks a question. At the moment, she's just a bit like a punching bag. Everything's just getting through by Dern. Rogan said you're seeing a little bit of a slowdown from Mackenzie. I mean, that's true, but I think you're seeing a bit of a slowdown from Gillian as well. Heavy outside leg kick there by Mackenzie. More flurry of shots. Little uppercuts coming in there by Gillian. Okay, swing and a miss there by Gillian. Mackenzie in the middle. I'm wondering why Mackenzie's not gone for a takedown. She's had so much success on the grounds. Why has she just stayed standing in this round? She hasn't even really looked for too many takedowns so far. We're just standing and exchanging. And the gap here doesn't feel as wide as when Mackenzie is able to get it down to the ground. Kick coming in. Nice shot coming there. Right hand there by Gillian. Gillian, I think, getting a little bit of confidence from the fact that, you know, she's not having to be so defensive. I don't get the strategy here from Mackenzie. I think she's got this wrong. There's the takedown. I think that should have come much earlier for Mackenzie. She does get the takedown. Robertson goes down on her back. Mackenzie on top. And right now we got 45 seconds left to go. I think Gillian enjoyed a little bit of success there. You can see that the significant striking gap actually closed. I don't know. This is going to be a tricky round, isn't it? It's going to be a tricky round. Is Islam next? Islam is next, yes. Islam is next. Right now, we've got Mackenzie on top of Gillian. Hammer fist coming down there by Mackenzie. Right now, again, we've got Mackenzie trying to get round the back of Gillian. We've got 10 seconds left to go. Gillian just shutting this down. Mackenzie not really making any progress, and that is going to be it for this. So there we go. We're done with round number 3. I actually think there was a bit of success there for Gillian, mainly because Mackenzie just did not go for the takedown. Dern better make sure she paces herself these next 2 rounds. She's definitely slowed. I think this is going to go decision, said Wrestle Rants. Well, I think actually we're at a very interesting point in this fight where it feels like the first 2 rounds are absolutely dominated by Mackenzie. I think you're right. I think there is a little bit of slowdown showing. I'm not seeing much of an increase, though, from Gillian. I think she was enjoying a bit of joy on the feet. If I'm Mackenzie's corner, I'm saying get this down. You saw so much more success down there. Don't stand an exchange. Gillian has actually took a bit of encouragement from round number 3. So, yeah, we're probably at a very interesting point now. At the moment, I'm thinking Mackenzie just sort of got that last round wrong. But smile on the face of Robertson. We are in round number 4. Robertson in the centre right now. Mackenzie Dern then. Heavy outside leg kick. Shots coming in there by Mackenzie. Unloading as Mackenzie throwing out some stuff straight down the middle right now. Couple of shots, heavy shots coming in. Grabbing Robertson. Driving her back against the side of the cage. Robertson has been taken down. Mackenzie Dern on top. Robertson on her back right now. And that's exactly the kind of thing that she needed in that last round. That sort of early takedown. I wonder if Dern just wanted to see what standing and exchanging would look like. Maybe she just wanted to have a look at that, which I'm certainly not against. But we got our answer, and it wasn't brilliant for Mackenzie. Right now, this is not brilliant for Robertson. She is down on the ground with Mackenzie on her back. And we're only a minute into round number 4. Robertson trying to find a way out of this. It's very challenging. She's not panicking. Yeah, she is going to have to rotate. That body lock is in by Mackenzie. Body lock is in. Mackenzie asking questions about that rear naked, but Robertson knows that that's what she's trying to do. No joy here at the moment. Dern down on the ground with Robertson. She's took the back. We got just over 3 minutes in round number 4. The arm is around the chin of Robertson. Shot coming in there by Mackenzie. Robertson has grabbed the arm and... oh, man, it's so hard to know what to do. She's got to try and rotate round, and then she'll be on top of Mackenzie, but it's going to be very tricky. Shot coming into the side of the head. I think was Mackenzie even doing a bit of trash talking then. Might have been a little bit of trash talk there from Mackenzie. Body lock is in. Robertson is... shot coming in there. We're seeing a bit of ground and pounds. A few shots coming in by Mackenzie, and you can see that Robertson flinching as those land. It is difficult. It is challenging. Robertson right now throwing some shots back. This fight is still carrying on. I think we're going to be at the point, though, at the end of this round, where round number 5 is going to be Robertson needing to find a submission, needing to find a finish. I'm not convinced she's going to find it. And I agree, actually. I think Dern by decision feels like where we're heading. But Dern right now, you know, she's in a good position, asking questions. Robertson just fighting for her life. Right now, Dern dominating. She's got Mackenzie. She's trying to get that rear naked. Crowd are booing. Crowd obviously not appreciative of what we're seeing right now. Gillian has done a good job of surviving and defending, and that is really what she's been doing. She's trying to turn around right now, and she does. Okay, Gillian on top. That's good. Big opportunity here for Gillian. She managed to get a forearm down, an elbow down. And just as she gets into that position, Mackenzie Dern manages to almost isolate that arm. Looks like she's trying for the arm bar. Yeah. She's trying to pull on the arm. You've got to respect Mackenzie. If she's on top, she's asking questions. If she's on the bottom, she's asking questions. If she can get that arm, I mean, it'll be a big, big problem. But lovely defense there by Gillian. Lovely defense. She's trying for the arm bar. She's pulling on the arm. We got 30-odd seconds left to go here. It's very tight, very intricate work. They are kind of all tied up. They're kind of cancelling each other out, really, at the moment. Hammer fist coming down there by Robertson. She's getting a few shots off. 10 seconds left to go. Yeah, shots coming in. That's good. More of that. Big opportunity to land some shots on the head there by Gillian. She managed to get several in, but it's got to be a Dern round. It's got to be a Dern round. Final round. Round number 5. Dern surely up by 2 or 3. Maybe even 4. We've got to do work. We've got to do work. Don't give up on yourself. Let's keep going. I just don't love the corner work for Gillian. I just don't think it's specific enough. Don't give up on yourself. I mean, what are you meant to do with that? There's just no, it's just not specific enough. Gillian is over against the side of the cage. Mackenzie Dern over the other side. The two women coming together in the center. 5 minutes left in this fight. Kick coming in there by Gillian. Mackenzie knows what she's got to do. She's just got to get that takedown. If she can find that takedown, she's shown that she can control down on the ground for minutes at a time. Gillian had success on the feet in round number 3. She's going in for some shots. She drives Mackenzie back against the side of the cage. So Robertson has got Mackenzie up against the side of the fence. Shots coming in there by Mackenzie. Robertson in control. She's got Mackenzie up against the fence. Knee coming in. So she's up against the cage at the moment. Not much progress being made. Mackenzie's going to be all right in this position, and she knows she's up in this fight. Really, it's Gillian that's got to ask the questions here with 4 minutes left to go. Okay, she grabs the leg. Mackenzie goes down. This is what they wanted. They wanted Gillian on top with Mackenzie down over by the fence, and she has been able to get to that position. The problem is Mackenzie is not panicking, and she is not presenting any kind of opening. Whatever Gillian has got up her sleeve, she needs all of it right now. Mackenzie down. Gillian on top. It's a very high guard. Hammer fist coming down there by Gillian. She's got to get more of that. There's a half opening. Chest to chest. That was good. Good by Gillian. She manages to get in chest to chest. Forearm coming in. Elbow coming down. Final 3 minutes. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Gillian. And elbows coming into the side of the head there by Mackenzie. So at the moment, we got Mackenzie down. We got Gillian on top. Right now, we got Mackenzie over against the side of the cage. We're running out of time. We're halfway through round number 5. We're running out of time. Our next fight is going to be Islam. Islam in action next. Right now, Mackenzie is just hanging in. Joe Rogan said this isn't a good look for the champ to be like down on the ground. Yeah, Mackenzie is like pulling at the arm and asking some questions. Just feels like the clock is ticking and the match fight is drifting. Gillian on top, throwing down some shots, raining down some shots. There's nothing here. I think Gillian can do it. Feels like it's going to go decision. Jobson said, this is pathetic for a title fight. Abram said, women's matches always a banger. Crowd are booing a little bit. Crowd getting a little bit restless. The crowd wanted more from this. Just over a minute left to go. Gillian still on top of Mackenzie. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Gillian. She's still working. Still asking questions, but 50-odd seconds left to go. It's going to have to be something pretty historic for a finish to happen now. Fair play to Gillian, though. I mean, she has been outclassed in the fight overall, but she's certainly ending it, giving, you know, a best account of herself that she can. She's fighting. She's working. They said don't give up on yourself. She absolutely hasn't. Shots coming in there by Gillian. Hammer fist there by Gillian. She's punching and working and trying. 10 seconds left to go. 10 seconds left to go. Gillian trying, working. Ground and pounds. It's the end of the fight. And it's Mackenzie in it. It's an easy win for Dern, said WrestleRants. Yeah. So we've gone the distance. That one going 25 minutes. Their corner definitely think that enough has been done. Coming over, just giving Mackenzie a bit of water. Islam Makhachev coming up next. Islam Makhachev versus Ian Garry. Okay, so we're just waiting to find out the official results. It's sure to be a Mackenzie victory. We don't know by how much, though. And our next fight is our final fight. Our next fight is Islam Makhachev. Smile on the face there of Gillian. That belt is not coming back to Canada, but she's got a big smile on her face. I think she's quite pleased with the fact that she was able to at least restore a little bit of pride at the end. Is the main fight next, said William? It is 48-47. Oh, you think it's that close? Okay, so there we go. We got Dern dancing with her daughter. Okay, we're just waiting for the decision. Here we go. It's coming. Yeah, she obviously keeps it. It's 49-46, 48-47, 49-46. So 2 judges gave 1 round to Gillian. 1 judge gave 2 rounds to Gillian. There we go. It is, and still Mackenzie Dern, winner by unanimous decision. Mackenzie said Gillian's got good jiu-jitsu, so it was hard to get the finish, but still the champion. Mackenzie with her daughter said K-Dub. Dern retains, said Wrestling Fam. I think Mackenzie Garry is going to go 8 rounds, said Oreo. Dern is good for 3 rounds, but after that she gassed. The division is trash and still. AB said it was pure domination. Okay, well, coming up next, our main event. Main event coming up next. We've seen very little movement, you know. We're up to 1,500 votes. Very little movement. Islam by decision, 31%. Islam by finish, 53%. 84% of you think that Islam's going to get the win in this next fight. Islam coming up next. Mark Coleman is in the crowds. Usman Nurmagomedov in the crowd as well. We got a lot of UFC fighters around. Carlos Prates in the crowds. And on his shirt it says, "I'm next." Paddy the Baddy. Oh, there he is, look. Eating a Philly cheesesteak. Oh, and they play his music as well. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty fun. Justin Gaethje. Right. Mark my words. It goes decision. Islam loses, said Bihari. Okay. AB said I'm now 6th place. 455 points. Well, I do have the on screen. I think I can change it over. So that's where we are at the moment. Well, that's what I'm seeing at the moment. So that is at Tapology, which is Wrestling Days League on Tapology. AB, you said you're 6th. I don't have you here. AB, I can't see you at all. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Ian, for the TKO of Islam said Radio CLO. Abram said, love cheesesteaks. Bahari said, Ian's striking is very dangerous. Even Parate's got cooked. I'm 6th place on Tapology. 455 points. Dude, I do not see A.B. Jobson anywhere here. I mean, 6th place is bumpy. I do not have A.B. Jobson. So, yeah, we'll obviously check in with that. But hopefully, Jobson, you can make it like onto this list. I think you may be looking at the wrong thing or a previous week or something. So hopefully you can make it on there. Ian is going to be TKO round 3, said Darth. AB said, I am bumpy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Sure. Why, AB? Why don't you be Noster? Because if you say you're Noster, you'd be first. So you could do that, couldn't you? You could be not, or if you don't want to, you could go Banjo Sandwich. Maybe you could be Bando's Sandwich. So, but seriously, well, keep an eye to see if you do actually climb up and get onto the rankings. But we'll keep an eye on that. Why does Prates think it's a flex to let us know that he smokes cigarettes? Yeah, that's because bad boys smoke cigarettes, restaurants. So, I mean, and actually, I don't even know if you're allowed to smoke inside. So, that was actually quite a bad thing to do. So, he is a badass. Sonny says, where am I on here? Well, I don't know, to be honest. You're not... Oh, you're 35th. But the good news is I think you're above Jobson, because I can't see Jobson on there at all, actually. So I think you are actually above Jobson. So very good. Okay, main event coming up. Days. I'm Noster. Set. Yeah. I thought a few people might claim that now. Mohammed said time. It's time. Mohammed's. It is time. We're just going to have to do the video package, the ring walks, and it is time for our main events. Feel free to get your thoughts in. This is Islam Makhachev against Ian Garry. Islam, obviously, if he wins, will get the most wins in UFC history. At the moment, is tied with Anderson Silva on 16. So, he's trying now to take that forward and get it to 17. He is obviously a fantastic chain wrestler, great top control. He is a submission threat. He's very strong in the clinch. He's very good with his grappling scrambles. He's got a lot of experience, good cardio, good pace management. He's a 2-weight champion. He's got 11 first-round finishes, although I do not expect him to add to that tonight. He's obviously really good pace management, really composed. He's very good at working out the weaknesses of his opponent. And Ian Garry, I mean, he doesn't have loads of weaknesses. He's 10-1 in the UFC. He is absolutely the right person to be getting this opportunity. He's a technical striker. He's got really good footwork, really good movements. He's got great leg kicks. His grappling is underrated. Got good kickboxing as well. He's going to have a size advantage. He's got really good striking output. I mean, the size, the reach, the movement, it's going to cause Islam a few problems. But at the end of the day, Islam has just got that elite wrestling. Great cage control, and he should have enough to get the win. Might go a few rounds. I don't know if it goes the distance. It's the striking is going to be a big problem here for Islam. It's going to be a big problem. And actually, considering Islam Makhachev is regarded as being in that sort of GOAT conversation, he's coming in at minus 350, which I don't think is that wide. Minus 350 favourite. Ian Garry at plus 275. I mean, this isn't like minus 500, minus 600 or anything like that. Minus 350. I mean, it's a healthy favourite, but it's not crazy. So, yeah, Islam, he is the pick. I think it'll take a few rounds. I think he likely will find the finish, but yeah, if you are going to have a little dabble on Ian Garry, if you think it could go that way, I don't think it's a crazy prediction. We've seen bigger upsets tonight. AB said Bumpy is a nickname in the rave scene. Cool. Yeah. AB, shout out to you, my friends. I mean, if it helps, we can pretend that you're Bumpy and just go with it. Like, we can do that. Obviously, we've never referred to you as Bumpy. You've never mentioned Bumpy. There's no sign of Bumpy in your name. So I think you can see where the challenges are. But listen, we can go with it. We're a very accommodating community. We can vibe with it. We can make it work. This should be a hood main event. A hood main event. One for the hood. But I do think the wrestling is going to be too much for Garry. Ian is good all rounds. I could see him tagging Islam a bit. William said, is Casey playing? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, everyone seemingly has decided to go with names that don't actually connect with their YouTube names. So it does make it a challenge. So I'm not sure if she is. Ismail said, if Islam wins by TKO, I'm going to send $50. Wow. Dude, I'm praying. Literally on my knees praying that Islam wins by TKO now. Abram, shout out to you. Sunny, shout out to you. When Shavkat returns, said Alexis, he should get a title shot immediately. Or is he going to have to face the loser of this first? He's got to be next in line. He's got it. For me, he is next. So, yeah, for me, it should be Shavkat gets the winner. I wouldn't have him face the loser. It's the fight that everyone's wanted to see. I mean, his record is 19-0. Plus, he's got a win over Garry at UFC 310. I mean, the rest of the record isn't that amazing at the moment. You know, it's a win over Magny. It's a win over Jeff Neal. It's a win over Wonderboy. I think the win over Ian Garry, though, is really impressive. That was back in December of 2024. I think people would want to see him get the title opportunity that he was meant to have, don't forget, against Bilal Muhammad's. So, yeah, still out with a knee injury at the moment. Okay, here we go then. Here's Ian Garry making the ring walk. I don't even know if Ireland is with Ian Garry. Are the Irish? I'd imagine they are. But he's such a controversial, polarizing figure. I don't even know how Ireland feel about him. Ian Garry. Comes walking out. He's got a big smile on his face. So Joe Rogan said, if there is a skill set that's going to beat Islam Makhachev, it's someone tall and long, and it's everything Ian Garry possesses. I love that from Joe. He's got excellent high kicks. He's got a laser beam of a right hand. There are levels. Garry is looking focused, not nervous at all, said King Hoddle. Islam by submission. He's a full-grown man, full-grown welterweight. He's not that skinny kid anymore. Let's go. Okay, Ian Garry then at the has made his ring walk. Commentators just talking about how much of a problem he is going to be. You can see Paddy Pimblett in the background. Still eating. Still enjoying the Philly cheesecake. Or Philly cheesesteak. Garry and the Octagon then. Right. Islam about to make his ring walk. Who do we think's going to make it through, says Pack Artist. I think it's Islam. I was really interested in what Joe Rogan was saying there. Joe Rogan was just saying that if you were going to build someone from scratch to be a problem for Islam, you would build someone like Ian Garry. Very quick, excellent movement, big striking ability, very confident, believes in himself, like he's ticking a lot of boxes, but he finished by saying there are levels to this. I agree with that. There are levels to this. Okay, we're going to end the poll, shall we? Let's end this poll. Okay, here comes Islam then. Islam making his ring walk right now. So you lot have been voting. You lot have said that it is 83% Islam getting the win, 17% for Ian Garry, 52% Islam by finish. And here is Islam Makhachev making the ring walk with Khabib by his sides. Out he walks, out he steps. Big cheer, big reaction. It is with much fanfare. I tell you what, it's a really exciting main event. This is a really exciting main event. A lot of people said this felt like a one-fight card. The card tonight has actually been much better than that. It deserves way more respect than that. I certainly don't feel like, having watched this thing, that it was only like worth it for one fight. Far from it. It's been a good night, but yeah, this is different gravy in it. This is the main event. This is what everyone was interested in. This is what everyone has tuned in for. Islam Makhachev then making his way down. History is going to be made, said Guy J. Mike, shout out to you, buds. I want cheesecake now. Yeah, I had some cheesecake yesterday, you know. It was really nice. I do like a bit of cheesecake. Islam Makhachev then is making his way down. Is he about to break the longest win streak in UFC record? He's currently tied at 16 with Anderson Silva. He has got a threat in the stand-up. Joe Rogan just said that that is something Khabib didn't really possess was much threat in the stand-up. Joe Rogan said no one cares where this guy is from. When he comes walking out into an arena, the only thing that people care about is the fact they are seeing the baddest man on the planet. Currently the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in all of UFC. I mean, the task and job that Ian Garry has got in front of him could not be more challenging. But both guys are inside the octagon right now. And we are about to get underway with our main event, our final fight, our show closer. Islam Makhachev, 28 wins, 1 defeat. Ian Garry, 17 wins and 1 defeat. Garry coming in over a good win against Belal Muhammad. Makhachev coming in with a win over Jack Della Maddalena. Both guys fighting last in November last year. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Islam is going to get that record win, said Mike. Jay, shout out to you, buds. Tupac, 1971 ever. Shout out to you, my friends. Okay. We're just going through the announcements right now. Oh, you can properly feel it, you know. It really feels like we've gone up a level. I mean, no disrespect to Mackenzie Dern and Gillian Robertson. Like, no disrespect to them. But this just feels different, doesn't it? This feels like a proper all-time fight because I do think Garry is going to ask some questions here. I'll tell you what I like as well, and that's the pro wrestling fan in me. We've got a proper babyface and a proper heel. We've got someone the crowd is rooting for in Makhachev and someone the crowd really don't like in Ian Garry. So, I mean, we've got that kind of nice dynamic as well. Part of me wants to see Garry win, though, because I want to see the world burn. I want to see the reaction to it. This is... Oh, man, that would be the biggest kind of party ruiner. You know, we've got Islam Makhachev, one of the greatest of all time. 16 wins, trying to get the outright records. If ever Ian Garry could, like, ruin a party, it would be now, tonight. Boos raining down for Ian Garry. Fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, but of course he's been training over in Brazil. Ian Garry's loving it, man. He's gone over to Bruce Buffer. Oh, Buffer's stepping up to it as well. The challenger! They're head-to-head right now. Oh, I think Garry's just fired up Bruce Buffer there. There was a moment where Buffer had his head on Ian Garry and they're... Ah! Buffer's loving it. He's living his best life. Big cheer for Makhachev. Ian Garry gets his intro. The attention turns now to the champion. Let's go. Let's go. I've bet on Islam to jinx him, said Tupac. Or make money off him. I'm not going to break... It's not going to break the Spider's records and not make anything off it. If we was a mixed martial artist, what would your fight style be? Running away? Man, I don't belong in there. I know my position. And it ain't in there. Okay, here we go then, kids. Let's go. Both guys come out, touch gloves. Joe Rogan said the crowd were just chanting along with every word for the Islam entrance. Oh, it's good. It's good. The atmosphere is red hot, you know. Lots of noise, lots of energy. Here we go. We're underway. Okay. I'm not expecting like an early finish here. Okay, inside leg kick there by Islam. Islam chants, loud Islam chants. Islam in the center right now. Garry. Inside leg kick, couple of shots coming back there by Garry. So we've seen a couple of inside leg kicks from Islam. I mean, that's wide stances there to be exploited. I think we're going to see Islam exploit it. There's a lot of feinting at the moment. A lot of lead hand movement. I mean, honestly, when you look at the size difference, Garry is a bit bigger. Looking for a single leg. He's looking for a single leg. Islam. Ian has gone down. He's trying to get back up to his feet. That's great by Islam, though. He's managed to grab both legs. Crowd are loving it. Islam is in control. Single leg. He's managed to wrap the legs up as well. Round the back there by Islam. Ian Garry trying to get back up to his feet. Knee coming into the side of the head there by Islam. Garry over by the side of the fence. Crowd were loving that, you know. They were absolutely lapping that up. They're massive cheer as Islam grabbed that single leg. Okay, right now we've at 3-10. We're over by the side of the fence. Yeah, I like that by Islam. So Garry is trying to, like, you know, work his way back up. Islam's trying to take the arm away to unbalance Garry. Shot coming in there by Garry. Knee coming into the side of the leg there by Islam. Garry over by the side of the cage. Knees coming in. Right now we've got Islam again throwing in knee to the side of the body. No joy at the moment here for Islam. Certainly no joy for Ian Garry. It's a little bit like Dern and Robertson, where it's really Islam asking the questions like Dern was. Garry just surviving like Robertson was. But actually, Islam not really asking any kind of big questions. Both guys are on their feet. Yeah. They're saying that it takes energy to get back to your feet. This is going to be draining Garry. Islam just kind of hanging off Garry, making him carry the weight. Garry has managed to get to a standing position, though. Islam trying to take that leg away. Garry over by the side of the cage. Shot coming in there by Garry. He's trying to wrap himself around that leg, around that left leg. Islam, no joy, Garry. I mean, Garry's done well there. He could have found himself in a situation where some big questions were being asked. But actually, they haven't. Yeah. He's done well to get back up to his feet, but I mean, it's took so long to achieve it that we've only got just over a minute left in this round. Knee coming in there by Islam. Shot coming back there by Garry. Right now we got knee coming in. Jay, shout out to you, buds. Restaurant said Islam's like a shark in blood-filled water. Soon as he latches on, it's you know that you ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Elbows coming in there by Garry. He's trying to break this hold. Islam he's not really forcing anything right now, Islam. I think he knows he's got this round. And we're not really close to any kind of finish. Okay, round one is going to be an Islam round. I think there'll be a bit of frustration from the fans. because there wasn't really too much in that round. Yeah, there we go. End of the round. Okay, Islam round. Yeah, so Joe Rogan said Garry knows that he can survive now. He knows that if he's in that situation, don't panic, get back to your feet. The other thing he knows, though, is that it's going to take a long time to actually do that. And the other thing he knows is that he still never managed to break free. I mean, yes, he might have been able to have got back to his feet, but equally, that just ate up a whole round. I mean, he cannot get into that position again. That is a round lost for Ian Garry. And the threat is going to be there throughout this fight, isn't it? So, big problem, actually. Big problem for Garry, where, yeah, well done. You didn't get beaten. You didn't get taken down and have to try and survive on the ground. But equally, you didn't win the round. So, Garry has definitely got some positives to take from it, but I think there's bigger negatives. Okay, here we go. We're underway with round number 2. Garry in the center, and it's going to be so hard to avoid those takedowns. It was just a simple single leg that kind of resulted in him losing that. He's got to ask Islam a few questions here, Garry. He is a very good striker. So, again, it's the age-old problem. How do you throw without getting caught? Garry trying to throw high kick in. That's blocked there by Islam. Makhachev struggling to get Garry down, but still racked up a lot of good control time, said Silly Gilly Goose. And that's where I get all my MMA knowledge from, is Silly Gilly Goose. Makhachev on Garry like glue. Makhachev, it's all Islam so far. Everyone's saying 10-9 because it was 10-9. Uppercut misses there by Islam. Garry takes a few steps back. Islam right in front of Garry right now. Islam backing up a little bit. Yeah, Garry is just static. There isn't that kind of movement that we were looking for. Actually, there's more movement coming out of Islam. Kick coming into the body there by Garry. That was nice. Yep. Right now, again, a couple of jabs coming in there by Garry. They're saying even if Islam is able to use his arm to block some of these kicks, it's going to really build up. I mean, right now, we've stayed on the feet for a little while. We haven't had loads of output, though. I mean, look at the significant strikes. At the moment, it's 6-5. We're not dealing with big numbers here. Garry takes a step back. Islam moving forward. Jab coming in there by Garry. Oh, knee coming in there by Islam. Shots coming back there by Garry. Knee coming in by Islam. Islam getting driven back against the side of the cage. Garry throwing in some shots to the midsection. This is a good moment here for Garry. He's got a clinch. We're over by the cage. Knee coming back there by Islam. He catches him with a head kick. Islam in control. Yeah, he is still rocked by that. Islam just exploded from the edge of the cage. Oh, lovely takedown by Islam as well. Crowd are loving it. Let's have a little look here. Islam down on the ground. Ian is in big trouble. How quick have we just gone from Garry being in a great position to Islam being in a great position? He's in side control. I mean, you could understand Garry not even knowing what's going on right now. Yeah, big knockdown. It was a head kick. So Garry was coming back. Couple of shots missed. Kick comes in. Bang. Yeah, that's really good by Islam. Just as Garry was retreating away, he catches him. Right now, we're down on the ground, and Islam is in full control. Full control. We got 1 minute 20 odd on the clock here. Garry is in full-on survival mode. Navaldo said there are levels to this game. Levels to this game. Who's winning more? Islam's winning more. Islam takes round 1, and he's going to take round 2. Yeah, right now he's in half guard here, Islam. Garry is keeping it chest to chest. Or trying to. I don't think he's really succeeding too much at the moment. Islam is all over Garry. Elbow coming in there by Islam. We've got 5 minutes in total in this fight. Control time right now. We've had the 2 takedowns. Takedown in round 1. Takedown in round 2. Ian Garry battling away, trying to survive. He's done a good job again, actually. But again, since we've gone down, Islam has absolutely not allowed Garry to get back up to his feet. He's very frantic here, Islam. He's really asking some questions. Well done to Ian Garry, though. He's once again got back up to his feet. Knee coming into the side of the head there by Garry. Elbows coming in. End of the round. That's going to be a second round there. Second round for Islam. And you know, it's going to be really frustrating because Ian Garry actually enjoyed a good start to that round. He was the one that got the clinch up against the side of the cage. As they kind of broke away, it was as he was in retreat that he gets clipped. Gets caught, and then Islam straight on top. And then again, you know, it's took Garry the rest of the round to get back up to his feet. Don't back straight up. If you're going to get him up against the wall, don't back straight up. Use the stand-up to take him down. Don't think about stand-up striking. That's what they've just said to Islam. Don't think about stand-up striking. What they said to Garry is don't just go in a straight line backwards. Which, you know, is good advice. Okay, here we go then. Round number 3. Right now, here we go. Both fighters into the center right now. Jabs coming in there by Garry. We've got 3 rounds left. I think Islam up by 2. Head kick there by Garry. Islam saw that coming, was able to get out the way. Inside leg kick. 2018 Makhachev. 2018 Islam. That's a big head kick knockdown. Macy Barber said that head kick. Ouch. 10-9 Makhachev. Garry was doing a good job of being competitive. Right now we got Garry moving forward. Kick coming in there by Garry. Islam in the center of the octagon. Shot coming in there by Islam. Makhachev in the center. Garry jabbing away. It's not really committing to anything at the moment. Neither is Islam, though. Just getting the odd inside leg kick on that lead leg. Yeah. It's true. His movement is very limited, and he's not throwing as much. I don't feel like we're seeing the best version of Garry. Maybe it's the version he feels he needs to be to get the win, but there's a lot of questions coming from the commentary team about why we're not seeing that flowing movement that we're used to seeing from Garry here. Switching a stance, but no change there. Right now, we've had 1:40. Kick coming in. I mean, he really believes in that head kick. He's thrown it a few times in this fight. Yeah, he has thrown a lot of high kicks, but I don't see where that's going to lead to success. Crowd booing a little bit. Lots of inactivity in this round, which probably isn't a bad thing for Garry if he can just shade it. Right now, 3 minutes left. Kick coming in there by Garry. Garry standing right in the center right now, trying to jab. Again, not much happening. Both guys just standing right in front of each other in the center of the octagon. Islam looking for a single leg. Grabs the leg, drives Garry back. Lovely. That is so good. That is so good. Grabbed the leg, drove Garry back, tripped the other leg, gets him down. But Garry does well, actually. Garry is the first to get back up to his feet. He's got Islam up against the side of the cage. And I'm very impressed, you know, with the fact that when we do go down, Garry doesn't allow Islam to just do what he wants. He has got a really good defense there, Garry. Right now. Yeah, I mean, that was the best example of, like, being taken down and getting straight back up again. We got 2 minutes left here in round number 3. Kick coming in. Garry has got to do something. I think the striking in this round has been probably quite even. The takedown probably gives this round to Islam. Right now, there's nothing in this. Garry has got to make the judges give this round to him. He needs a flurry. He needs some combos. He needs to ask some questions. Islam, not really committing to anything. Another kick coming in there by Garry. Front kick. Whistles past Islam. Jab coming in there by Garry. It does feel like we're going into those final 2 rounds. Ah! Big head kick there by Garry. I think Makhachev was able to block it, but that was the biggest one we've seen so far. That was, yeah, he is building. That was the biggest one we've seen so far. Islam right in front of Garry. Oh, kick coming in there by Garry. Is Garry growing into this? Islam looking for a single leg again, not finding it. We got just over 30 seconds. Islam moving forward. Garry backs away. I still think this is a really close round. Kick coming into the body there by Garry. I'd love to know the round 3 breakdown of significant strikes. Inside leg kick there by Garry. 10 seconds left to go. Spinning back fists. Kick coming in there by Garry as well. Islam is struggling a little bit in that round. What do you think? What do you think? Raymond's gone 2-1 Islam. Garry is going to build more confidence. Next 2 rounds are going to be very interesting. Yeah, they're saying on commentary about how Islam's got his mouth open and how he's like sucking in oxygen. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think that that is 2 rounds to 1? Or do you think it's 3-0? We've had 3 rounds so far. We're about to go to round number 4. 2-1, said Jeremy. 2-1, said Homework. So many underdog wins on this card. I'm afraid for Islam, said Crystal. 2-1, said Chris. Feels like there's going to be a TKO for Garry or Islam, said Guy. Timer on screen. It should be okay. There we go. We are up and running with round number 4. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? I think that round was close. Islam definitely winning. Could be 2-1, could be 3-0. Either way, Garry needs this round. He needs this round. Garry seems to be gaining momentum. 2-1, heading into the championship round. Macy Barber has got it 2-1. Better round for Garry. 2-1, Korean John has got it 2-1. Body kick there by Garry. Wow, Islam is being asked a few questions here. We saw how good Islam was in those first 2 rounds. They're saying that Islam's looking a little bit more hesitant now. Garry is in there in the middle of the octagon. Jab coming in there by Garry. I agree. There feels like there's something in the air right now. I do agree. The momentum feels like it shifted. The momentum feels like it's with Garry. Islam, though, still doing what he's been doing. Islam is in there. He's in a fight. We knew this would be tough. He's looking for that single leg. Grabs the leg. Islam with Garry's leg. Garry defends it well again. Defends it well. His defense has been brilliant. He's done a brilliant job. Right now, Islam, though, has still managed to get Garry into a seated position. Garry gets over by the side of the cage. Islam trying to get round the back. Okay, round number 4. Islam, big opportunity. He's managed to get round the back of Ian Garry. Garry, right now, seeing if he can pick the ankle. Islam is round the side of Garry. Garry is on one knee. Over by the cage. Islam standing. Garry back standing. Shot coming in there by Garry. This was a round that Garry was going to need to win. And Islam has done a brilliant job here of just taking the sting out of it. Garry could really do with breaking free here, though. He could really do with breaking free. He can't afford to allow this round to just keep going the way that it's going. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left on the clock. Islam has got Garry pinned up against the side of the fence. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Garry. Elbow coming back there by Garry. Garry doing a bit of work here, just throwing in the odd shot. He's trying to pick him up. Wow! Islam picks Garry up. Drives him down. Garry manages to get back to a knee. Knee coming in there by Islam. Garry over by the fence. Getting back up to his feet. Islam, this feels like a key part in this fight. It really does. This feels like a key part in this fight. Garry right now on his feet. Islam round the back. Shot coming in there by Garry. And again, throwing in some shots. He's working. I mean, honestly, Islam's getting control time, but the shots are coming from Garry. He's the one that's throwing in the blows. He's trying to drag him down again. Garry still getting back up to his feet, though. 40-odd seconds left. Shot coming into the side of the body, and again. He is landing shots. Round 4, total strikes 25-8 in favour of Garry. We've seen it before where the judges don't really care about control time. It's what you do with that time. I don't know, man. This is hard. This is difficult because Garry is working whilst being controlled. And I've seen it before where the judges actually favour the person doing the work, the person getting the shots off. End of the round. What do you think? What do you think? Islam is bleeding. Islam is busted. There's bloods. There's bloods. So Garry caused damage, which also looks good to the judges. Wow, we've got 1 round left, and I've got no idea as to where we are with the score. I think Islam has won rounds, and he's won rounds quite convincingly. If Garry has won rounds, they're going to be quite close. What are they saying to Islam? Islam does not look good. Yeah, I mean, he's got some swelling and he's been busted. There's blood all over the body of Garry, and it's not Garry's blood. These guys coming into the centre of the octagon. 5 minutes left to go. Big cheer from the crowds. I don't know if Ian Garry is going to have won over any supporters or won over any respect, but he deserves respect. He's done a brilliant job when taken down of not allowing Islam to progress. Okay, right now, we've got Garry in the center. We've got Islam on the outside. Come on, Islam, said Joseph. Couple of jabs coming in there by Garry, but not landing. Where are we on numbers? 22-24. Striking-wise, significant strikes. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Garry. Lovely right hands. Islam is showing some damage as well. Head kick. Garry's going to be asking some questions here. Body shot coming in there by Garry. This has been a real test for Islam. It's been a real test. Garry is the one that's asking the bigger questions right now. Lovely right hand there by Garry. Oh, mate, you can't take your eyes off this. We said it had a big feeling to it. That feeling is still there. With Garry in the center, trying to throw out some kicks. He's not forcing it. Islam's not forcing it either. We don't know where we are with the judges. It feels like it might be close. It could be 3-1. It could be 2-2. Garry in the center right now. Islam coming forward, trying to grab the leg. Again, going for that single leg, grabbing the leg. Garry doing a good job getting back up to his feet. Goes straight over to the side of the cage. Knee coming in. We've got 3 minutes left. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. Shot coming in there by Garry. And again, he's just doing that little extra work. Oh, mate, I don't know, man. I don't know. Takedown there by Islam. He's got the back. This could be a problem. This looks like the best takedown Islam has had so far, you know. That takedown has come at such a timely moment for Islam. That has come at such an important moment. Islam on the back there of Garry. Looks like he's trying to get a rear naked. It looks like Garry's going to have to try and survive. Yeah, he's got to make sure he doesn't get choked here. I think Islam has just maybe secured the victory. Because I don't know that Garry's going to be able to get any shots off. And I don't know that he's going to be able to get back up to his feet here. He's trying, though. Fair play to Garry. He's really trying. Shot coming in there by Garry. I mean, yeah, he's done a lot better than I was expecting, you know, Ian Garry. He really has. He's really impressed me in this fight. I think he's given Islam Makhachev a real challenge. And he's not done, you know. Couple of shots coming in there by Garry. And actually, if Garry could even stay in this possession, but just keep getting those shots in over the shoulder, I don't know that you're going to break that body lock in 1:13. Perhaps if you can just keep throwing in those shots. Right now, Garry, yep, getting those shots in. And again. And again. I mean, I don't think you're going to get out of the body triangle in less than a minute. So if you can just keep getting shots off, that's going to give the judges something to think about. Okay, so Cormier's saying he just thinks that it's 2-2, worst case, going into this round. This round is going to be a Makhachev round. Shots coming in there by Makhachev. Garry's drowning, said Navaldo. That was a critical takedown for Islam. It is big. I think he's just secured the dub. I agree. I agree. I don't even know if it was 2-2 going into this. But that takedown was huge. And there we go. End of the fight. I think it's Islam. There's a lot of respect being shown between these two, Garry and Islam. There are levels to this grappling game, said Navaldo. Well, we haven't had the answer yet. We don't know the answer. We don't know as to how the judges have scored it. Surely they've gone Islam in the first two. I don't see how they go Garry in the fifth. I mean, it's got to be 3-2 at best, hasn't it, for Garry? I mean, we've seen crazier things. But I'm thinking 3-2 at best for Garry here. So I think it's 3-2 Islam. Garry will do well to get both of those rounds in round 3 and round 4. Great fight though, said Jeremy. I think it should be an Islam win. What if Garry wins? Well, it'll be quite the shock. I don't know what rounds they will have given him. I think it's Islam round 1, 2, and 5. 3 and 4 debatable. I think you can go Garry. I think 3-2 is fair. I think 3-2 is fair to Islam. I think that would be the result that would probably be kindest to Garry as well. He's done well. I think he's done himself proud. We expected this was going to be tough for Islam, said Guy. Darth, shout out to you. Who wins? We're waiting to find out. Here we go. We're about to find out right now. Wow. 49-46. 49-46. There we go. Islam gets it. 49-46, 49-46, 48-47. It is unanimous. Yeah, do you know what? Ian Garry, I think he is quite classy actually there. He said, keep going to Islam. You're amazing for the sport. He's a great fighter. I respect him. He gave me a hard time. Islam said, thank you for this match. He's a hard fighter. So there we go. It is Islam that gets it. He wins 4 rounds to 1, 4 rounds to 1, 3 rounds to 2. It is unanimous. It is the right result. It is that both champions end up retaining. I think Ian Garry gave a really good account of himself. To be honest, I mean, according to those judges' scores, it didn't come down to that final round. It turns out Garry was going to need to find a finish, wasn't he, in that final round? So there we go. It is a victory for Islam Makhachev. And he does break Anderson Silva's records. He does break the record. There's Khabib. Khabib going over to Ian Garry. Garry said, I've got nothing but respect for you. Nothing surprised me, says Garry. Ian, fair play to him, man. Ian Garry said, I got no excuses. I think I just had the best camp of my life. I believed in my heart and my soul that I was going to be the better fighter. Fair play. I don't know what he's saying, but I think he's being very respectful. Sorry to Ireland that I couldn't get this done, but I'm proud of what I've achieved. To all those that doubt me, go F yourselves. Yeah, fair play. Islam is the way smaller man and still won, said Kurt. Islam was standing there right in front of you and you didn't knock him out. So are you going to blame him for taking you down? I think he was quite respectful, wasn't he? I think he was just saying that he honestly in his heart felt that he was the better fighter, but tonight Islam won. I don't think he was saying that, like, he should have won that match. I think he was actually owning the fact that he lost. Islam's nose is definitely broken, said Tribeam. Yeah, let's have a look, shall we, at where we are with Tapology. Well done to Troyota, who got the victory. Well done to Troyota. Well done to Banjo Sandwich and Jinxie Rick and Noster, Philip, Bobby Bats. Well done to everyone that took part. But looks like Troyota 96 picking up the victory. What's this? Okay, well, there we go. We are done with UFC 330. I thought that was a lot of fun. I really did. I really enjoyed tonight. I think the card was really, really entertaining. Obviously, it would have been topped off with a new champion. But I know many of you out there are very excited at the fact that Islam has picked up the victory and now broken Anderson Silva's records. Many congratulations to him. Can he now go on to extend that? I think there's obviously a little bit of concern there for Islam. That was not the best showing from Islam. This was obviously a very difficult fight. But we know as well that when that kind of decline starts, it's quite scary. So Islam's got to be careful to make sure that, he doesn't get caught by that decline. I don't want to see what happened to Tony Ferguson or what happened to Anderson Silva. Or what's happening to, Adesanya happen to Islam Makhachev, So, yeah, it's a win. It's a big win against a very good opponent. But, yeah, where does he go next? I mean, is it going to be Shavkat? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, he got the victory. He moves on. He's got the records. It's a good night for him. It's a good night for Mackenzie Dern as well. Obviously, she has had her first title defense. But also, we've had a few upsets tonight as well that we've been able to enjoy and some really fun finishes. So it's been good. I've really enjoyed it. Don't forget, we are going to be back for UFC 331. I can tell you that is coming up. Let's have a little look, shall we? That is coming up on September 19th. So we are about 4 weeks away. We might be having a look at Garcia against Ben as well. That is also on my radar. We actually don't have loads of WWE shows. It is a little bit quiet. There seems to be a show missing from WWE in September, and we've already done the August one. So it is actually a little bit quieter than it usually would be. So that's given us a little bit more of an opportunity to kind of dig into UFC. So we are back for UFC. We might be doing the boxing 2 weeks before that as well. And I've also got UFC 332 on my radar, which is October 3rd. I think UFC 333 is October 24th, which also could be on the radar. But anyway, we've got plenty of UFC action on the way. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone that joined us. Really do appreciate it. And I will hopefully see you again next time. Bye for now.